ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o tí o fojú ti rìn wọn láyé ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọ lání ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹ́ràn nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ tàgbà o. èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀ ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tán nílùú Sókótó wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o. àyàn.
ọkọ̀ yẹn arìnrìn kan orin àyájọ́ ni orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And it is right there. There it is. What's this on my chest? There it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be you. I really do need to lose some weight. You know, anytime I see myself on the screen, I'm reminded that I need to lose some weight. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you're having a gloriously wonderful day so far. And the glory of the day continues for spending time in the company. Yeah, I'm trying to do multitask. You know, that's why you hear my voice faltering somewhat. Yes, I hope you're having a great day anyway. So all of that, hope you're having a great day. You know, we must always wish ourselves well before we get into the cut and thrust of it. But yeah, hope you're having a great day. There's not an abundance in the news cycle. So we'll be speaking about, we'll be speaking to the Osun State elections. We'll be speaking to that certainly. We'll be speaking to Omoyele Sowore coming out to run public commentaries. And then if anybody knows what's going on with the Okoyes, we can speak to that as well. I'm not especially in that space. I don't really follow a lot of these alleged celebrities. You know, I don't actually even consider anybody a celebrity in Nigeria. The only people I consider to be celebrities in Nigeria are Fela Kuti, Sonny Ade, Ebenezer Obey, and Abat Ogunde. So outside of those, happy Sunday to you, Abe. Outside of those, like those sort of people, I don't. What makes very daft man a celebrity? What makes it? Or this Okoye people? You know, I don't know their music. P Square, they call themselves. I don't know their music. I've never, and I'm not even trying to be like some old comedian or trying to be alternative or what. I don't know anything about these people. This one, P Square, D Square, X, get lost. I don't care about these people. So they don't mean anything to me, and I don't really follow their storyline. I follow the politics, and then I follow the old school music. Maybe that's a generational thing. Maybe I'm constricted by age or whatever it is. But I don't. I used to listen to a little bit of Davido once in a while, and that's the extent that I enter into contemporaneous time. So if anybody knows what's going on with the Okoye people, I don't even know. I know they are fighting over something, but I don't know what they are. Almost certainly money. I suspect it will be money, but there's no time. I see it all over the timelines that they're in court, and a lot of people just having commentaries on it. I know nothing about these people, and I care very little about them, but they're in the public consumption. I've not heard chop my. Look. I swear to God, I cross my heart, Abe. I have never heard a song called "Chop Money." I have never heard it. I swear on my life, I've never heard a song called "Chop Money." And please, dear God, let me never hear a song called "Chop Money." I don't care about this sort of things now. This nonsensical, non sequitur people, just irrelevant illiterates, just baboons. I don't care about all these people, but a lot of people care about them. So if there's a conversation to be had, we'll have that conversation. I may not be able to contribute meaningfully to that sort of conversation, but if you want to talk about the Okoyes, then you can talk about them. Come talk about them. But I talk about politics mainly. I talk about social life. I talk about human experiences, those sort of things. That's where my interests lie. And chess. If you want to talk about chess or Formula One, I talk about that as well. If you want to talk about Formula One, then we can have a 7-hour. If you want to start from Juan Pablo Montoya, we'll start from there. If you want to start from Jacques Villeneuve, we'll start from there. So anything you want to talk about in Formula One, I'm your Huckleberry. Anything you want to talk about in chess, I am your Huckleberry. Anything you want to talk about in politics, I am your Huckleberry. But if you want to talk about Nigerian celebrities, I know nothing about them. Nothing. I don't care about those people. But good. I don't even know. It's an unscripted and an unfiltered platform. We just open up, and then I open my mouth and I keep my fingers crossed that there's some semblance of sense in whatever it is that I'm saying. So there's no rhyme, no reason. Well, there's rhyme and reason. Let me not say that, because that's a. But we open in the hope that it will all tie together. Often instances it does tie together, especially when the panelists start to turn up. But good day to you, good to be your company and all that. Nevertheless, yes, I used to play Scrabble back in the day. Actually, I used to be quite good at Scrabble. I don't play. I have to go and buy a set actually, maybe for my kids, just to improve. Yes, but yes, playing chess all day. Yes, that's something I can put my hands up to. But good that you go to be your company and all that. So we go again as we often go. I would say as we always go, because one of the reasons why we don't come out as often is that the news cycle doesn't really excite. There's nothing really that excites in the news cycle. Even though we're less than 6 months away from elections, there is nothing that excites in the news cycle. Let me just, if I show you this now, let me show you something. Let me put this on the screen. So if you've ever wondered where I get my news from, I often get it from this thing on the screen right here. It's called News Now. News Now, and this is the Nigerian page. So you see this page that you're looking at now. These updates, these are the most popular things being spoken about by Nigerians. They're speaking about an Anambra billionaire called Joseph Okafor, the father of Joey Zaza, who was reportedly kidnapped. They're talking about that. They're talking about Kemi Adeosun's husband, who's just been buried. They're talking about that. Our federal government takes passport service to Nigerians in the UK. deploy special immigration team, whatever that means. Fani Kayode is tussling with a guy called Sheikh Jinga or Jingia, who is talking about the contention between Muslims and Christians. So there's nothing you can. These are the things being spoken about. Okpanachi succeeds father as Odoma of Ogugwa in Igala. So I don't even know what that means. I don't really care. Oshu elections, details of Tinubu's emergency meeting with 76 APC leaders in March. So that's still concurrent. So we'll be speaking to the Osun State space actually. Lagos police probe death of law student in Lagos hostel. So RIP the student, but it's not something that especially grieves. The Nigerian women are beating them in the West African competition, football, and that is it. So and if you look at this space now, so this space updates every 5 minutes. So it gives you an up to the minute menu of what's been discussed in Nigerian politics. Lagos isn't drowning for lack of roads. So there's nothing going on in the news. It's essentially what this tells you and what I'm telling you as well. So if we are not coming out with this frequency that we often come out, that's probably one of the reasons why. There's just very little to talk about. But we will find something to talk about as we often do. I will be speaking to the Osun State space. So this one right here, it tells us then that if Adeleke doesn't win that election, he will end up in prison. Just for reasons that he has just spent 4 years dancing and looting the coffers of Osun State. There is not one singular thing that you can point to as an achievement of his administration in 4 years, despite the better part of $500 million being pumped into that state over the last 4 years. The only way Adeleke can escape EFCC arrest is to win re-election. He did not employ anyone in the last 3 years. Ghost workers were unraveled through audits. He is not a smart politician. There is no way you can explain ghost workers without employing new people. So I don't quite know what that means, but I do agree that the only thing that will prevent Adeleke from spending time in EFCC custody will be his re-election. So we'll be looking at that. We'll also be looking at, you see, this one right here, it strikes me as fairly ridiculous. This is your friend, not mine, Omoyele Sowore. Nigerian workers deserve national minimum wage of 500,000 naira. So, I detest this sort of headlines on so many levels. So we'll be going through that in a moment. Still with Sowore, this is child abuse. Omoyele Sowore kicks against the use of 10-year-olds to carry sacred Osun Osogbo calabash. So this is the guy now rallying against Yoruba culture, the depth and the richness of it. So that's what is riding against. There is child abuse that you say that some kids should carry, if that's what the deities demand. Wrong person imprisoned. Truth will surely come out. This is Simon Ekpa. So a lot of you may not be aware, but Simon Ekpa is now in the throes of his court case in Finland. He's now being prosecuted. Let me see. Can we actually hear him speak? Let's see if you can hear him speak. Let's whatever it is, the cross-dresser from Finland, as we like to call him here. Tell me if you can hear the volume on this one.
We thank you all. We thank you. We love our PM. We love our PM.
I'm very confident that the truth is going to come out. And they will know that the wrong person has been in prison. Nigeria government are the one responsible for the killing of our people, and they should be held responsible for that. I am here because of the life of my people, and we are not giving up.
All right. So that's Simon Ekpa still I'm surprised that there's still defiance in his voice. Actually, you would have thought that he would have learned to be a bit more contrite. So the contrition that we are in anticipation of still not showing in Simon Ekwa's voice. But that's really all I've spotted in the news cycle, unless anybody else has anything of any significance. So this session is like a bring your own sort of a session. But if you find anything in the news cycle, just send it to my Instagram. Then we'll incorporate it into the session. But like I said, there's not an abundance. But that shouldn't really prevent you from clicking on the like button. Click on the like button if you would, please. That shouldn't prevent you from subscribing. Subscribe if you would, please. Share the links as well. So share the links as well. So let's start it off, kick it off with this one. So we start in a slow tempo and we'll build it up to a crescendo. The crescendo will be the Omoyele Sowore thing. Yes. Oh, have you guys been seeing all these clips making the rounds of these vandals from the north breaking up bridges in Lagos State and trying to pick out the steels? These people are chopping up bridges. Let me show you an example, actually.
You may say, what you pack the tea, they break this one up. You break the wall. You say they pack the tea. See what they take you on. God go punish. Hey, the more am you law? Kára yọ gbogbo orí yẹn. Ojú ni yẹn ni ẹsẹ̀ tó bẹ̀rẹ̀ ló lu ara.
So I'm sure a lot of you would have seen some of those clips. That's what the Malams are doing in Lagos State. They are breaking the concrete of all these bridges to access the steel within the bridge so that they can pull the steel out and go and sell that for scrap. If the bridge collapses and people die, they don't care. They are from Sokoto. They'll just go back to Sokoto. I've always said that not everybody should be allowed in Lagos, especially the northerners. I've always said that before you allow the northerners on the streets of Lagos, you have to quarantine them in some special place and make them go through like a 6-month orientation to teach them how to live amongst civilized human beings. Because the northerners don't know how to live a civilized life, and the southwesterners don't know how to live an uncivilized life. You know, in fact, most Nigerians, most people from other regions should actually be made to go through that orientation process if they are coming into especially a place like Lagos. You are coming from Abakaliki to come and live in Lagos. Why now? What level of perception, what orientation do you have? You know nothing. You've not experienced anything. You are not enlightened. You are not educated. You're very, all of these people, they should be quarantined into some special camp. The people from places like Abakaliki and all these Jalingo and all those sort of godforsaken backwater places, they should be quarantined into some sort of camp made to, first to check that they're not bringing any disease into Lagos. And then, more importantly, to make them go through a 6-month orientation process in order to upspeed them on how to live among civilized people before they are allowed on the streets of Lagos. Can't just come from Jalingo. You come from Bauchi to come and live in Lagos, spitting on the streets, defecating everywhere, breaking up bridges to access steel, all this sort of nonsense. We don't, we're too advanced now. We're too advanced. Anyway, all right, and I'm not even apologizing for that. This is based on the antecedents of those people. you anyway, let me not go too tribal or too ethnic. So yes, let's start off with this one actually. Tell me if you can hear the audio on this one. We kick it off with this one.
Davido's uncle, Governor Adeleke, we don't want to believe all these things we're hearing about Osun State. Guys, listen to the corruption going on under Davido's uncle's administration. Listen to this.
But you have one single account, Sheon, one single account, taking 962 salaries per month. One single account linked to only one BVN and one name and one bank account, taking 962. In fact, there was a particular account that had...
Yeah, I want you to listen to what this lady is saying. I want you to listen to it. So what she's actually, they're talking about ghost workers in Osun State, because Osun State, of course, is the bastion of corruption. It's one of the worst places. You know, that governor of Osun State, he should not even be allowed to live life unsupervised. Never mind being in governance of anything. This is a guy that cannot even function on an individual level, being in charge of a state. So I want you to listen to what that lady is saying right there. She's talking about the civil servant structure in Osun State. And then she's telling us then that there's one singular account, which is meant to be the account of an employee, the account of a civil servant, that has about thousands of... Listen to her again, actually. Let me scroll it back. It's quite alarming.
But you have one single...
We don't want to believe all these things we are hearing about Osun State. Guys, listen to the corruption going on under Davido's uncle's administration. Listen to this.
But you have one single account, Sheon, one single account, taking 962 salaries per month. One single account.
So that's the account of one single individual. So they have a civil service structure in Osun State as they have a civil service structure in every other state. So they have one single account, which is meant to be the account of one civil servant, one individual, but that account actually receives payment in the thousands. So every single month, thousands of salaries are paid into that singular account. So what circumstances justifies that? What logic underpins that? What reason makes that reasonable? How is that explained? That one single account of one individual registered, and almost a non-existent individual, by the way, but let's even imagine for the purposes of just clarity, for the purposes of just allowance, for the purposes of allowance, let's say that individual actually exists. One single individual's account, registered as the salary account of a civil servant, is receiving payment, salaries 1,000 times every month. So about 1,000 payments of salaries goes into that singular individual's account every month. So how is that explained? What logic or reasoning makes that acceptable, reasonable, orderly? It's just, there's two things that irritates me about Nigeria. The corruption being the marquee, but the one that really rankles me is the lack of sophistication. It's just outright stealing. There's no sophistry behind it. There's no elegance behind it. There's no attempt to be educated about it. They just go in there and steal money. How do you explain that? It's just unbelievable stuff. In fact, it's frightening.
Listen to the corruption going on under Davido's uncle's administration. Listen to this.
But you have one single account, Sheon, one single account, taking 962 salaries.
One single account taking 962 salaries a month. One single account. Imagine. Let's even stop there. Why is that guy not arrested? So this guy is actually right. The only thing that will prevent that guy ending up in jail will be his re-election.
per month. One single account linked to only one BVN and one name and one bank account, taking 962. In fact, there was a particular account that had 5,615 salaries going into it every month. I suppose when you have such things, there automatically should be checks and balances on ground. In other words, red flags should have gone up and what have you, but nobody did anything. The Ministry of Finance is there. They should be the ones.
Oh, okay. If we are going by the scaling that we have now, the government sets the threshold at 70,000 naira as the minimum wage. Every other state pays about 100,000, but let's go by the government's threshold of 70,000 naira as minimum wage. So you have one single account receiving in excess of 5,000 naira as payments. So multiply that 5,000 over 5,000. No, but let's just use 5. Let me get my calculator out actually. Calculator. All right. So 5,000 multiplied by 70. 0. So you have one single account getting well in excess of 350 million naira every month. Every month. If that's to be believed, though, but I don't know what the allocation is. That seems a bit excessive. But you have one single account getting well in excess of 350 million naira every month in Osun State. A salary account, though. But that guy should be, in fact, they should remove his immunity and just lock him up.
Superintending on payroll, the office of such things, there automatically should be checked one BVN and one name and one bank account, taking 962. In fact, there was a particular account that had 5,615 salaries going into it every month. I suppose when you have such things, there automatically should be checks and balances on ground. In other words, red flags should have gone up and what have you, but nobody did anything. The Ministry of Finance is there. They should be the ones superintending on payroll. The Office of the Accountant General is there. The Office of the Human Resources is there. How would you look at people getting paid? You know, some get double, triple.
Quickly, Ms. Otto, these are really worrying because about a billion naira is being lost.
A billion, oh. That one, just wait, oh. Another one, over 99 billion, almost 100 billion. Listen to this one.
And he said he was establishing a new airport in his town, Ede. To not make it worse.
Airport.
He awarded the contract. This is a CAC.
They're establishing an airport in Osun State. An airport in Osun State. What's the geographical mass of Osun State? What's the geographical mass? What's the population size of Osun State? What is the population of Osun State? So about 3.5 million there. What is the economy of Osun State? So about 3.5 billion people there. It's based. The economy of Osun State is based largely around cocoa, cassava, millet, cashew, and banana. Cocoa, cassava, millet, cashew, and banana. 3.5 billion population. What is the need for an airport there? I mean, what are we doing in that country now? And this has been going on for decades on end. You know, the monies, oh God, man. You know, the monies that goes into those spaces, man, if they've even used 40-50% of it for development, that country would have transformed. These people have no mercy. No mercy. You are using one singular account to steal 350 million naira, and you are building some phantom airport. That airport will never be, not an airstrip. Oh. So you can somewhat justify an airstrip because there's a huge divergence, there's a huge chasm between an airstrip and an airport. You know, so an airstrip is essentially for commodities to quickly ferry commodities in and out of a particular location. An airport is more for like a commercial movement, etc., etc. So this guy is out of all of the needs of Osun State, he has identified then that Osun State having an airport is the most pressing, most paramount of all of the things that afflicts that space. And that airport, of course, would never ever come to light in Ede, an airport in Ede. Can you imagine that? Just pause for a moment and reflect now. An airport in Ede. It's wild. And by the way, Adeleke doesn't stand alone or unique in that. Oh, the whole of the northern space is exactly that. You go and ask Bala Mohammed that what has he done for his people. He will tell them that he built a fantastic secretariat and an excellent government lodge. How is a secretariat and how does that elevate the people out of poverty? How does that enhance the economy? This is what we see. It's just a wild country. Nnamdi Kanu is right. That country is a zoo.
Salaries going into it every month. I suppose when you have such things, there automatically should be checks and balances on ground. In other words, red flags should have gone up and what have you, but nobody did anything. The Ministry of Finance is there. They should be the ones superintending on payroll. The Office of the Accountant General is there. The Office of the Human Resources is there. How would you look at people getting paid? You know, some get double,
Ms. Otun,
triple.
quickly, Ms. Otun, these are really worrying because about a billion naira is being lost.
A billion, oh. That one, just wait, oh. Another one, over 99 billion, almost 100 billion. Listen to this one.
And he said he was establishing a new airport in his town, Ede. To not make it worse, he awarded the contract. This is a CAC document showing T Global Services. It's registered as an interior decoration services. The RC number is 186.
Okay, so you know these are documented things. By the way, these are not speculative. The woman speaking is from the Human Resources Department of Osun State, so she has access to that information. The guy speaking now, the woman that spoke prior, she's from Human Resources in Osun State, so she has direct access to the payroll activities of Osun State. The guy speaking now is speaking from documents that is registered and available within the public parlance. So they're not speaking just off the cuff or in abstract. They are speaking based on documented, verifiable things. So this guy, Adeleke, he wants to build an airport in Osun State. Osun State, an economy, a population of 3.5 million, an economy based on maize and millet. It feels that an airport is the most important thing. So, and that's bad, but that's not bad enough. If that's not bad enough, he wants to go and put the airport in Ede. What feasibility suggests that Ede is the most ideal location for an airport in Osun State? What feasibility did they carry out to establish that Ede is the main driver that would drive that airport as a commercial viable entity? So what feasibility? The only thing that justifies, the only reasoning that places that airport in Ede is because the governor, Adeleke, is from Ede. So it's from Ede, so therefore the airport has to go to Ede. So who does he appoint? Who does he appoint as the contractors? Who does he contract the airport building to? Is it Julius Berger? Julius Berger are not noted for building airports. Is it High Tech? High Tech are not noted for building airports. Is it the Chinese? The Chinese can do it, yes. No, he ignored all those because they're not competent. He awarded the contract for building an airport in Ede, his own hometown, to an interior decoration firm. Maybe they do interior decoration. It's all building and control. It's crazy. What we're doing in that country is crazy. It's craziness. It cannot go now. We cannot allow it. It's crazy now. We laugh over it and we dismiss it. That it's just a delicate now. Nobody say that they steal money. It has to stop at some point now. Pause and reflect on it. Look at what this guy is doing. That state is hemorrhaging due to lack of a facilitation. There is nothing at all that insulates the life of the people. There is no meaning. It's an agrarian community. What do you do for an agrarian community in order to elevate them and create wealth and a decent life? What do you do? I am not a governor, but the one thing I know that you do for an agrarian community is to create infrastructures that brings that agriculture to wealth. So we're talking about building roads into the interlands so that the products can come out of the interlands and then get to the markets. That's the most paramount. And then creating value-added opportunities. So if they are doing cassava, then put like a industrial hub quite near to where the cassava is, so that they can add 2 layers of value to the cassava, maybe turn it into gari, and let that gari get very quickly to Ibadan, to Onitsha, this is what generates wealth for people like that now. Of what use is an airport in Ede to the Osun State people? We can't carry on now. It's just it's not right. It's not right. And we just say it's unbelievable. Oh. We just guffaw and we roll our eyes and skim over it. It's too much sometimes, man. It's just too much. It's too much.
1,615 salaries going into it every month. I suppose when you have such things, there automatically should be checks and balances on ground. In other words, red flags should have gone up and what have you, but nobody did anything. The Ministry of Finance is there. They should be the ones superintending on payroll. The Office of the Accountant General is there. The Office of the Human Resources is there. How would you look at people getting paid? You know, some get double, triple.
Quickly, Ms. Otto, these are really worrying because about a billion naira is being lost.
A billion, oh. That one, just wait, oh. Another one, over 99 billion, almost 100 billion. Listen to this one.
You see that 99 billion that this guy just mentioned there. So that money is not available to Osun State. So this guy would have gone to borrow. He will use the resources, the assets, the FAC allocations, and all of these things as collateral, as the capacity to pay a loan. Then they are going to the financial markets to access that money, 90-something billion naira to build an airport in Ede. That airport will never go beyond the carcass until he leaves office. And then the next one will come in and start to probe him. And then that one they will settle. It will give down. It's like a pass the baton. You know, they're really doing us bad in that country, man. We just have to pause for a moment and reflect on it. They are really doing us bad in that country.
And he said he was establishing a new airport in his town, Ede, to now make it worse.
Airport.
He awarded the contract. This is a CAC document showing T Global Services. It's registered as an interior decoration services. The RC number is 1865472. This document was printed from the Osun State government website. You know, they now have e-procurement portal. So all the process show T Global Services Limited. It has just 15 staff registered as interior decorator, and they awarded a needless airport for 99.5 billion naira.
Oh, okay, so we have to pause there to reflect on that. 99.5 billion naira contract awarded to an interior decoration firm with a 15-man staff strength. So an interior decoration firm that has employers of about 15 people thereabout has been awarded 90-something, near 100 billion naira contract to build an airport in Ede. No, that's what I said now. Then there's documents to back it up. Performing governor Adeleke Serubawon. Listen now. Listen. So let's be clear. And the guy has the CAC documents to back it up. A near 100 billion naira contract to build an unneeded and an unnecessary and economically unviable airport in Ede. So near 100 billion naira to build an unviable airport in Ede has been awarded to an interior decoration firm that has a staff strength of 15 people to build that airport. 100 billion naira contract awarded to an interior decoration firm with a 15-man staff strength to build an airport in Ede. Good governance, according to Osun State. Good governance, according to Osun State.
This document is registered as an and it said it was establishing a
because about a billion naira is being lost.
A billion, oh, that one, just wait, oh, another one over 99 billion, almost 100 billion. Listen to this one.
And he said he was establishing a new airport in his town, Ede. To now make it worse, he awarded the contract. This is a CAC document showing T Global Services. It's registered as an interior decoration services. The RC number is 1865472. This document was printed from the Osun State government website. You know, they now have e-procurement portal. So all the process show T Global Services Limited. It has just 15 staff registered as interior decorator, and they awarded a needless airport for 99.5 billion naira. That's scandalous.
To what you call yes,
but this is a CAC document.
Wow, you know, these days are days of.
Well,
you know what really annoys me more than that is the way that these so-called journalists, Sowore Kimberly especially, he will just gloss over that. He will just look at that. That's a moment to pause and phone the EFCC from that studio and invite them into the conversation. But he will just glaze over it. Because, you know, Sowore Kimberly is a brown envelope journalist. He's on the take, you know. All of them, they are brown envelope journalists. The only one that I might well want to exempt is probably Maokwe Ogun. The rest of them, they are just brown envelope journalists. Just, oh God. Allah, no man.
Maybe Davido's uncle does not know about all these things. Maybe. But guys, remember that D1 TV was not.
Davido's uncle does not know about all these things. They awarded 100 billion naira contract in an economy that doesn't generate 5 billion a month, and the governor does not know about it. Who do you think signed that contract? Who do you think that decoration firm is? That it's Oga. They will eat us to the bone in that country.
Osun State. Last month, we were in Osun State. The entire team ran proper interviews with the people of Osun State, and they were so unhappy. When I posted it, many people from 30BG, they were insulting D1 and everything. And the reason why I'm calling Davido in all of this is because his face and brand and name is being used as publicity for the Osun State governor, which is his uncle, Governor Adeleke. So guys, what do you think? Do you think Davido's uncle is in all of this? He knows all of this, or he does not know? Let me know what you think in the comment section.
All right. I don't even need to go to your comment section to let you know what let you know what I think. I don't need your comment section. I'm telling you straight up now. If Davido's uncle does not know about the 100 billion naira contract that was awarded in his administration for an airport in his own hometown, if he doesn't know about it, then he should just be shot. They should just shoot him and have it done. In fact, he should be shot anyway. So that's just that. It's just, sometimes we just have to pause for breath and actually look at what's going on in that country, because it's just not acceptable. We can't just wear it. It's unwearable. So from the sublime to the ridiculous, Nigerian workers deserve a national minimum wage of 500,000 naira. This is this Ijo guy called Omoyele Sowore talking gibberish as always. Nigerian workers deserve minimum wage of 500,000 naira. The American jingo that feels is the only educated man in Nigeria, Omoyele Sowore. In America, where I am, the African Action Congress AAC presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has called for an increase in the salary of Nigerian workers. So there's so many things that I just off the back of the headlines. There's so many things that I have issues with this sort of a position. So for you to say that what is the staff strength of the Nigerian Civil Service? So just at the federal level alone, there are 720,000 workers. This is at the federal level. So every state has its own complement as well. So you are looking at about what, 10 million people thereabout, if not more. So if Sowore is saying the base level salary should be 500,000 naira, so because of course 500,000 naira would not be the level of the DG. So if the minimum wage is 500,000 naira, that is to say that a cleaner at a ministry, he or she will be taking 500,000 naira home as take-home pay. So if that is the basis, then what will be the size of the overall budget of that particular space? But it's just the unthinkingness of it, just the brainlessness of this sort of a commentary. 500,000 naira as minimum wage. 500,000 naira as minimum wage. So a cleaner takes home 500,000 naira. If the cleaner takes home 500 naira, what does the secretary take home? The secretary has to take home 600-700. And then what does the supervisor take home? 800. The manager takes 1 million. The DG takes 5 million. It's just the lack of brain. They just come and this is a semi-illiterate guy anyways. It's an Ijo man. What would you expect? Nigerian workers deserve national minimum wage of 500,000 naira. This is Omoyele Sowore. The African Action Congress presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has called for an increase in the salary of Nigerian workers. He asserted that workers should be paid 500,000 monthly. Our correspondent reports that he shared his thoughts in a statement posted on his verified X handle on Friday. The human rights activist charged Nigerians to vote for leaders who genuinely want the betterment of Nigerian workers, not those who have consistently treated workers like enemies. His remarks stem from the 500,000 new minimum wage demand by the Nigerian Labour Congress NLC and the Trade Union Congress TUC. Both unions made the demand at the Nigeria Right for Workers Summit held on Thursday in Benin, Kebbi, the capital of Kebbi State. Reacting, Sowore said, "Oh, finally, it is encouraging that the leadership of the NLC and the TUC have finally arrived at the same position the African Action Congress adopted a long time ago. Nigerian workers deserve a national minimum wage of no less than 500,000 naira. The demand is both necessary and long overdue in the face of the country's economic realities and soaring cost of living. Now that there is consensus, the focus must shift from declarations to action. Let's unite and fight until Nigerian workers receive a living wage of at least 500,000 naira. So that's Omoyele right there, just hopping. Although he's always said that, so I'm not going to say he's hopping on that train, but it's the lack of brain. So the Nigerian worker does not need 500,000 naira as a minimum wage. No. And anybody suggesting that should immediately be thrown in the bin. That shows a rank lack of intellect. That is as brainless a comment can be. The Nigerian worker does not need 500,000 naira. No, they don't. What the Nigerian worker needs is an economy that makes 10 naira have value. That's what they need. So you don't continue to increase the wage to chase inflation. No, you curb inflation and create abundance in that economy in order to strengthen the value of the currency. So it's the value of the currency rather than the amount being paid to the workers that is the issue. And that's where the big lift is. So if 10 naira, I think I've told this story before. There was a time my dad was driving from wherever to wherever. He wasn't driving, his driver was driving. I think that then actually my sister just got into university. There was a time my dad was driving. We used to live, okay, I think we've actually moved to Oregon then. So my dad was driving through Maryland, where you used to have this UTC thing there. And they had this display of vehicles. And he paused the driver to buy a Volkswagen Beetle. He didn't plan it. He stopped, he told the driver to drive into the dealership to buy a Volkswagen Beetle as a present for my sister for getting into university. So this is going back to the 18th century, a long time ago. But what point am I making? I'm talking about the strength of the naira, because the value of the money then was such that that sort of impulsive purchase can be made. Do you understand? So it's not paying them 500,000 naira. No, it's strengthening the economy so that 10 naira could feed people when we were kids now. 100 naira will certainly feed somebody, So we need the economy to strengthen to the point that 100 naira is a lot of money to somebody. Not continue to increase the wage as the economy spirals out of control. So anybody suggesting whatever it is that this Ijo guy from the creeks, maybe it's too much sapele water in his diet, Well, anybody, just that singular statement tells you that it's not fit for any purpose because it doesn't understand the rudiment of nation building. You want to be increasing. Where will you increase it to? If inflation spikes again, you increase it to 750, and inflation spikes again, you receive. So if you are paying them, we will get to that point by the trajectory of the logic of Sowore's argument. We will get to that point where we have like those sort of Zimbabwe sort of economy where you are using wheelbarrow to carry money because the money has no value anymore. Do you remember when they used to use money to carry wheelbarrow to carry money in just to go and buy bread? They will pack money into a wheelbarrow in Zimbabwe to go and buy bread. He wants to increase the minimum wage, not understanding that if you strengthen the value of the economy, which is to strengthen the value of the currency, then you don't need the increment. This guy has no. You know, this is why I always disregard this guy. He's just as retarded can be. Just a total retard. Still on the retard Omoyele Sowore, this is child. And by the way, Omoyele Sowore is an Ijoma, so maybe it's on that prism that is attacking Yoruba culture. This is child abuse. Omoyele Sowore kicks against the use of 10-year-olds to carry sacred Oshun Oshogbo calabash. So it's the deities that actually pick, and it's a privilege and a blessing, by the way, for an individual or your child to be pricked for this particular opportunity. But this guy, of course, he doesn't understand Yoruba culture because, of course, he's not Yoruba. He's an Ijaw man from the creeks. This is child abuse. Omoyele Sowore kicks against the use of 10-year-olds to carry sacred Oshun Oshogbo calabash. Human rights activist and presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has strongly criticized the choice of a 10-year-old princess Alimot Oshunbunmi to serve as the Aruba calabash carrier at this year's Oshun Oshogbo Festival, held today, the 7th of August. Our Princess Alimot led the historic annual procession to the Oshun Sacred Grove in Oshogbo, the Oshun State capital, bearing the sacred calabash containing sacrificial offerings. Whilst festival organizers celebrate the milestone as history in the making, due to her being the youngest individual to ever fulfill the role, the development has sparked intense public debate regarding child rights. Sowore publicly condemned the act, arguing that a 10-year-old is a minor who lacks the legal or emotional capacity to give informed consent for such demanding religious ritual. So yes, because this is him doing American jingle, because he's the only one that has ever gone to America, is the only civilized human being that Nigeria knows, is the only one that has an education. He went to an Ivy League university as he continues to laboriously tell us at every single opportunity. So he's the only one that is educated. Maybe it's the only one that is educated in his clan. That's why he feels that he occupies a unique space. But yes, a 10-year-old is a minor, yes, and they lack the legal, but the 10-year-old, whoever the 10-year-old is, has a legal guardian that makes those decisions on their behalf and in their best interest. And the legal guardian, the legal authority that vests over a 10-year-old will be the parents. So the parents would have made the informed decision that this is what is in the best interest of their child. Unless, of course, they are telling us the child is an orphan, which they have not told us. They have told us she's a princess. And for a princess, then there's some, not only is there parenting, but parenting of a high standard. So on what authority then? This guy is just some semi-illiterate something from Sowore publicly condemns the act, arguing that a 10-year-old is a minor who lacks the legal and emotional capacity to give informed consent for such demanding. There are 10-year-olds doing all manners of activities. They play sport at a competitive level, but they lack the legal or emotional capacity to make those decisions. 10-year-olds are in beauty pageants. They lack the legal or emotional capacity to give informed consent. But the people, they are guardians, because they are words of somebody. So their guardians then act in breach of that authority to make the decisions in the best interest of that child. But these are all of the things. But the guy has been to America, and we Nigerians are savages. Therefore, he has to civilize us with his American jingle. Sowore publicly condemns the act, arguing that a 10-year-old is a minor who lacks the legal or emotional capacity to give informed consent to such demanding religious ritual. He said, a 10-year-old cannot make an informed decision about accepting a lifelong cultural responsibility, placing such a burden on Princess Alimot Oshunpomi and celebrating it as making history during the Oshun Oshogbo festival is a serious issue about the child's right and welfare. Our culture is an important part of our identity, but no tradition should place obligations on a child who, even the British royal family, they place burdens on royal princes and dukes. They carry out responsibilities outside of their legal capacity to consent to. The Japanese royal structure does that. The Malaysian royal structure does that. Every royal structure, the Arabian royal structure does that. So I'm not quite sure. This guy is just some, anyways, the Sapele Water is an Ijaw man, as you know, Sowore. Human rights activist and presidential candidate Omoyele Sowore has strongly criticized the choice of a 10-year-old Princess Alimot Oshunpomi to serve as the Calabash carrier at this year's Osun Osogbo Festival, held today, the 7th of August. Princess Alimat led the historic annual procession to the Osun Sacred Grove in Osogbo, the Osun State capital, bearing the sacred calabash containing sacrificial offerings. While festival organizers celebrated the milestone as history in the making, due to her being the youngest individual to ever fulfill the role, the development has sparked intense public debate regarding child rights. So, it's the IFAS, they would have consulted the deities in order to identify who the carriers are. So if Sowore is repudiating, then it's repudiating. If it's rejecting this and casting aspersions as it being uncivilized, then he's repudiating the Yoruba culture and our ways. So he can repudiate it as an Ijaw man, but we stand by what we stand by as Yoruba people. Princess Alimot led the historic annual procession to the Osun Sacred Grove in Osogbo, the Osun State capital, bearing the sacred calabash containing sacrificial offerings. While festival organizers celebrated the milestone as history in the making, due to her being the youngest individual to ever fulfill the role, the development has sparked intense public debate regarding child rights. Sowore publicly condemned the act, arguing that a 10-year-old is a minor who lacks the legal and emotional capacity to give informed consent to such demanding religious rituals. He said, a 10-year-old cannot make an informed decision about accepting a lifelong cultural responsibility. Placing such a burden on Princess Alimot Oshunpomi and celebrating it as history in the making during the Osun Osogbo Festival is a serious issue about the child's right and welfare. Our culture is an important part of our identity, but no tradition should place obligations on a child who is too young to give meaningful consent. Our culture must evolve with our understanding of children's rights and dignity. Protecting children should always take preeminence over preserving practices that impose responsibilities they cannot freely choose. A child deserves the freedom to grow, learn, and choose their own path when they're old enough. That is how culture remains both meaningful and humane. The young princess was selected to the revered position in March 2025 through traditional Ifa divination. So what Sowore is actually standing against is Ifa. So what Sowore is standing against is Ifa, and Ifa is the very underpinning of the Yoruba civilization. So in essence, what this Ijaw man from the creeks, Sapele Water from wherever it comes from, Sowore, what is standing against? And this is not the first time, by the way. Do you remember during the last cycle of electioneering, when they were campaigning, he went to Ife and he refused to bow to prostrate to the Oni, telling us that the Oni was just a man and he cannot prostrate to the Oni. So this is what I can bring you the clips if you want to see. So this is not, this guy has form in terms of trying to disparage the Yoruba culture and what we stand for. But we will see how that pans out for him anyway. The young princess was selected to the revered position in March 2025 through traditional Ifa divination. She succeeds the former Aruba Oshuntomi Ewatomi, who retired from the post after a 12-year tenure following her marriage. So there it is right there. So this girl has been singled out for a golden opportunity in life, and this Sapele Water guy wants to stand in breach of that. I think that's enough. Actually, I'm not quite sure that I have anything else. Oh, do you want to speak a little bit about Simon Ekpa? Have we done the Simon Ekpa bit? All manners or nothing waiting. Musa, I know they see for gates. Is that what the saying is? Where's the Simon Ekpa one? Is it? Okay. Where's that Simon Ekpa clip? All right, let me take you to this one. Wrong person imprisoned. Truth will surely come out. Simon Ekpa speaks on his sentencing by Finland court. So has he been sentenced? Self-acclaimed Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic in exile, Briggy, Simon Ekpa, has expressed belief that his sentence by the Finland court would be reversed. Last year, the secessionist was convicted of terrorism-related offenses, linking him to the killings in the southeastern part of Nigeria. On September the 1st, 2025, he was sentenced to 6 years in prison by a Finnish district court. However, speaking with some Biafra agitators during his appeal, hearing proceedings on Thursday, Ekpa said the wrong person is imprisoned and the truth will soon surface. He said, I am very confident that the truth will come out. They will know the wrong person has been imprisoned. So, no, the Finnish government will come and grab Tinubu and play and use. Like I said, the Nigerian narrative is a case of nothing where Musa face, where Musa they see for gates. All right, I think that's enough from me. Let me play the Kegite music. I'll send the link again. Anybody that wants to come in, come in. If you want to come in and either discuss what we're discussing or you have any other topic, like I said, there's not an abundance in the news cycle. But if you want to come in and discuss what's already been fleshed out, or you have other thoughts on any ideas, then come in. I'll play the Kegite music, then we'll see what happens after that.
Only water, where they see my water. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòdò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ o. Petro Ṣódùkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó sì lé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And it is right there. Ikuko ni ru agbese ami epo. Ikuko ni ru agbese may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us, with great delight, General Thomas. Always a delight to have GT here, General Thomas. Solly is in the house, the Amobo of Amsterdam. There's Zita right there, the first lady of the platform. That's the Patrick Kuche right there, the first drunkard of the platform, and that is Patoski right there, the uncle of the platform. So thank you one and all, lady and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. Still more spaces. Anybody wants to hop on? Anybody wants to hop on? We do a 5-7 minutes quick monologue for just to whip around everybody, and then we open it up to a broader conversation. Start it off, kick it off with Solly if it's ready. Solly, wagwan.
Hello.
Salam alaikum.
Why do you keep telling me all these religious things like Happy Easter and Salam alaikum? Me, I don't care about all these things.
What do you care about? Are you an Ifa man? Where do you place your faith? Where do you?
He's an atheist. He's an atheist.
No,
you know, with these atheists and non-religious people, you know, when something something shocking happens to them, do you know the first thing they say? They say, "Oh my God." They say, "Oh my God," or they say, "Jesus." All these people, atheists, though, I don't believe in any religion. If their car runs out of thing and they are carolling towards an accident, they will say, "Jesus."
Jesus.
That's the first thing they will say. But they don't believe in
They don't believe in Jesus.
Can I speak for myself?
Sally.
Carry on, the floor is yours. I talk like Zita. All
Hello?
these people, they claim atheist and everything, but when you are boss, now Jesus then go first call.
Can I speak for myself?
Let's Zita just have a second and then the floor is yours.
See, Solly and one man, when you say, I don't believe in any religion, it's like you misunderstand. We misunderstand what religion is. You are restricting it to Christian, Muslim, Hindu, blah, blah, blah. That is not actually what religion means. Religion means actually what you believe in. So every human believes in something. So it might be believing in yourself and your powers and your instinct. It doesn't necessarily mean it must be Christianity. It must be Islamic religion or something. So, Solly, you believe in something.
No. I think you are conflating faith with
I'm not
religion.
conflating things. I'm not.
Can I speak for myself?
Right.
Speak for yourself. But before you speak for yourself, I want to tell you believe in something. Don't say you don't believe in all those nonsense.
No, he believes
There's
in
something
one.
you
He
believe
believes
in.
in one manner. I'm the religion that Solly worships. He has been worshiping me for 4 years. Solly, floor is yours.
Oh my God.
5-7 minutes. Yeah.
Oh my God. One man, don't do this. Don't be like VDM that thinks that everything has to be around him. But I never ever.
You know that VDM, Mabinu Solly. That VDM, I can't wait. Tom Afin no Loruka. No boy and Loruka.
It's just a miscreant that is thriving. Is thriving in Nigerian society, just like Nigerian pastors. The environment is perfect for them. You know, once Nigerians start supporting somebody, they don't care if that person finishes their family. It's just, you know, they don't want to look bad that they supported somebody like that. So they will stay there until they die. But anyway, Sha, I never said I was atheist. I've never said that before. I said I'm agnostic. But when I'm in Nigeria, I practice, I practice Ifa. In fact, let's go as terrible as we want to go to. I'm part of the people that can cut goat head, cut chicken head and roll it around my head because it scares Nigerian. You know, if I want to buy land, I would rather put goat head around it and put ebo everywhere because the average Nigerian will be more scared of it than me securing the place with fence and security men. You know, so I use their low IQ and lack of exposure against them. But I don't believe in it, Sha. But I'm agnostic, you know. So I use their limiting beliefs against them. Because if you try and use Jesus or Islam against the average Nigerian, they will just misbehave. But if you tell them that you are using Babalawo, they tend to behave themselves. I hope you understand my point of view. It's not as if I believe in the Babalawo. I just know how some of those Nigerian miscreants behave and they are thinking. So, yes, what are the topics, please? Because you mentioned a lot.
Yes, no, I didn't actually mention it a lot because there's not an abundance. I was actually encouraging people to come in with their topics. Well, we're talking about Sowore telling us that he will make the minimum wage 500,000 naira, which is to tell you that
yes,
the average cleaner will take 500,000 naira. Then how much will the DGs? We're talking about that. We're also talking about the Osun elections upcoming,
yes,
and the saga of Adeleke, and still with Sowore lampooning the Osun Osogbo festival and all that. So those were the spaces. And we wanted to talk about the Okoyes as well, but I don't know anything about it. I'm not sure if you are following that space or not. The Okoye brothers that are embarrassing each other in public.
You know what? Let's start with the Okoye saga. The moment I heard that VDM was involved, you know, I just backed out. I didn't even want to know anything about it because I already have researched that guy. You know, once you have constant, you know, you continue to portray fake evidence, you never apologize when you are wrong, you continue to push and you have no credibility. You are taking money from the poor, you are letting the local government go, you are collecting money from pastors, you are collecting money from people you criticize, you are collecting money from government that is, you know, it's just a snake. Government did not do the work. You collected money from the poor to do the work. Then you collected money from government so that you can protect the government from not doing that same work you collected money from poor people to do, just to make yourself look good. When I said that guy came to Oyo State to make Seyi Makinde look good, if you see how people were insulting me, I've been shouting that this guy is a terrible person. But you know the average Nigerian, once they love somebody, they don't care how you are correct. They will let that person finish it. So this very dark man, you know, obviously now he has been going and going with nobody stopping him. All his low IQ followers were supporting him until he got to this Okoye case. That's where everybody now realized who he truly is. My question is that must Nigerians always follow that pattern of medicine after death? Every single time. Every time they like medicine after death. So that's why probably you've not seen me online for a long time. I will not be using my high intellect. I live in Netherlands. It's one of the most educated places. You can't even a homeless man is more educated than the average Nigerian. Then I come into a Nigerian space and I'm trying to educate them, and what do they do? They insult me. Very stupid set of people. I come here, I preach about Sowore. They call me a Tinubu person. But when Alex Oti is, you know, celebrating Tinubu, they keep quiet. That tells you that they have a lot of bias. Someone from your own tribe is stealing your money. Your governor is stealing your money, is from your tribe. Your senator is stealing your money, is from your tribe. Your local government chairman is stealing money, is from your tribe. Your problem is somebody that is thousands of kilometers away, that you've never met before, and you will never meet. And that person has nothing to do with your governments. That is the person that is your focus. That is the highest epitome of tribalism. But because nobody challenges you for a long time, you now actually think that you are the good guy, which even makes you more dangerous to yourself and to people around you. So that intellect, I will use it for my own businesses. I will use it for my own purposes. I will not advertise anybody. Nigerians, as far as I care, they can't suffer. I don't even care. I can't. I think it was Baba that told me that I should just watch them suffer and I should not interfere. He was right. You know, that is what white people do. They come to Nigeria, they do business, they don't care about the Nigerian people suffering. Yes, they deserve to suffer. Recently, I've been seeing TikTok. I don't know why TikTok used to suggest lives to me of different people's states. God, one man. When I'm looking at these live streams on TikTok, I ask myself, is this place still in Nigeria? I couldn't believe it was in Nigeria. These people, you look at all this, it looks like a bomb exploded. Literally. And these people have the same audacity to come and be criticizing, like it doesn't even make any sense. It's just pure hatred. That is tribalism at its peak. Tribalism will let them leave their home destroyed and be complaining about somebody that is building their own home. It's just crazy. So I left that Okoye case. Let VDM tarnish his image totally. But I know that even as bad as it tarnishes his image, you will still have Nigerian supporters. What is his name? TB Joshua and Oyakilome destroyed their images. People that knew them when they started know who they are. Those people used to go and meet Babalawo. Nigerians found out. Nigerians did not care. Nigerians pushed those people to become one of the richest pastors in Nigeria, that they were even setting up branches abroad. We saw all these things. Nigerians love their oppressors. They will continue to be oppressed for the next 10, 20, 30 decades. They will continue to be poor. Nothing is going to change. You know, the only thing that will change are the people that are taking advantage of the situation right now that we have a southern president. You know, even in the Bible, because I've read the Bible, I think maybe like 5 times from beginning to the end. Joseph went to Egypt and they had a period of harvest. Was it not like 7 years? After that 7 years period of harvest, you had 7 years of suffering, 7 years of famine. Nigerians are in the period of harvest. But instead of taking advantage of that harvest and making hay while the sun shines, they are busy complaining. It is until power returns back to the north and north wants to take their vengeance. That is when they will see how foolish they have been. Instead of them to take advantage, build, everybody build in your region, protect yourself. Can't they see that that's what Tinubu is doing? He may not be the best, in my own opinion, it's not the best because he has no plans for poor people, but he is securing his own investment. When you see that they are spreading out the military, they are putting state police, these are all security measures for when power eventually returns to the north, so that we'll be able to protect ourselves. You know, wherever there is wealth, it spreads like branch. So even if you don't have a good governance, where you have wealthy people, infrastructure is going to spread out eventually. You know, it is the same thing with Tinubu. Is investing in Lagos. When you see that UK is investing almost £1 billion, when you see Dangote is investing in all the Southwest, do you think these people will not protect their investment? Do you think infrastructure is not going to spread out in these spaces? So they are very, very stupid set of people that don't plan for the future. They are so tribalistic that they are not even trying to take advantage of the situation and protect themselves for future events. They just want to complain and complain and complain. I'm not even a Tinubu supporter. Even their own politicians are trying to tell them that this is what is happening. They just don't want to hear it. So when we come back to Sowore, we need a Sowore in our society. He's not a do or die politician. He's just being forced to be in that position. It's just like you are in Nigeria. You have to be forced to tell government to do your road. Are you in government? No, but you have to push for it because government has a very lackadaisical attitude towards doing their work. You have to push. You have to, go and meet them in their meeting. You literally have to force them to do their work. That is the position Sowore is. He's a human rights activist being forced into politics. So if he doesn't get something right, criticizing him is a form of, jealousy. And that's what I'm getting from it. He's not a do or die politician.
Hold on.
Let me just finish. He's trying to lay the foundation for a different kind of politics. If you don't have somebody like Sowore in the society, when he's pushing for higher minimum wage, that is when you notice that the politicians are also talking about it. That is when they started talking about it.
Sorry. Land in 20 seconds because I want to engage with you.
Before the minimum wage was pushed to 70K or 100K, it was Sowore that started the push. And in a few days later, they started talking to Mr. President about it. When he talked about it again, when we spoke about the army, we can see that there was an 80% increase in the army. So you can't just say we don't need, and you will be insulting people like this. If they are not in the society, this government will not utilize some of their strategies because it is only when you complain. That is how Tinubu works. He listens to your complaints. Once you complain, he uses that to his political advantage. I've been saying this before. I said that the last few months.
All right, don't worry about
now,
that. Hold on.
Can I just
we have to
finish?
engage with you now. You know we like to debate
but
here.
you let me land now. You let me land.
Okay, land.
So we need this kind of people in the society so that the government will also work. This is how we worked in Lagos. It's not that you just keep quiet and let things happen. You have to push back to government so that they will at least do something. It's not like it's not all the local government chairman that just does their work on their own. Some of them, you have to pressure them into doing the work. It is better to get half work than no work. Thank you. That's my point.
All right. Let me ask you a question and just give a direct answer. Don't parabolate. Just go straight to the question as I ask it. Do you think that increasing the minimum wage to 500,000 naira is the best panacea that will alleviate or ameliorate or insulate? It won't alleviate it, but will it ameliorate it? Is increasing the minimum wage to 500,000 naira? Is that what will lessen the suffering of the Nigerian person?
No, it will not. But when you take a girl out on a date, you can tell her, will you have sex with me? She say no. Will you tell her, will you kiss me? She will say yes. That is how you negotiate.
All right. And what do you think the impact will be if you increase the minimum wage to 500,000 naira?
I don't think it's feasible for all sectors. But you see, when you ask for things like this, you get halfway. Halfway is what we've gotten. Sorry.
How do you think that increment will affect inflation?
The government has implemented it in a strategic way. It did not increase the minimum wage for everybody. It increased it for the soldiers. So, and it wasn't even 80%.
They increased it for all workers now from 30,000 to 70,000.
Yes, but it is being put strategically. It is not for it is not for everybody.
What do you mean it's not for everybody? That's the standardized national minimum wage. It's for everybody.
The 180,000 for the soldiers is not standardized.
No,
for everybody.
I'm talking about them moving the minimum wage from 30,000 to 70,000 naira. But my wider question is, if we're going by, because he's saying that people should agitate and then push for this, if they increase the minimum wage, so if you're talking about the minimum wage, that's the base level that any worker should take. So that tells us then that a cleaner in a ministry will take 500,000 naira. So hold on now, let me ask the question and then give the response. If that flies through and the government acquiesces to that, how do you think that will impact on the economy in terms of inflation, for instance?
I've explained to you how negotiation works. You ask for the highest,
but that's not my question now. He is asking for that. I'm asking if the government because if Sowore is insisting that the minimum wage. Oh, hold on, just hold on. You get the chance to respond. If Sowore is insisting that the minimum wage should be 500,000 naira, that is to tell us then that if he is president, the minimum wage would be 500,000 naira. So how would that impact on the economy in terms of, let's start from inflation. Never mind the burgeoning of the national budget in terms of the salary. But how does that, if you pump that money into the economy, how does that impact in terms of inflation?
I feel like you are just trying to flog at this argument. If it gets there, I don't think he's going to put the minimum wage at 500,000. It's a negotiation. And this is how you deal with Nigerian government. And this is coming from people that have dealt with Nigerian government. When you go and deal with Nigerian government, you don't ask for the bare minimum because they will give you below the bare minimum. You ask for as much as you can, and they will give you whatever they can do. That is how you have always, if you really want to get results dealing with Nigerian government, that is how you negotiate. If he asks for 500,000 and they give 200,000, then that is a win.
All right. Is Sowore a trade unionist or a presidential?
No, that's not what he said. No, he said 500,000.
Yeah, hold on, Azita. Is Sowore a trade unionist or a presidential candidate?
You know, this is the reason why I don't like to have conversations with Nigerians, because you know
You
what
don't
it
have to
means.
attack me
No,
now. I'm
please.
asking you the
No,
question.
can
Yeah.
I speak?
Hold on.
Can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak, but hold on. Just abandon that sort of attitude. You are not any more westernized or educated or
No,
intelligent
it's
than.
not about
Oh,
it's not
can you
about
just
being
hold on? Hold
westernized.
on. Pack all that. The Nigerians, this, that, and the other. You are no more westernized or educated or intelligent than any single person here. So go directly to the question that I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you directly. If you don't have to answer it, is Sowore a trade unionist or a presidential candidate?
There's a reason why nobody wants Nigerians in their country. There's a reason why people are. There's a
Well,
people why
you are in
people.
the Netherlands, so
Can you let me
you are in the
finish?
Netherlands.
Can you let me finish my
Okay, go
conversation?
on.
There's a reason why people just avoid Nigerians. There's a reason why Nigerians stick to only Nigerian society. They claim that it's because they want to spread their culture amongst their people, but it's a lie. Nobody wants to interact with Nigerians. I've had this simple conversation with you. I've explained the point of view, but you are still sticking to something that you can use against him. I've explained. I don't know why we are flogging and continuing to stick. One man. If I sit down here and we start going word for word for every single thing that Tinubu has said, you will sit down here, you explain to me your point of view, you break it down for me, and I understand. That is how to have a civilized conversation. But you want to just, okay, should we sit down here and start arguing balablu? No, let me don't
get into your emotions. You're always getting into emotions.
No. Let me act the way you are acting. Let me give you a taste of your own medicine. Please explain to me what balablu means. And don't explain it. No, we must sit down on that balablu. What does balablu mean, please?
It means balderdash.
No. He said balablu. We must stick to just like you. We must stick to that balablu. Explain how balablu. No. I'm giving you a test of your own medicine. I don't want.
Don't worry about your funk now. No. You asked the question. Are you asking for a response or just to
Nigeria don't like
forget Nigerians. You are more Nigerian than I am. So don't worry about.
No. You let me.
You asked me what balablu means.
Can you let me speak?
You asked the question. You asked me. Do you have the response?
I'll get the response after this. Let us stick to the same manipulative narrative.
Yeah, you said that 3 times. You said that 3 times.
Okay, now explain balablu to me.
All right. All right. So be quiet. So Tinubu said that was a town hall different from the balablu and bulaba. So that's nothing to do with the economy. It was mirroring his own narration space against the narration space of the opposition. And they went on to explain that balablu, it described the narration space of the opposition as balderdash. So just hold on, don't start shouting. But my question to you was that is Sowore a trade unionist or a presidential candidate? Hold on, no, you will get the final word. No, I said, guy. I said, hold on, you will get the final. Guy, don't make me let me just remove you. I'll bring you back on. I don't like this nonsensical. Don't be a nonsense guy now. I said you will have the final word. So just hold your peace. Then you get the final word, and then we move on. So I asked you if Sowore is a trade unionist or a presidential candidate, and I'm asking that off the back of what you said, that 500,000 naira is a negotiation space. So if it's a negotiation space, then it is understandable from a trade unionist, but from a presidential candidate, it is a promise. Because Sowore is aspiring to be the president of Nigeria, and he has insisted, not just in this instance, but for several months now, that the minimum wage of the Nigerian worker should be 500,000 naira. So if a trade unionist leader says that, that's a negotiation stance. If a presidential candidate says that, that is a promise. So that's why I asked you if Sowore is a trade unionist or a presidential candidate. So you have the final word, and then we move on.
Okay, is Tinubu the head of a town hall? That's my question back to you. Is Tinubu the head of a town hall? Hello?
Just have the final word, man. The conversation is clearly beyond
No,
you.
no, it's not.
You're not
It's not beyond me.
capacitated. I think
You just,
everybody
you
listening
just.
can see
No,
that you
I
are not
don't care about.
capacitated. You don't have the
I don't.
capacity for the conversation.
I don't.
But have the final word.
Trust me, 100%. I don't care about the opinions of Nigerians. Most of them have low IQ. So I've given you a taste of your own medicine. You could not cope with it. Please, let's move on to Osun State. As far as Adeleke is concerned, as the Osun State people, they don't have common sense. You know, as long as you can dance for them, sing for them, that is what they base their life on. And Adeleke will win just because Davido is his cousin. That is governance in Nigeria. And when when they get what they deserve and they start complaining that the people are suffering, Tinubu is not doing well, people are hungry, it just shows more incompetence in the life of the average Nigerian. I feel like you need to have a certain IQ level to be able to vote. Hopefully in the future of Nigeria, we'll have that. But unfortunately, we have the likes of Dancing Adeleke. The fact that they even said that they had ghost workers collecting salary, Nigerians don't care. They just don't care. They don't care about it. I like the fat man. I like his nephew or his cousin, so he must lead and head against me. I hope APC rigs that election. I hope they take it away from them because I want to see the look on their faces. Adeleke is buying votes. Adeleke is stealing their money. But their own is, we don't like Tinubu, so Adeleke must stay. I hope the APC rigs it totally and they remove that fat man. That's just what I hope for. But unfortunately, I think Adeleke is going to win. That's just my opinion.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So we meet on the point of convergence. I also think Adeleke, it's just so, sorry. Sometimes we are so inured to what goes on in that country. We're so, when you hear it so often, if there was a bomb blast or a kidnapping in France, in something, in England, anywhere, it will be national news. But if it happens in Nigeria, it's just a Tuesday because it happens every other day. So when we hear these things, some guy, a governor, he goes and borrows 100 billion naira to build an airport in some sleepy, no economy state, and he places that airport in his own hometown, and then he awards the contract for that airport to an interior decoration firm, 100 billion naira. And we it's frightening. It's quite a scary thing when you think about it.
He has turned the government to family business. All his family is leading it. Some Nigerians they just have slave mentality. They behave like slaves, they talk like slaves, they act like slaves, but in their mind they are free. And okay, one man, you see, one thing. I remember years ago when I told you that Lagos was going to flood. You stayed here, you argued with me just like you were having this Sowore argument until after they did the Lagos Coastal Road and the sea levels rose and it rained for weeks, and then the whole of that Aja axis and that Lekki axis got flooded. That moment, all of you on the panel were arguing against me. People in the comment section were insulting me. I was just thinking to myself, me that studied architecture, me that knows how the sea level rises and falls. I live in the Netherlands. They literally took majority of the land from the sea. I've been to Cyprus. I've seen how they deal with their shore. You guys were there arguing with me. Everybody was insulting me. I can never, ever take the opinions of Nigerians serious anymore. I've been putting my energy in the wrong thing. What I should have been putting my energy on is doing business in Nigeria, because most Nigerians are stupid. There's no point in arguing to save Nigerians. They love medicine after death. In fact, some of them would rather be wrong and die than for them to admit that they were wrong. So let's just continue what we are doing. Everybody will suffer. We will see who will succeed.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us, Asoli. We move the conversation around. Take it to Zita to Patrick to Pansard. Zita, floor is yours. Wait for me to go to the next person, or she'll then say,
One
man,
man.
my turn never reached.
One more. Can I come in? Can I come in?
Man.
Let's Zita go
Can you
first,
hear
and then you
me?
come. Yeah, we can hear you, Zita.
Okay. So what is the topic? But
No,
before
we were talking about the ludicrous. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the ludicrous idea. This Sowore telling us that it will make the minimum wage 500,000 naira, which is to tell you that a cleaner will work on with 500,000 naira, and then a DG will work on with 2.5 million naira a monthly payment. And that is the panel. It's just the ridiculousness. The guy is beyond daft. Is daft to the point of retardation. That's your guy. So we're talking about that. We're also talking about the Osun State election upcoming, and we are microscoping the Osun State space, and the level of looting going on in Osun State is quite ungodly. It's just beyond acceptable. Somebody should be shot for what is going on in that space. So, and then we were also trying to attempt at a conversation at the Okoye brothers, but nobody knows anything about that.
first of all, before I even start, I have to say that when I hear sentences like Nigerians are stupid, that sentence,
sorry, Zeta. You know what amuses me about Solly always? It's like he talks about Nigerians in the third person, as though he was from the outside looking in, because of course he lives in the Netherlands and is a Dutchman now.
But
no, please,
one
can
man,
I say something? Can I say something? Did I say all Nigerians?
You said
Nigerians.
You didn't make exception.
Okay. What I mean is most Nigerians. And when I say most, I would say over 90%.
Okay. Actually, one man, when you listen to some Nigerians, you can't but believe Nigerians are stupid. That's all I can say. When you listen to some Nigerians, one man, you understand what I'm talking about. You can't but believe Nigerians are stupid. But let me go to the topic of today.
We do actually. It's very difficult to argue against Solly sometimes when you listen to some Nigerians. There was a report that came out. Sorry, this is my last something. There was a report that came out about 3-4 years ago that a good 80 to 90% of Nigerians are suffering from some sort of mental health debilitation.
When I was growing up,
mental health is. So they say what you want to say now before I continue.
Okay, when I was growing up, my mother told me that most people in Lagos are mad, just that some of them are wearing suits. And
please, let me say this. No hard feelings.
Check the average IQ of the average Nigerian.
Solly, let me say this. No hard feelings. If somebody actually listens to you and the way you argue as a Nigerian, not minding that you live in Netherlands or must have acquired any other citizenship as we always do, how do you think that person will accept you?
If it's the average Nigerian, they will think that I'm stupid.
Thank you. Anyway, one man, back to the topic of today. I don't even know why we are discussing Sowore. Because as I said in 2022 here, that I'm still waiting for some people that owe me some apologies. I will still continue saying it. These people do not have anything to offer Nigerians. They're all the same. It's just like when one of them gets the power, he might do one or two things different. It's even Tinubu that is pushing some policies that if those policies are well monitored and well affected, well put in place, In future, they might make a sense. But knowing Nigeria as it is, when he leaves, some of those policies might die. So they always come up with these vague, unrealistic things they want. I don't understand. Somebody will come up and say, minimum wage to be 500,000 naira, and we come to this platform to discuss it. They're not talking about railroads. If Sowore has said, what is the government doing? Crisscross Nigeria with railroads. That is something that is actually visible. Because already, somehow, Nigeria is crisscrossed by railroad. All you needed to do is to add them, make them active, and add more. But he is not going to say something like that, because those are the things that are visible. Those are things that are achievable. Those are things that will benefit every Nigerian. Have you ever seen Sowore fighting hard for electricity in Nigeria? No, now. He doesn't know that with constant electricity in Nigeria, somebody can live comfortably with 50,000 naira a month as minimum wage. Of course, he knows that, but he's not going to say it. Why? Because these are things that are visible, that can help the common man. So he's something very ambiguous, and people who are, hey, woman, I don't even know why we are discussing Sowore, please. He's just creating content as usual. He's a content creator. I don't even, Nigerians are stupid, because if somebody can really support, I can't but say that's stupid. Woman, what is the next topic, please?
Yeah, we're also looking at
Are you indirectly saying I'm stupid?
Well, I think that was direct. That wasn't indirect. That was not indirect. That was a direct job right there now.
That's very good. We have set the foundation, and thank God we are doing the rest. We've set the level playing field.
Let me take you to another before
I like quoting Obasanjo. You know, when Obasanjo was running around for 2007 election, they asked him, who will win the election? He said he doesn't know, but he only know the one that he know the person that will not win. I know people who are, make I shut up my mouth. One man, give me the next topic.
We're also talking about the Osun State election, which is upcoming. It's on the 15th, which is in 5 days' time from now, actually, which might well mark the end of, hopefully, Adeleke as the Osun State governor.
That means you are not following the politics.
Well, let me take you to, then you can. So, we've seen the actions of the EFCC, which has been pulled back by Tinubu. So that's already some alarming thing. And then we're seeing that a lot of resources are being pushed towards that election from the federal space, from the APC, which is to tell you that they want to take that state from him. But then the opportunity of the election then presents us an opportunity to microscope Osun State as a test case, as a point of contact to Nigerian governance. And what we find is something very alarming in how Nigeria has been administered. Some lady identified that there's an account registered as a salary account for a civil servant that was receiving in excess of 5,000 salary payments every month. One single account, one BVN, one individual, 5,000 in excess payment of salary every month. So if you're even going by the minimum wage, which is 70,000 naira, multiplied by 5,000, then that tells you already that that's, you know, and Osun State doesn't stand alone. So that replicates in the vast majority. And then somebody else came out with documents to show that Osun State wants to build an airport. And then you want to think of the feasibility of the need for an airport in Osun State. And not only that, they want to put it in Ede. So why is Ede the most viable? Is because that is the home state of the governor. So they award the contract for 100 billion naira. Who did they give it to? Some painting and decorating firm with 15 staff. You know, so it's just, the wildness of the abuse in the Nigerian system, as highlighted by the test case in Osun State, is beyond the pale.
Okay, woman. Let me first of all speak to the politics of it and then the sense of it. Don't even know what to call the second phase I want to talk about in that Osun State. Woman. The only reason why APC will win Osun is to save face. Let me repeat it again. The only reason APC will win Osun is to save face. But if they really want to play the politics, like play politics in the sense of politics, that are delicate of a man will come back. One man. When is the election? Shell and November.
So it's this month. It's in 5 days' time.
Oh, it's next weekend.
Yes.
Okay. Let me say it again. If the only way that man will go is if Tinubu and APC government want to damn all the consequences, when you want to do politics of pressing neck, that is shrewd politics. You press your opponent neck, press and well, so that it go be like cock, where the matching neck, he go open the mouth, they shout or kokoroko. Unless Tinubu wants to do that kind of politics, then APC will take Osun State come Saturday. That is saving face, trying to prove to Nigerians we are not kidding. But if he wants to play normal politics, let it play out. That man might come back. Because I think Tinubu actually, I don't think he wants him out. Honestly, sincerely speaking, for some reasons. So if he wants to play the politics, like playing politics, like normal politics, that guy might win that election come Saturday. But if he's running it the way he has taken every other state into his pocket, like press neck, they will run the man over. Because you see, in as much as he's doing a lot of things wrong, there is what they call politics of followers and politics of delivery. Politics of followers work faster than politics of delivery because politics somehow is all about emotions. That's why somebody who is hungry, doesn't have a job, is not doing anything, is suffering, on the election day can be able to collect 1,000 naira and be happy to vote for somebody. That's emotion. Hey, I don't collect 1,000 from them. He runs to the polling unit and vote for the person. Or I don't just like that man. I don't like that woman. I don't care. I don't want to hear. I'm not voting him. Even when he is the person feeding you, is that bad in politics? I remember what we did in the United States in the year 2012. I was shocked that my uncle's family has to go that far to win vote around him for Obama, even at what he has put in most of them their hands. So it is what it is, one man. That guy has a kind of, I don't know, maybe because of that his dance or his laissez-faire attitude about life or his open heart of he's not a hateful person. And most people do like people who are not hateful. In as much as you do him, you people quarrel, he will still see you the other day and greet you and laugh with you. Most people seem to have a liking to such people. So one man, let's see what will happen on Saturday. Hello, are you there?
Yeah, but being a jolly good fellow is not the prerequisite for being a governor now?
You forget that. You forget that.
Yeah, Jolly good fellow is good for Uwambe party now.
No,
if you are doing Uwambe, invite him now. But
don't go there. Let me tell you.
3.5 million people, the population of Honshu State now, and you have some ridiculous fat boy.
He won that election. If he's that, I usually tell people this. When you win, all the heads go behind you. You win. He won that election, and he's the governor. And there is every tendency he might win it again. Unless Tinubu want press neck. There's you are saying being a pleasant person or have fellow well met is not governance. I keep saying this on this platform. Where did you see governance in the first place in the whole world? If there is governance somewhere, why are people suffering? Why is the world so bitter? Why are everything falling apart? So what is all this governance, deliverable and blah, blah, blah? Where did you get all that? It is not happening. We are not seeing it anywhere. Everywhere in shambles. That means over decades, the world has been receiving terrible leadership.
Not here, maybe in your place.
Please.
Yes, not even where you are in Norway, in the Scandinavian countries.
That's what you people think. We are staying in heaven. You can tell that to somebody who doesn't monitor his environment. But you can't tell that to me.
So what am I suffering here?
I repeat again. The world has not been receiving good leadership over decades. That's why the world is where it is today. Hate me, like me, I have said it. We've been lacking good leadership over decades. That's why we are where we are today. So all this person will deliver, this person will deliver, this will deliver. When you talk of people of like Sowore, and somebody is beating his chest, supporting him, ready to abuse everybody around, you begin to wonder, is it how we get our leadership?
I'm not an obedient.
Sorry.
I did not insult anybody. You are the one to first throw stones. You have been insulting and insulting.
Sorry, Santa.
Please, excuse me, one man. Let me speak. You have been insulting even in previous live streams about Sowore and his supporters. Not once have I mentioned anything to you or about you, which shows your level of low IQ. If you cannot simply make your argument without insulting and starting your case with insults like the average illiterate Nigerian, then please just move along from the topic. You don't need to speak on Sowore every time and start with insults.
I am happy that starting my...
one
man, let me respond to him. One man, calm down.
You've been doing this.
One man, wait now.
You've been doing this for multiple live streams, right? But now you are making a direct attack. So me too, I'll start my own from there. Your arguments are low IQ. If you have nothing to say about Sowore, move along and focus on the one that you think you have high IQ on. Because insulting is not an argument. When you make your own argument, I don't insult you back. I've never mentioned your name once before. I've never even debated you at all. Okay?
All right.
Because everyone is passively letting you insult and you think that you're actually arguing, please.
All right.
You've said it now. You've said what you want to say.
Hold on, Zeta. So sorry, you've had that say. So going forward, let Zeta just have a say. She did not interject you, so you don't interject her. Just hold on.
No. You've said it now.
Guy,
come on now. You've said what you want to say. Can I respond?
There are other people. Zita, I would rather you just don't respond and just move away from me.
No, I will say something and continue.
But let me just say this. Sowore is a public figure, so you can say anything about Sowore that you want. But you see with that Sowore space, I think with Sowore and some of these characters, people project onto these personalities what is not identifiable in their personality. So they want these people to be like this because through them they want Nigeria to be like that. But these people don't actually demonstrate any of these characteristics. We've interrogated Sowore's personality endlessly with facts on this platform, and it doesn't stand up to scrutiny. But because of his narrative, people want to project their wants into that narrative and create a character that is not manifesting what is identifiable within that Sowore personality, and you see that repeated all through the political space. But Zita, carry on.
Woman, in the first place, I did not make a direct insult. I never make a direct insult to anybody. I drop my word. You can pick it if you want. And yes, I don't care. I don't make, as all the things I said here, I never say solely. But if I say it and you think that is for you, get it. And there is nothing you can do about it. I will not mention your name, but if I say something and you believe down deep in your heart that it is for you, take it. And you're not going to do anything about it because I will continue to drop words.
Me too,
and it's for you. Take it. By the way, what did I say? Somebody came in here and said Nigerians are stupid. And I said, yes. When you listen to the way we speak sometimes, you can't but say we are stupid. That is one thing I said. And the second thing I said, I don't even know why I should be discussing Sowore. And I still maintain that ground. You're not going to do me anything.
Nobody is doing you anything.
I will not. Listen. Stop interjecting me. I let you speak your trash. Can you let me speak my own trash?
I need you to stop. You spoke uninterrupted.
You spoke uninterrupted. I didn't interrupt you. Can you allow me to speak uninterrupted?
Let her speak. Carry on, Zita. Zita, give us about 3-4 more minutes. We go on to Patrick and then Pansas.
So I will never. When I look at people who support Sowore, I begin to wonder what they want in leadership. Just as the word go, stupid. Period. Because the man is not even saying anything visible. Look at all the rambo he's been doing. By the way, let me even say, who the heck is he in the Nigerian society? Let me tell you, it irritates my nerves. Let me double down on it now. For those supporting him, they should hear me loud and clear. Because when I take a position with a full chest, ready to damn the consequences. Because before I take a position in my life, I think through. I am somebody who takes risk to achieve my goals. Yeah, I do what I want to do. I say what I want to say. But one thing is that I know that going through that route, I should be expecting risk. And I am ready to take it. Now, let me triple down on Sowore. Who the heck is Sowore? Why would it even be a point of discussion? What has it done to Nigeria, for Nigerian society? Because of all those gibberish he goes about saying, causing catastrophe, asking for this, asking for that, for Nigeria to be in chaos. Who the heck is Sowore? He's one of the people I will never in my lifetime think of, not alone supporting him to enter the White Aso Rock. For what now? Is the presidential seat in Nigeria a seat of kangaroos? Is it a banana republic? Or maybe you people think it is. That's why you talk about Sowore. So hear me loud and clear. For anybody who is supporting Sowore and open his mouth and say Nigerians are stupid, I think actually the person is daft. One man, give me the next topic. And as I said it, if you think that statement, listen to me.
No, you don't get the response.
We shouldn't be going to and fro. It is my time.
No.
You will not interject me again. It is my time.
Whether it is now or later, I will keep my response.
All right, keep your response till later. So we're seeing the resurfacing of the RuPaul in Finland, otherwise known as Simon Ekpa, the cross-dresser. So he's appealing his sentencing, and he's inviting them that the Finnish government should go and arrest Tinubu and lock him up instead of him. So Simon Ekpa, the comedy continues.
Woman, you see Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu. Actually, I don't know why they're still alive. I have said this And I will continue saying it. Hate me, like me, I don't care. Nigerian government not doing anything serious to get those people out of the surface of the earth is really annoying. It's disgusting, it's irritating, and it is really, 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 really bad for those young men and women who were wasted in that stupidity. One man, please don't get me wrong. I am not against anybody asking for secession. Please, I want to make this clear to everybody in this platform. I am not against anybody asking for secession. But what I am against is the way and manner you went about it. Simeon Ekpe and Nnamdi Kanu destroyed Igbo land. They added more numbers to the numbers that were claiming that disappeared during the Nigerian Biafran War. Igbo people built up another group of humans again and they wasted it. Whenever you mention those people, they irritate my nerves. If I have my way, they wouldn't be breathing. Honestly, sincerely speaking. But I believe if I know who I am, I will have my way. One day. Those two men shouldn't be breathing. They raised mayhem for the fact that the whole world, Nigeria, the whole world watched Simeon Ekpa did what he did, and some idiots were even sponsoring him to do what they did in Igbo land, supporting them. I don't know what to say. They can judge him for all they care, or whatever they want to appeal. I'm not interested. Giving him an opportunity to have a lawyer in the first place, going to court, is actually very annoying to me. Because people like that raised that mayhem in Nigeria, the instruction was buy at sight. And that's how they've been buying them. So for them being given the opportunity to get a lawyer, get into a courtroom, is unfair and it's annoying. They should be meted with the same judgment other idiots like them received. I rest my case. Back to which other one? Back to Osun State.
Brothers. Let me just. Do you want to speak about the Okoyes? I don't know the background of that story, but everybody else is talking about it. So if you have any thoughts on it, then the Okoye brothers, they're just.
What brought them up again?
No, are you not following social media? They are the number one talked about thing on social media at the moment. They are doing online documentaries of their. I think one is doing episodes of his angst against his brother, and then they're bringing their mother in. They're bringing their wife in. Community leaders are running commentaries. Everybody is all over the place. Okoye. I don't know what's going on with them. I think it's to do with money. I think it's to do with money.
No, it's sometimes you see.
Do you listen to their music? Are they your flavor? This sort of people?
Wait now. One man in Nigeria. I think those two boys have one of the best voices. I mean the combo. No, they sing differently. That's okay. If they sing differently, they make. But the combo, two of them, is one of the best combo voices we have ever had in Nigeria. You know me, I'm not tribalistic. You see, I used to ask a funny question in this platform. I say, who do that juju for Tinubu? I will still reverse that question and say, who do them that juju? Peter and Paul. Because that thing came like a firecrackers. Not that, yes, their brother was doing all manner of shit in their career, but they were making a hell of money. And they were moving, at least to the eyes of other people. Not, of course, when you go under, in most cases in entertainment, a lot of shit do go at the backyard. But then the fans are not interested in the shit going. They want you to see you in forefront, giving them what they want. So for the Okoyes to carry what was going on at the backyard to the front, that is detrimental to any career. Those boys woke up one morning and killed their career. Not because they're not good, not because they're not the best. So I don't know how they're going to survive when people like Davido that sings crap is making billions. Honestly, sincerely speaking, Davido, I don't even know who gave him I don't know. That voice is not a voice of a singer, but that's okay. So what I'm saying in essence is that I was disheartening when I heard that the P squares have been destroyed. Who do that juju? I don't know. But those two boys,
It be like saying that
else.
money. It be like saying that money do the juju now. It be like say
No, in entertainment, woman in entertainment, money is always the issue.
I think it's the sharing formula that they're fighting over.
In entertainment,
You
it has always
know when
been
you
the
have
problem.
a band, one will always feel that he's more talented than the other one, and he's not getting his fair share. That's usually.
No.
Although I don't know them, I don't know enough about them too.
Go back and when you say you don't know them, all you need to do is to go to YouTube or whichever channel, Spotify, whichever one you watch.
I'm doing that now, actually, as you are speaking. I'm
and
trying
then
to see if I can.
in fact, put out their face heat self. Their face heat will tell you that these boys are no match. But what killed their career to me is not what came out in the surface. It's deeper than that. Because in entertainment industry, they usually have problem of finances and who sponsor who and how they're sharing the fund. But it doesn't really come up to affect the artist himself. Somehow, somebody somehow has to take up the artist. It was so bad that Dangote has to come in. That's how bad it was.
Yes, I was seeing that in the news cycle that Dangote tried to settle them. So they are big enough for Dangote to
When I was in Senegal, I was walking in the street of Dakar and I was hearing the song of these boys in those days. And I was like, wow. And then somebody was telling me, pi square, pi square, pi square. Oh, those boys, pi square, pi square, pi square. All of a sudden, from hell, from the pit of hell, everything crumbled. I don't know what happened to them, but what they are claiming that is their problem is actually not their problem. I think that thing is, let me try a little bit to be a little bit superstitious. I think it's much more than that. I rest my case. All these Davido, all these, that, singing to the woman, listen to P Square. You will cry.
All right, I'll actually do that when I come off this stream. I've never, probably I hear their song and I think, oh, I didn't know it was them, but I cannot attribute a song to that band. But then, of course, like I said, outside of Sunday Ade, I don't know anything about music. But thank you, Sita. Let's come from you, Sita. See if Patrick Ute is ready. Patrick Ute, Wagwan, how's life in the are you still in Thailand with that lady boy?
I'm not in Thailand. I'm in Bangkok.
Is that any better? Is that not the headquarters of Lady Boys? Look at this guy. I go report you. Yeah, I go report you to your mama. All those shenanigans you are getting up to. Carry on. Floor is yours.
Okay. Let me starting from our lead Ochu State. I thank Adeneke, family of Adeneke, able governor in Ochu. The man is trying his best. I don't know why people are attacking this man, because I don't know what Tinubu wants. You already got 32 governors. What do you want again? Can't you conduct free and fair election? He's disturbing this man. That means Tinubu want to have 36 state governors. It doesn't make sense. All those things will never make you a leader. A leader cannot do that. Allow these people to be. You see, today you people are attacking this man because he's building airports. The same airport you people say P2B don't build 8 years. But this man want to build airport in 4 years. You people don't like airport again. But now you came back, infrastructure is better. The same thing P2B do in Anambra State. You people say, hey, why are you doing? You know, build this, you know, build company. But this man is doing the same thing now. You people still attacking this man because he want to build airport in Osun State. He said, why are you using 100 billion? But somebody can use 39 billion to change roof. Natural center, they change it to bent to tell us 39 billion. But somebody want to start building airport from foundation with 100 billion. He says it's too much. I don't know. I don't know why Nigeria is doing this. I don't know. If this man can give us that airport in Ocho, if he say 100 billion, if he say 200 billion, we need that airport in Ocho. It's not only Ocho people can land there. I can land there tomorrow. If he can give airport, the best airport in Africa, I'll support him. It's not a matter of money. Because when you see the giant of Africa today, Nigeria, they don't have any airports. Nigeria don't have any airport. They have only Paco as airport. When you're talking about airports, Nigeria top 10, Nigeria not get there. You can never see Nigeria airports. Top 10, a whole Nigeria, giant of Africa. If this man can give us that number one, the best airport in Nigeria, I'll support him. I'll support him. And let us, no matter anything APC people are doing, they will never win Osun State. They will never, no matter anything they are doing, they will never win Osun State. So let us, I want to say this. My fellow brother, the last speaker before Madam speak now, I will try to listen for that man, but I didn't know where the man is going. You see, Sowore don't have any future in Nigeria politics. Don't have any plan. I monitor this young man very long time, since 2019. The man don't know anything he is talking about. He want to increase minimum wage to 500,000. Haba. So this man don't want to give us hope. The minimum wage will come down tomorrow, maybe 30,000, 20,000. But when he cleans minimum wage to 500,000, show that our economy is finished. There's no, when this man is talking about, they increase our minimum wage to 500,000, show that your economy is already gone. Our naira is already gone. Because if you say that 500,000, you cannot use them buy anything. The things the young man is supposed to say that he will bring that 70,000 or 100,000 now down to 30,000. I will begin to support him because Nigeria need strong economy. It will make us to use 30,000 or that 70,000 they pay you now to buy something, to use and do business and use and buy something and get change. I remember olden days, it can use 2,000, 3,000 to buy something meaningful. It can use 2,000 or 1,000 to buy a car. So all those leaders know they think about that. They want to bring our minimum wage to 1 million naira. I went to Benin Republic 2015. That time our economy is stable, more strong than today. I changed 1,000 naira that time. They give me a lot of money. But today, go and change 1,000 naira to Benin Republic. They will give you just, I think, almost 20 suffer. You see, Nigeria is going down blessed day. So we don't need all the presidential candidate to come and promise us he will give us a minimum wage 500,000. That man will not have any future in this country. Not supposed to be president of this country. He want to kill Nigeria finish. So I don't support that idea. That idea is nonsense. You know, if you want to make your economic strong, first of all, it will skill workers, good school, you know, clean water, you know, all those things, not building coastal road. You can have internet, all those equipment, all those things, you can have it in Nigeria. You know, so not building coastal road, doing this and fighting governors. Governor no support you. It can be an enemy. It can fight him. Be your attackers to attack this man. So I don't know. I'm here every blessed day to learn for you guys, but I never see anything to learn. I never get anything to learn. It's terrible. You know, it's terrible. So let us start 2027. And another thing, APC people, this is you know why I will never support Tinubu. Tinubu is not a leader. I watching TV yesterday. I see a man, a Muslim, say why they bring Muslim tickets. Why they're supporting Muslim tickets? Because they are strong in this country. If you Christian know they are strong, let them bring Christian tickets. A man is talking yesterday. A governor of Kano State is laughing. They're happy. This man is talking rubbish. They are ruining Christian. Christian is no Christian in this country. If a Christian want, let them bring a Christian tickets. Hapa. I know one thing in this country, because if this country want to divide today, they will divide. But Christian make this country unite very long time ago. If a Christian now come and say the same thing this man said yesterday, the country will be scattered. But a man can come and speak this rubbish. You people, you never bring this thing in your topic today, because I know you will never bring it. It's a very shameful. A man, they bring this Christian Muslim ticket. They will continue bring Muslim ticket in this country. Nobody can do anything. A president, they watch all those things and keep silent because you want to be president. A president cannot speak. Rather, common minister appointee can speak anyhow. I never see this kind of thing. You can never see this in America. You can never see this thing in London. A common appointee, a minister of Abuja, every time he address media, they talk rubbish. This country is already gone. If people don't know, this country is already gone. You know, so come 2027, we Nigeria will change this leadership of APC, because this leadership of APC is a failure. You know, it's a failure. They don't have anything to offer. We ask them, tell me one key thing this government have done. They say coastal road, NEF form. You're talking about NEF form, a student loan. Why are you come and increase our school fees? They give us loan. When you came as a president, school fees is almost 20,000, 25,000. But he come and increase that school fees from 25,000 to 200 something thousand. Then he come back, they give them loan. Who they fool who? Why you not leave that school fees, that 20,000 naira? They give them loan. My brother, it's not achievement. Yeah, it's not achievement. It's puppy government. Yeah. Every day they bring policy. All the policy they bring, nothing is working. 4 years, people is still dying. People is still hungry in this country. If Tinubu is doing well, Tinubu does not need all those governors. Tinubu does not need all those things he's doing in Osun State, fighting every governor who know what they come to a APC. People will speak for him. People will vote for him if he's doing well. He know he's not doing well. There's no need. He know he's not doing well like Sowore. Can talk anyhow. Can't have gone where presidential candidate will come and say, I will do this, I will increase the minimum wage to 1 million, I will give you a car.
Three more minutes, Patrick. 3 more minutes.
Can't have gone. This is 21st century. Tell Sowore, make it keep mouth shut up. Don't talk, it will increase the minimum wage again in this country. I want presidential candidate to bring everything down back to 1980, 1970 something, where they pay minimum wage. He can use that money and build house. He can use that money and buy car. He can use that money and train your children in school. Not to give you a lot of money to ask a minimum wage, but that money is meaningful. I don't want that kind of minimum wage. I want a strong economy. I want a strong system. I want the country will stay. You have foreign investor. I need a country will have a rule of law standard, whether poor or rich. You will have the same equal judgment. That's the same country I need. Not all those things you bring. You say policy, Tinubu policy. No. Tinubu policy is not working. 2027. We in Nigeria we vote P2B and Kwankwaso in, and go and tell that a man who they speak and causing problem now in Nigeria, to show us.
Patrick, Patrick, can you hear me? Patrick, take a question from Solly, give a very brief answer to it, and then we go on to Pansat. Make this question short and to the point. Make the response short and to the point, and then we move on.
Okay, but first of all, that thing that you said that in London and the USA, they will not say that kind of thing. A British politician said that they need to melt Nigerians and use them as pothole, use them to fill the pothole just because they are black. And Nigerians were supporting his statement, calling it freedom of speech. In fact, the Nigerians that were supporting his statements are Nigerians that said that Nigerian government is bad. So that should tell you why I keep on saying that most Nigerians are stupid. But my question is that Peter Obi has already said he's going to do the same thing that Tinubu did. So how exactly is his result going to be different from Tinubu?
My brother, Peter Obi never say he will do the same thing Tinubu is doing. Peter Obi say he will remove subsidy. He say he will remove subsidy, but not be the same pattern Tinubu used to remove subsidy. Peter Obi have plan to remove subsidy. I understand.
What is his plan?
Peter Obi have say he will tackle corruption in subsidy before he. No, wait. The subsidy you see today, Tinubu remove is not a bad thing. Every nation have subsidy. But what is killing Nigeria is that corruption, looting money, going to subsidy, going to poor people.
But he ran a corrupt government and never tackled corruption while he was governor of Anambra.
Can you tell me one?
Okay, he didn't conduct local government election because he said that he had legal trouble. But the other governors around him had even worse legal trouble than he did. Then when he wanted to become governor of Anambra, he forced Obiano on the people. Even though the people protested, screamed, shouted, there are videos of people complaining on the street, especially women carrying banner. But Peter Obi didn't even care about them. He just puts the governor that he wanted there. So corruption thrived. When you can't even have a local government, it's just wait, please now. Please. You say I should give you an example. It's just like Tinubu saying that he's not going to conduct election for governors. That is the exact same thing that he did in Anambra. So how is that tackling? He has no history.
Let me answer you. I think you don't know how governor is governor is working. You see, P2B in Anambra State, they have rotation governments, to rotation. If this one Anambra South do it, Anambra East, Anambra West can do, that is not a P2B problem, and in P2B didn't have any corruption in his government. I understand. P2B didn't have any corruption in his government.
So not conducting local government election is not corruption.
Yeah. Let me answer you. Let me answer you that. You see, for conducting local government election, it's not P2B. P2B like to follow everything through rule of law. When P2B came as a governor of Anambra State, they have all the House member, Anambra House Assembly is PDP. And P2B passed the bill to conduct local government election. They refused him. Not P2B. P2B went to court for that. If you don't know, go and check. You people cannot come and say nonsense sometimes in social media. It's not true. P2B went to court till 7 years. Win that in a Supreme Court before he conduct that local government election before he left. He want to conduct that local government, but PDP House of Assembly refused him to conduct him. So
okay.
Don't say that P2B conducted before he left.
All right. So I can still go harder, but if one man does not want me to,
he can go harder. It's just other people waiting as well. So once we do the rounds, and then we can open it up. We go on from you. Thank you, Patrick. Stay with us. We go on from you.
I never finished now.
Waiting. I told you 3 minutes. You've been.
Are you giving 3 minutes before?
You've been speaking for 30 minutes.
More than 1 hour now. I'm here listening to him.
What else do you have to say, Patrick?
I have a lot of things to say.
But we don't have a lot of time. There are other people waiting. We've got Pansat, we've got Wake Up. They're waiting to speak as well.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. So that's Patrick right there, our correspondent from Bangkok. If there was ever an unfortunate name for a city, it's Bangkok. With all of the things we know going on there, they named the city Bangkok. All right. Pansat, if you're still there, floor is yours. Pansat.
Hello, one man.
Good to have you. Floor is yours. There's not an abundance in the news cycle. We're talking about Sowore's funky ideas of 500,000 minimum wage. We're talking about the debacle that is Osun State. We're also talking about P Square, if you know anything about that or anything else that interests you. Floor is yours.
Thank you very much. Let me say hello to my fellow panelists right there. And those who are in that comment section. First of all, when we're throwing around numbers like minimum wage, I heard somebody saying that Sowore is suggesting 500K minimum wage. Yes, now. 500K, how much is that? It's $367 a month. How much do they pay in South Africa? It's $364 a month. Right? It's not unheard of. How much do they pay in Netherlands? If Sol is there, you could interrupt me and tell me how much they pay as a minimum wage, even if they don't have an established minimum wage and it's something like weekly wage or whatever. You just multiply that by 4. I bet you it's in the same realm in the UK. 2,100 pounds, probably $2,832. Right? So it's not hard. Why should we be paying our people $70,000 as minimum wage? 70,000 is like $42. Up to maybe say $51 as it's fluctuating. Are we goons? First of all, why do they establish minimum wage? What justifies it? It's to have a legal floor to protect low-income workers, cut out exploitation, reduce poverty for one thing. Fairness, equality, dignity of work. Then it also helps in the economy. So in essence, I don't even understand. If I'm to become president of Nigeria, if I accept the job, for example, I would not want United States paying a rich cent more than what I pay my people. Why should I? I don't care what economists say, because if he's working over here, why shouldn't he work back home? If it's going to help your economy, if people have money, poor people spend more money than anybody else. It won't last. They're going to put it in the economy, buy stuff, buy a refrigerator, buy this, buy a car, buy whatever. If you pay them more money, your economy will be humming. You know, companies who are manufacturing things will be rolling. Landlords will get their money on time. People are going to move up the ladder. I don't know why people don't want to spend. Have the government print those money, have people have it. All that nonsense about inflation and this and that and that. Well, when other countries fix it, then I'll fix mine too. It makes no sense to be rooting for Nigerians to be paid $42 a month for people who have families, for them to eat. Who makes these arguments and come up here and is insulting Nigerians, and yet they're the most patriotic? Other people cannot talk. British people pay their people £12.01 per hour, 2,100 gross per month. And our people are getting paid less than South Africa, Ghana, all these people. So I don't know who wants to have a debate with me on this. I want them to come up here and have a debate, clean debate. Why should we be paid such ridiculous amount? And why
I can have that debate with you.
Okay, after it goes around, I want you to come up here and I want us to have a debate. I don't want you being a provocateur or just agitation or instigating stuff or a trickster, flaming around. It has to be based on those things that I told you. Those countries have those as facts. That's how much they get paid. In the Netherlands, there, I don't know how much I believe at least you have some kind of weekly minimum wage. Let's say for 40 hours. It's probably close to what we have here in California, which is $29.29. I'd be curious to know what they pay where you are per month.
I can explain to you why it will not work.
No, but we're gonna have a debate. I have other things to talk about, like you did. I'm trying to define minimum wage. You don't have any disagreement with the definition of minimum wage. If you do, then you could tell me. Our mini debate we could have when everybody's going around. For right now, you do understand that establishing those minimum wage, there's a reason for it. It helps the economy. It rewards, somebody working, a hardworking family. It establishes a floor. So at least it has to be a living wage, so those people could pay their bills and send their kids to school. Unless you say, no, we don't care. You want to have a laissez-faire economy whereby just let the strong devour the weak. If you're not going to make that argument, then I don't want to hear it. That's what I want to talk about. Now, that's on the minimum wage. I'm defending Sowore on this. What he said is not outlandish. You look at the title of this show today. It says presidential candidate Sowore comes up with outlandish 500K minimum wage. For something to be outlandish, it means that if you look in South Africa, they don't have that. You look in Britain, they don't have that. You look here, you look in Netherlands. If everybody has it, then how is it outlandish? It's standard. That's standard. That's what everybody else is doing, right? South Africa is arrow 5894. The rand. That's $364. Anyway, that's that. Now let me touch on the there's somebody here on this panel.
Yeah, you said you wanted somebody who can debate you on why they should not pay.
Right. But if one man's gonna try to set up, when we go around, then we're gonna set up a mini debate on that.
No, let me interject you.
No. Don't interject me. I got some topics I'm talking about. So what I'm saying now is this: there's somebody here on this panel right now that says, "Hey, Nandekano, can someone about why did they even give him a chance to go to court? That they should have, I guess, been killed without going to court. You're gonna accuse somebody of a crime, you have to let them defend themselves in court. That's a constitutional right. That's a right given to us by God. Life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. That doesn't come from a constitution or the United Nations. We also have those rights redundant in our constitution and the UN. Somebody who's been pretending, talking like they're civil. Right now, they expose themselves not to be civil. How are you going to say you want somebody killed without trial? That you hate whoever gave him a trial? We have to be tried in courts, and the accused, the defendant, enjoys a lot of rights. Now, the very first one is paradoxical. When somebody's in court as a defendant, first of all, they're innocent. Period. Until they're convicted, they're innocent. That's number one right of any.
Sorry, Pansat. What that argument was inviting is that the conviction in that judicial process should land under capital punishment, which is what a lot of people also concur with, based on the
nobody
atrocities of these elements.
Let me reclaim my time. All that's just trolling, right? Let me tell you, when you talk about justice, we have it here in the United States. You cannot be tried by nobody else but a jury of your peers. A jury of your peers. You don't have to have a court trial if you don't want it as a criminal defendant, especially in a capital offense. Right? So the first thing for the jurisprudence is that somebody has to be tried by a jury of their peers. So a Christian cannot be tried by Muslims. Muslims are not peers of the Christian. The defendant has a right to do what's called here a voir dire process, whereby you're going to bring in a pool of people, and he and or his counsel is going to go through them one by one. And he's going to ask them questions. The counsel may get up and say, do you believe my client is innocent right now? If they say no, you could get out.
But sorry, Pansat, we're talking about Nigeria, not the United States. The Nigerian system operates a bench trial, not a judicial system. So the analogy doesn't quite apply.
It does apply in this sense. We copied our constitution, ipsissima verba. That means verbatim from that of the United States. We copied our constitution. Now, because we don't have it, we have to fight to get it. You cannot be tried. It's draconian to have a Christian such as Nnamdi Kanu or a Jew, in his case, sit there and have Muslims trying them. These people didn't go to law school. They never saw the four walls of a law school. They're Sharia trained. They memorized their Quran. Somehow they finagle themselves into the mainstream.
But the judge that pronounced on Nnamdi Kanu was a southern Christian, not a northern.
No. He's a Yoruba. The last one. Now I was gonna go. Yeah, he's not a Christian, right? He's a Muslim. Plus, he's a Yoruba. The Igbos and the Yorubas don't get along. You can have a peer. For me, for example, right? I'm not saying that there are no good Yorubas. You have like Dele Farochimi. I'll choose him. He's a Yoruba guy. But 99.999% of Yorubas and Igbos don't get along. Now, the Igbo will release, like in the case of Sowore, twice.
If they don't get along, how do they live in Lagos?
Let me land, and then you could ask me a question, right?
That is so untrue.
No, it's true. Now, when you come in, one thing you have to know about me. When I say something, that's the way it is, because I don't want you to come behind me and poke holes. Let me land.
I have a lot of Igbo friends.
I know. That's what. Let me tell you. It's funny because that's what racists say. One man will tell you. A racist will say, for example, a white racist, I have a lot of black friends, right?
Pansat, are we not? Are we?
Well,
are
yeah,
we not
but
getting,
one man.
are we not getting
We're getting
along
along
here?
here. Could you mute Solly? Mute him,
Pansat,
please.
You are the one sounding racist.
Let me finish. That's my time. Let me finish.
If we don't get
I'm
along,
showing you a
we'll
mirror.
not be here.
Now, let me
Pansat,
show.
if we don't get
I
along,
got
we'll
a
not
couple
be
of
here.
things to talk about the Peter and Paul thing. So let me land. You take
Where
over.
did you get your statistics from?
I haven't been here in a while. By observation.
You're a learned
So
person. Where did you get your statistics
I said
from?
by observation. Observation is a scientific method.
All right. Pansat has the floor. So if he's not entertaining the interjection, then let him carry on.
Thank you. Plus, I'm being polite because I just came back, right? Else I would have been irritated by all these interruptions. But let me say this. Let's be serious for a minute here. When you have a Yoruba sitting judging an Igbo, I could tell you 100% of the time, look at the jurisprudence. Let's go back to case law, cases that have already been handled. The Yoruba would always convict an Igbo man. But the reverse is the case. If Sowore goes like he did twice to the Igbos, they will cut him loose. They release him. Every time the Igbo will release the Yorubas from injustice. They're not doing it for the Yorubas. It's because we abhor injustice. So at some point, it's going to correct. But right now, that's the situation. You cannot have a jurist who is Muslim, who is Yoruba, trying an Igbo man. That is a joke. He's not going to get fair trial. Now, Nnamdi Kanu had been to many courtrooms, all the way to the Apex Court, and won, right? I want you to know that. He went to the Supreme Court, the Apex Court, and the justice there did something interesting. Now, like I said, they're Muslim and they memorize the Quran. They never see the four walls of a real courtroom. I mean, classroom for law school. So now, here's what the justice ruled in that case. He chastised Nigeria for going over there. He found that they illegally renditioned Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, and he said it was a shame. It shamed the country. It's a horrible thing to do. But then that he was going to return the case back to the trial court because it's not fair to just cut off their knees. That is so absurd. The reason why you have the Supreme Court, the Apex Court, right, of the land, is to correct what they call judicial review, correct the courtroom, whatever they did wrong, if the court erred, which he found that the court erred. So he's not supposed to send it back there because he doesn't want to cut off a colleague by the knees. That's all he found that. He actually made a finding that, look, the facts point to this, point to this, point to that. But I'm just return over. And they went over there and then they tried him again. Here in the United States, that's called double jeopardy. You don't go get a second bite of the apple again. So Nnamdi Kanu has already been acquitted. The government appealed. They go over there, and then this justice found all those things, but he did not cut him loose and sanction that particular court. But anyway, I just want to place it there. They do not dare. Now, this is to that person who's saying they should have just executed Nnamdi Kanu. You can't do that. You know why? Because he comes from somewhere. He's an evil man. Those who tried those kind of stuff in the past paid for it. One of them being the Sadoana of Sokoto in the 60s, right? They committed pogroms and killed our people, but he was not
sorry, Pansat. Yeah. A lot of people actually argue that the original mistake has to be placed on the around the necks of Buhari. That when Buhari renditioned Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya, he should have renditioned him in a body bag, and then
okay,
not have,
that's the issue I'm addressing now. You do that, then you're going to provoke us, right? And they know what's going to happen when they provoke us. They're afraid of us because they know. Let me land. Just hold your stuff.
Do your worst.
I'm giving you history. I'm not giving you.
Do your worst.
You go back to the history, right? You don't have anybody as strong as the Sadoana of Sokoto today. Tinubu is not a Sadoana of Sokoto, for one. He's not even a Buhari. Buhari himself knows this. If a hair falls out of his head, then You're going to get it. We're going to take that country over. Last time we were fighting Brits. Remember, we weren't fighting the Yorubas or the Hausas. We were fighting the Brits because they wanted the oil. We took over in one day. We went from right after Aba, 2 battalions from Aba, right? A Jaws there. People from AI placed them. We took them over like hot knife on butter. We went all the way to Benin, made them a republic there on August 9th, 1960. Let me get a word in here. I gotta talk about Peter and P Square. So we come through there and we're about to take the Yorubas, which we'll also do in a couple of days at the most. We'll take the Yorubas in a couple of days. That's when the Brits and Egypt and all those people then came to Ore to stop the advancing 2 battalions. These people don't even have soldiers. We can take that country anytime we want. That's who we're fighting because they wanted that oil. And they got the oil from Madam AY's place over there. So they know when that war took place, we had a lot of victories. A lot of places were conquered in no time, right? Took over Benin August 9th, 1967. Their leader was David Ejo. We saw him in a bike running away, riding a bicycle to his mom's place. We could have smoked his ass. We were laughing with so many binoculars. We made our own stuff. Well, anyway, I'm only saying this to say this to you. They cannot touch a hair on that boy's head. That'll be provocation. And we're going to take over the whole country and annex that Lagos, right? And Abuja, we're going to annex it. Take it over. But anyway, that's not what I talk about. So I'm telling you, AI, they're not doing it. Let's spend
3 more minutes, sponsor. 3 more minutes.
Thank you very much. They're not doing it because they're nice guys. They're doing it because they know what there'll be consequences. Now, on the P Square thing, I said that the loquacious Peter doesn't have it all together. He may be talented, has no respect for his senior brother, who's a manager. He thinks that because you're singing a song, a manager doesn't mean anything. Manager means a lot. Somebody writing the lyrics means a lot. You're a group. Everything you're accomplishing, you're doing so as a group. Now, he tells his story where, I don't know if you played the tape here, one of the first tapes, he says, I was somewhere in Turkey, they called me, there's a gig in Lagos, gave me 2 days, and I came by there in 2 days. I went to the show, the venue, and I saw my twin brother, and I asked him, hey, what about this property? What about that property? And he didn't have time for that, kind of discussion. Then he went to his senior brother, Jude, who's strapped. I saw him has a gun collection, at least 3 nice guns there that I saw, calibers. So he went over there, and that one didn't want to talk about that. Now I'm saying, you had no idea there was a show, which means you didn't organize it. Somebody calls you up and say, hey, come down here, there's a show. That's how the money come in, believe it or not. Are you supposed to take all the money where you're not arranging the shows just because you're singing? Like me, I like one of their beats that's called Taste the Money. I like the play with Taste the Money and Taste the Money. I always start my feet when that song is playing. I like the song, right? But I don't like the song because somebody's singing their heart out or something. I just like the beat. And anybody could sing it. And I would like just the same. I wouldn't even notice the difference. So, but it's not picking on him alone. I don't really give a damn about singing. I like guitar and lyrics and the way songs go. So
well, you sing as well, Pansat, if memory serves. Yeah, I remember
I play the guitar.
Yeah.
I play the guitar, but I don't sing that good. I probably could if I tried a lot.
I can attest to that. You attempted singing here once and the audience dropped, but carry on.
I wouldn't blame them for that, but it'd be silly to go listening to the voice of something. I don't give a damn about voicing, if I learned it, I'll be able to do it, but I don't have time for that. So I'm saying to the family, one of the things that shows me they don't have any sense, you know what it is? Guess who their lawyer is? Keyamo, Festus Keyamo. If your lawyer for your family is Festus Keyamo, then you don't have any sense. You see what it's doing to our country there. We got Dele Farotimi out there. If you had Dele Farotimi as your lawyer, he would have made peace between your family. You got Festus Keyamo as your lawyer. No wonder you're having all these problems. So let me just say that the family should get back in there, fix their problem. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a damn. Maybe they don't know that. You could be a star. You know, let me tell you, I'll close with this because we use words carelessly. Do you know what a star is? Right? In this particular heliocentric world we live in, which means all these planets going around the sun, which is the star, right? The sun. That sun is 99.9999% of the matter. So things like Earth, even as big as Jupiter is, they're like 0.000% of a star. Imagine that. So if you're a star, you're going to be bigger than this heliocentric world. Your head won't be able to fit through your car when you go in there because it'll be too big. So we're just saying somebody's a star to talk. You're not a star in your family. You can be a star out there, but in your family, your brother is older than you, Jude. Have some goddamn respect. Plus, he's strapped. So you're lucky to be out there loquaciously running your mouth to the wall. So I end with that. I would stick around to have a debate with this wake-up guy. You're gonna be my victim because I'm gonna wipe the floor with you on an issue about our minimum wage. That should the minimum $500,000 should be the minimum that the Nigerians are paid because that's what the going rate is in Africa for right now. Thank you very much.
All right, brilliant. So that's hold on now. Okay, go on.
First of all, Pansat, Justice Omotosho is not a Muslim. So the fact that you have to lie to get your point across already shows us that you are disingenuous. Then second of all, when you talk about
you have to listen to Pansat in suspended reality. It's like you have to go into it's like Pansat speaks in abstracts now. So you've known him long enough now. Are you even just Pansat is more entertainment than anything else. But if you want
no, but good luck differentiating a Yoruba Muslim from a Yoruba Christian. I mean, who's got time to figure that out? You can't figure that out. If somebody is a Yoruba person, he's a Muslim. As far as I'm concerned.
Wait, please.
As far as I'm concerned, if you're Yoruba, you're a Muslim. So go ahead.
All right. You see, what you did is you just complimented us because you can't tell the difference between a Yoruba Muslim and a Yoruba Christian. That means we are not religious bigots. Do you understand that is a compliment?
One man, are we having a debate now? Are you scared of the debate or
no? I want us to document what I was going to say. Word Up. That's a song by Cameo. Wake Up. We'll document Wake Up and then we'll open it up.
Mute. Sorry, you gotta mute him. Don't.
Wait. Now, I'm still getting somewhere. I just have a question for Pansat. Pansat, when you go to Nigeria, you are going to have a gate man. You are going to have maids, right? You are going to have people that are going to take care of your environment. Are you ready to pay them 500,000 naira per month each?
Now, that's a very good question. I know that Wake Up has to. Let me tell you, I'm not an elitist. I'm going to guard my own goddamn gate because he asked me a question, but I'll make it short so that you understand. I'm not an elitist, but you do have a point. I know what you're trying to say. Of course, when you pay minimum wage, then lazy companies, they will use the excuse to fire people and try to reduce their staff. But let them go ahead. At some point, it's going to balance out. They did the debate here. So there's a minimum wage. It's established that we have to have it. We have it in South Africa. We have it where you live. We have it here. We have it in Britain. So that's mute. Are we less of a human being? Whatever, everything, every action, have consequences. We're willing to live with that. We want to have a minimum wage.
Living wage. Sorry.
I need to go to bed. Let me just.
Yes. All right. Floor is yours.
Thank you, Woman. Good evening and good evening to all our listeners around the world. Pastor, I think is a very eloquent man, but if you listen deeply to what he's been saying or he has said on this show, you will see that he's an extremist. Is an extremist. And in the US, they will call someone like that a racist. In Nigeria, I would say is extremely tribalistic. He said 99% of Igbo and Yoruba don't get along. I mean, I don't know where he got the statistics from, but I believe you always speak, from.
I said by observation.
Let me finish. Hold on.
I'll give you an answer because you didn't know where I got it from. I'm telling you from observation.
So you went across Nigeria, you went across the Southwest, and you observed that Igbos and Yorubas don't get along. Come on, please. Let me.
No, he's talking about a sample test of his experience. So, but you have to understand that Pansat he trolls often. So don't take it literal.
I was trying to learn how from you.
Because his mind has been conditioned to hate Yorubas. That's it. So that's why he will speak like that. And that, I mean, his view has even reinforced my belief that we should have regionalism. We should all go back to regions. If Pansa lives in Lagos and Nigeria is being sent back to regionalism, I will have laws made that we make sure someone like Pansa, if he wants to live in Lagos, he needs to understand the culture of Yoruba people and possibly even learn how to speak Yoruba. And if we can't do that, we got to deport him back to Southeast. So, but let me go to the topic of the day. Sowore promising that if he becomes president, he will be paying 500,000 minimum wage to Nigerian workers. Sowore, that guy, he's an activist. It feels good to say that and to hear that, even to the hearing of workers that are likely to benefit from this largesse. It's very outlandish, simply put. Because how would you pay for it? We don't have the economy to pay for it. Our economy cannot support that. Private organizations can't afford that. Even Nigerian government cannot afford it. What is our revenue? What is the size of our revenue? How much is that going to be? I don't know the size of the federal government workers. I don't know the size. Let's put the size to be, maybe 2-3 million. Because you have, let's say 1 million. Maybe you have 200,000 or 300,000 from the police force. Maybe another 200,000-300,000 from the military. Maybe you have another 200,000-300,000 here and there. Let's say 1 million. Multiply it. Where's the money?
Sorry, wake up. Let me build. Thomas will bring it home. So Pansat, please be nice to them. Don't dabaro it. Thank you, everyone.
One man, before you go, could you let that guy know that I started some countries that do it? In essence, if you're gonna knock it down, you have to knock those things down.
Hold on.
Countries how do those countries?
You cited my country, but you didn't ask for my comment. You didn't ask how it's affecting people.
It's not about
guys, hold on. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Karen.
Okay. So Pansa, it's not about citing countries that that have been paying, $500,000 or $300 as you put it.
That's how much it is. It's $300 and something, right?
Yes. Even it's too low. Hold on, Pansa, hear me out. Even that money is too low. Right. That minimum wage is too low. But the problem is we don't have the economy to support it. We don't. Are you telling me that someone who is a dropout, a gate man that is a dropout, you will be paying that one 500,000?
Okay,
I
like what you said. Hold on. Wake up. Just one comment. Just one comment on that. Then you continue. can I make a comment on that? You make a good point. So are you against it based on that we don't have the economy right now? So if somebody is proposing it, then they shouldn't make it to start today. Maybe they say, you know what, let it start next year. Let's build the economy for it to start. Do you understand what I'm saying? So are you saying, because you said it's too low? Yeah.
Pastor, I am not against 500. I'm not against 500,000 minimum wage, and I'm not against 1 million naira minimum wage. I'm not against 2 million naira minimum wage. If we can afford to pay it, if the economy can afford to pay it, we have small businesses that are barely making it. We have, private organizations. Do you know the meaning of moving minimum wage from 70,000 to 500,000? That is more than 700%. It's not even, you are not doubling it, you are not tripling it, you are not quadrupling it. You are moving it by 700%.
Okay, can I come in? Can I come in? Are you having the debate? Do you want me to say something? It's your time.
I'm just explaining, hold on, I'm just explaining why it cannot be done.
Okay, but what if I can tell you how that can be done?
You don't
can
have to tell me. No, because I understand the economics. You don't have to tell me how it's going to be done. I know how it's going to be done. You don't need to tell me how it's going to be done because I know.
I'm interested. I want to know.
Hold on. Let me run through this. I know
how it's some time from him, and I'll tell you.
I know how.
I'm interested. I'm interested.
Done. You need to develop the economy. You need to develop the economy. You need to fix the power sector. You need to fix, the refinery. You need to fix infrastructure. You need to fix healthcare. You need to fix agriculture sector. Yes. You need to fix all those things.
Yes. Could you hold on? Wake up. Can you hold on?
Everybody, please hold on. Everybody, please hold on. Please, can we let my brother run through a little bit before interjecting him? Please, Pastor Solly. Yeah, run through, then you can interrogate him later. We haven't even hear what he's saying. You guys are don't let him talk.
Okay,
yeah, please, Pastor. Yeah. No. Yeah, let him run through. Then we interrogate him. Yeah, go on, please.
Yeah. So I know how you could achieve it. You have to develop the economy, like I said. You have to have uninterrupted power supply, because that is what the industries will rely on. If they have to be efficient, if they have to reduce cost of production, you need to give them uninterrupted energy supply. Okay? So when industries are doing good, when you have improved your supply side of the economy, because everything is about the demand and supply. If you want to have a good economy, you have to develop the supply side. That is, you let the private sector do what they know how to do best, create jobs. Okay, and how would they create it? You have to create an enabling environment for them. You need to give them power, like I said. You need to have even good interest rate, on the loan, not 25, 28.
Wake up. Do you think I'm the moderator? Hold on, please. I need to put something on you. This is Thomas speaking. I'm the moderator now.
Yeah, I know.
Yes. Do you think Sowore is just saying this for a politics, or he really meant what he's saying and he can actually realize it if he becomes the president? Yeah, go on.
He can't do it because, number one, Sowore is not an economist. He doesn't understand how economy runs or works. He doesn't understand it. He's an activist. What he said is good. It feels good to my hearing. It feels good to people that are going to benefit from it. It feels good to their hearing. But can he achieve it? No. Because he has to come with a blueprint. He has to tell us how he's going to achieve it. Because on this current circumstance that we have, on this current economy that we currently have, look at our revenue. Where's the money? We don't have the money. Look at the debt to GDP. Where's the money? We don't have power. We don't have good infrastructure. We don't have good healthcare. We don't have, everything, we don't have it yet. It's good because I know if you improve the demand side of the economy, right, that is empowering the household. The household, when they make more money, they will go out and buy goods and services, thereby creating more jobs, multiply effect within the economy. Okay? as money is flowing from the household and they are spending it, is flowing to the industry, to the supply side. Supply side now will now go, because demand has gone up. They have to meet the demand. Now they have to they have to hire more people, okay, to meet the demand within the economic system, okay? So it creates a chain reaction of income. Yes, it's good, but you have to first fix your supply side. The supply side is that what will help your supply side is stable, uninterrupted electricity supply. You need to have that. Is fundamental to industrialization. We don't have that yet. We don't even know when we're going to have that, right? And you can't have that in 4 years, because you need to start investing massively. Okay, what about the bureaucracy? And now that they have decentralized that sector, the state would be the one, the state are the one in charge. So states should be doing that. They should be investing heavily in energy, right? So I know how to get there, but this guy doesn't understand economics. He doesn't understand economics. Now, it's good, like I said.
A dollar thing.
Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Is that
wake up? No. You wake up. Yeah, go on.
Yes, continue. You stopped at it's not an economics and it's good. That's when it got interrupted.
But are we, like I continue to, like I said yesterday, I made some salient points yesterday regarding how we're gonna develop the economy. I mentioned restructuring of the country. We need to restructure that country. That constitution is getting, in our way of development. We have to, bring it down, bring up a new constitution, that is put together by the people. And I believe in regionalism. We need to go back to the region. Let the Southwest control their laws. Let them control their territory. Let them come up with their own laws, rules, and regulation. And if they are not abiding by it, give them the power to even deport anyone back to its region, like the United Kingdom. They can deport you from England or from Wales back to wherever you come from if you are not complying and following their laws. So the Southwest should be empowered to do that. Southeast should be empowered to do that. South should be empowered to do that. All the regions of Nigeria should be empowered to do that. And once they're able to do that, they will be in control of their resources and they can develop at their own pace. Okay, I like technology.
Wake up. Good morning. Please, I think, sorry, wake up. This is Simba. Please don't take us through that route. We have topics. So stick to the topics.
Okay.
Don't take
real out the
topics. Take us to all this
real out the topics. Real out the topics.
Yeah, we already spoken about Sowore. Someone is echoing. Can you
if you know anything about Osun election, say something
Osun
about
election,
Osun election that is coming up on Saturday. Then also if you are a social person that knows something about what is going on between the P Square family.
Yeah.
So you can it's one of the hot topics in the social media now.
Yeah, I know. My wife was trying to. I will have been well informed about it, because my wife has been telling me about it since yesterday. That babe, we need to sit down and watch this. And I said,
You didn't show any interest.
I don't have time. Yeah, I said I don't have time for that. She even came to me in the living room this afternoon when I was talking to one of my friends. Please, let's have time and watch this. And I said I'm not interested in that. So I'm not well informed, about that area, so I'm not going to go into it. But you mentioned the election.
The Osun election, please.
Osun election that is coming up. Okay. I spoke to someone in Nigeria, and she was telling me that what is going on in Osun is very, very, very dangerous. Like, a lot of people have lost their lives, and people that there have been a lot of killings. And she said, Osun people are not against Tinubu. Tinubu is not the person they are against. They just want to keep Adeleke because they believe Adeleke has done well. So I don't know if that is true, that Adeleke has done well. According to APC members who have come on here and been speaking on this issue, they said he has performed woefully and they believe he will be defeated. Okay, so let's keep our fingers crossed. If they ask me, who do you want to win that election, I will say I want.
Point of order. Point of order. Thomas, before he wanders off into those other topics, he had made some assertions. Could I rebut a couple of those things that he said on the
in 2 minutes you can. Simba, hold on, please. No, you are not here when they started. Simba, hold on. Yeah, let them reboot. 2 minutes, Passat, please.
Thank you very much.
Simba, sorry, please. Yeah.
Now, Simba, yeah, we're just gonna have 2 minutes rebuttal. So let me say that
Simba, I'm muting you because you are echoing. Please. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Passat. Go on.
Thank you. Let me say to you, Mr. Wake Up. Wake up. Just wake up, because you were advancing my points unwittingly. You then put a dilemma, which is the chicken and the egg, which one comes first? You took the position that paying more money to these workers would revitalize the economy. You actually took that position. You made it more eloquently than I could. So now you said you're not ready. The economy is not ready. Before you do what you do, that the economy should be ready. Okay, fine. I'm going to give more time. It shouldn't be overnight, but at least agree on principle that these people should be paid a living wage where they could send their kids to school. So if you say next year, if you say 5 years from now, we could haggle the timing, but not on the points themselves.
Okay, now I agree with you. I agree with you on that.
Thank you very much. Now, I told you before that when you come to debate me, you're basically committing suicide. You know why? I don't give my opinion. I'll make that my last point on this. I deal with facts. I'm a scientist, right? I'm a patriot. I'm somebody who loves my people. Not necessarily my government. I don't love my government.
I help you to get to your point. I explained things.
Yes, you did. More eloquently than I could. So I just want you to stipulate to that now.
Right away.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Let's end that debate right now by you stipulating to say, you know what, it needs to be done, but it has to be done carefully. It has to be done where the economy will support it. But we're lagging behind. We have to get it done. Once you say that, there's no debate. We agree 100%. All right. Thank you.
Yeah. Wake up. Round up in a couple of minutes so we can have other people to speak. Thank you.
Okay. So if you don't do it carefully, if you do it, let's say Sowore wins the election and just announce it like Tinubu announced, subsidy is gone, during his inauguration speech, then the kind of ripple effect that will cause within the economy is going to crash the economy, because a lot of people are going to be fired because organizations won't be able to afford labor. Let's say you're an employer of 50 people and you pay them 70,000 minimum wage, and your wage bill just increased by 714%. As a businessman, we have to make a business decision. Okay. You can say maybe you don't have to have these 20 people. Let me just fire 15 and just use the money I save from firing 15 to pay the 500,000.
Why do you think our politicians just make outlandish statements like that? For example, there was also one of your presidential candidates that said he's going to build primary health care in all the wards of the country, where we have almost 9,000 wards.
That is stupid,
okay.
Peter.
No. Hold on. Simba, let me tell you something. We can make that happen. There's a project I'm working on regarding that. That can happen, but This is how it's going to happen. I mean, I don't know. I should be
Timber, you
sharing
are
this.
still echoing. Mute yourself.
You know, wake
Yeah,
up. You
go.
are turning out
Hold
to
on.
be a very good panelist here. Let me say that
No, Passat.
what you I address
I'm not.
just one
You
just one
just
sentence.
interrupted him.
I know
Let him finish. Passat,
just one
you see,
one
that's why me
sentence.
and you always fight.
No,
You have
Thomas,
to
I
follow.
understand.
No. Yeah, go on, wake up. Passat will never
Yeah,
listen. Yeah,
Answer
go on.
doesn't know me. He doesn't know me. I'm a very neutral person. I speak truth.
Yeah,
I don't
he
pander
always
to
do all
anybody.
those dilly dally.
I,
Yeah,
I can, no, I can criticize Tinubu when I have to criticize him. I can support him when I have to support him. But what Simba says about someone promising that he could create, what do you call it, healthcare center everywhere. Yes, it is possible, but this is how you're going to do it. You cannot, government cannot do it. You have to contract it out to private sector. They will just build. They don't need to build anything. You know these containers. Do you know containers? Those containers, you just need to have one or two of that in each ward. Okay, but let the private sector take care of it. Okay, you can put like 2 nurses there. That will be, because you don't need everybody to be going to the big hospital.
Why I ask you that question, wake up. You know, the reason why I said that is that, as you know, people can throw out anything out there, and we people, even our journalists, they don't ask questions, they don't ask how. You understand? And that is the same reason why somebody can come up and say 500,000, and they never ask him how he's going to do it, where is he going to get money to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So that's the question I'm asking. I'm not talking.
Yeah, I can tell
I'm
you
not talking
how.
about
Most
how.
politicians
But
don't
You
know
are telling
how.
me how now. I'm not asking you
I
how.
hope people will also give chance to others to talk about the possibility. Yeah. Of paying that money.
Yeah, those politicians don't know how to do it. They just want to pronounce, make some crazy announcement or pronouncement, wishing that it's going to come to pass, but they don't know how they're going to get to it. Okay, like Sowore now. What does Sowore know about economy? What does he know? He's a what do you call it? He's an activist. He doesn't know anything about the economy. You have to, before you can make that such statement, you have to first understand the what do you call it? The structure of Nigerian economy. You have I think one of the largest employer of labor in Nigeria are the small businesses. How are they going to pay 500,000 when their capacity have not been improved? When they don't have lights uninterrupted, when they don't have good infrastructure? Okay, you can't just federal government employees are not the only employees within the system. Even states cannot afford that. States will have to develop their own local economy to be able to pay that wage. Okay, so you have different players within the system. You can't federal government is just one player out of millions of players within the economy.
And also wake up. Even the private sectors are even the highest employers of labor, not government.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So literally what's going to destroy the economy? They're going to fire a lot of people. Unemployment will go to 40, 50, 60%. You will shut down the economy. You can't do that. But you can get to it by structuring it, by planning it, and you have to fix the fundamentals. You have to develop the supply side. The supply side is the one that will hire the labor. Okay, so you have to allow them to develop, and for you to allow them to develop, you need to have good interest rates. 28% interest rate is too high. You need to bring it out to 6% or 7%. Okay, so lower the rate so business can go to the banks and borrow and deploy those capital to expand their businesses.
What you are saying now is don't go to that, because you don't know the reason why the interest rate is at 28. it depends on the state of the economy. You can't just bring down the interest rate like that drastically now. You know what it means now.
No. Simba, I will debate you on this one. I would so
No, stop
debate you
that
on this
now.
one.
See,
Okay, hold on.
there is a
Hold
well-known
on.
economic measure. When you have
Hold on,
inflation, that's
hold
what
on
you do.
now.
You can't just
Let me
bring down.
quickly explain that to you. Let me tell you what is going on in Nigeria. The inflation you are seeing in Nigeria, it is not a demand.
Wake up. Give me 1 second.
Hold on.
Simba, restart your system. You are still echoing heavily. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go
So let me
on. Wake up.
The inflation we have in Nigeria, it is not caused by demand pool inflation. It's not because people have a lot of money and they are demanding for goods and services, and the supply side cannot meet up with the demand, thereby jacking up the price of goods and services so that they can reduce the number of demand for the available product and services. That is not the problem in Nigeria. That is not what is going on. What is going on in Nigeria is cost push inflation. Okay, businesses are not efficient. The production is not efficient because there is no light. They have bad roads everywhere. Logistics is very expensive. To move products from one region of the country to another region is very expensive. They are not efficient. So what you are seeing in those prices, they are the reason of because of inefficiency within the system. So it's cost push. It's not demand. People don't have money. They don't have jobs. So if you fix the cost push inflation by providing electricity uninterrupted, providing infrastructure so you can move goods and services from the rural, you can move farm produce from the rural area to the urban center, reducing the cost of transportation, thereby crashing the price of food, or also reducing the interest rate, allowing the business to borrow at affordable rate so that they can deploy that cheap capital and increase their production, reducing price, that we have a ripple effect. Now you are now talking, now when you do that, when you remove all the cost push inflation, artificial cost, when you remove it and your economy become efficient, okay, producing at efficient rate, okay, now you will see that demand will start to rise. Okay, so Nigeria can still grow from 500 billion or 200 billion, 300 billion that they currently have to about 3 to 4 trillion if they fix cost push inflation, if they fix infrastructure, if they fix power, if they fix education,
road network,
you will leapfrog that economy. That economy can grow from $300 billion to about $2 trillion in the next 10 years. So the 26% interest rate that the CBN is setting is just setting it for the businesses that they're supposed to reduce interest rate for, to deploy capital to increase production within the system. So right now there's a distortion. There's a distortion in the economic system because of that rate. How can you set that rate that high? Artificial inflation is what we are seeing in Nigeria. There is nothing like that. Inflation should be like 745 digit. If you fix the cost push inflation, people are using generator diesel to produce. That is why prices are high. They are importing, and the taxing them. The tariff is high at the port of entry. That is why prices are high, because the businesses will pass that extra cost on the consumer. They will be
of course. Nobody wants to do their business and lose. Everybody doing business is for gain and profit.
Yeah. But there are some things that we can produce locally. Okay, but we're still importing them because we can't.
When we are importing toothpick, can you imagine toothpick?
Yes. And I bet you that if they are producing in Nigeria, the one that they import from China will be cheaper than the one they produce locally, because China is production.
That is all what we have. There are many things I buy here in Australia. I prefer to order it from China. If you buy the Australian one, very expensive.
Because China is efficient in its production. They make sure they reduce the cost of production. If you can reduce the cost of production to the minimum, then you will quickly get to your profit, and you don't have to set a
and you will do more. You will do more turn around.
Turn around because people will
turn
be
around.
able to afford it. People will be able to afford it, so they will demand more of that product. And that is where your margin will come in. That is where the profit will come in. The more you sell, the more money you make. Okay.
Yeah.
And everybody is doing okay. The household is doing okay. Industries are doing okay because the money is circulating. The money is flowing. It's going to create chain reaction of income. As the household is doing good, the industries will be doing good because the middle class will go all out and spend all their money on consumable goods. They will buy new cars, they will buy new shirts, they will buy new jeans, they will buy new shoes, they will party, they will go to farmers market and buy food and do things. So money will start circulating within the system. That is the problem in Nigeria. Interest rates should be cut down to like 6-7%. I'm telling you.
Oh, thank you, my brother.
Let me round up. Let me round off. So
round up. Yeah.
Okay. So to fix the country now, right? We need to look at we need to look at the monetary policy. Like I said, they need to crash the interest rate. We need to look at the fiscal policy. Okay. We have done. I think we are doing well in the fiscal policy because they have harmonized the different taxation that we have.
Taxation,
Yeah. So now Nigeria is running efficient tax system. Now we don't tax the poor. We are taxing prosperity now. Okay. So they are doing well in that area because when you increase taxes on businesses, you are discouraging production, and you are also at the same time discouraging consumption because the way the government use fiscal policy is to either encourage productivity or discourage productivity, or to encourage consumption or to discourage consumption. Okay, if you jack up the taxes, now you are discouraging consumption. If you reduce taxes, you are encouraging consumption. So it goes.
My brother, you don't have to answer the question. What is your discipline?
Say that again.
You don't have to answer the question. I say, what is your discipline?
I'm a cyber security expert.
But you're a bit advanced in economy as well, because you are really making sense.
Yeah, I did advance economics.
Can I say something?
Yes. Simba.
Okay, so I quite agree with you, Wake Up, that you cannot use hike in interest rates to fix a cost-push economy. But the reason why the CBN in Nigeria keeps the interest to stop businesses from constantly raising prices in anticipation of future inflation, so that they will not, because Nigerians, you know what they do. You see that when there was a problem in the Strait of Hormuz, the war between Iraq and, immediately they heard, in fact, the fear of that okay, there is going to be maybe an increase in the crude oil price. Everybody started jacking up their prices. You understand? Because businesses, they work in anticipation. They don't wait for something to happen. So that was why they keep it. So you can't totally discard that it will not. No, the Central Bank of Nigeria actually did that. It's because of anticipation of businesses, because of the future inflation. That's why they put the interest rate at that high price. Though it might not totally prevent solve the problem, but it can actually prevent an increase in that inflation.
Simba, your case is flawed. Let me tell you why. When businesses started jacking up the prices of goods and services after the announcement of subsidies gone by Mr. President, and they started jacking up prices, CBN wasn't supposed to increase interest rates, because now that is you are adding more to the suffering of the people. What CBN is supposed to do is to reduce interest rates so that the supply side can go into production. Don't add more to the problem, okay? Because it's not demand pull inflation. People don't add money. So where's the inflation? People cannot even have.
But can I interject here a little bit?
Go ahead.
I think in a free market enterprise and with all other factors considered, the central bank of the country cannot just reduce interest rate. I think the interest rate, I don't know whether it's about 21% or what is the interest rate now. They cannot just come up and reduce from 21% to 7%. Because so many things have to consider. First and foremost, Nigeria is not a very formal economy whereby you have all the data to control everything. Because most of Nigerians are entrepreneurs. According to what I read, 60% of Nigeria are entrepreneurs, which they are not accountable to anybody. And that is why you talk about cost push inflation. When there's anything happen, they quickly increase their price product. And most of these products we're also talking about, most of them are imported. So it's not good just to be a chicken of a high, just reduce interest rate like that because of so many other factors. But I agree.
Remy, so, the way Wake Up is looking at it is looking at it as if everything is just a straight jacket thing. That okay, yes, we said it's majorly cost push, but
It means you don't understand.
Wait, now Wake Up. We are making the discussion. We are not many on the platform. Just hold on. If you remember, one of the major driver of the problem that we have, inflation that we have in Nigeria, is actually the depreciation of naira. You understand what I'm saying? So if the federal government if they leave the interest rate very low, the kind of portfolio investment that you need to stabilize that naira, that will even bring the cost down. Because if you see initially when they harmonize the foreign exchange market, in fact, it was going up. So people even say that we get to 4,000, 5,000 per dollar. You understand? So one of the means whereby the federal government, the CBN, were to actually maintain a steady naira exchange rate is to increase the interest rate so that portfolio investment will come, and that one will help in stabilizing naira, and it has worked. So I don't know why you are just looking at it. And that one also wait. Let me finish. Wait. And that one has also helped in actually stabilizing. In fact, the prices of goods and services started coming down, and it's stable. Before, every time when you go to market in Nigeria, you go to this, and you go next week, and you go.
I just want to add this addition.
Let me finish when you add. So that because I remember around that late 2023, that 2024, each day you go to market, there's increase in price of goods and services. But now, in fact, prices are coming down; it's not going up. So that is the effect of what that you are seeing. I even see that even the inflation that we are talking about is actually reducing. So the inflation, the food inflation was around 34% before. It's not half. It's like 16%. If not because of even the oil price, the war, it was already 14%. So you can't just come here and say no, what they are doing is not working. It has been working perfectly.
Okay. In addition to what you just said, if you can you mute, please? If you look at Nigeria in 2025, you will see that the average petroleum price per liter is about 725 naira. And immediately we have that crisis or war in the Middle East. Even without even not waiting, immediately the price jack up. You are right about that. But in terms of the naira stabilization, I think it's not about depreciation. I think it's about finding the true real value of our currency to all the foreign currencies of the world. So you can see immediately they let it in a free market enterprise, though sometimes they also intervene. You can see that today we find the true value of our currency. And that is why the government can plan better now. They can see the true real value of the economy. And just like you said before, initially it was up and down like 2,000 to $1, but now it's fine.
And Remy, it creates stability.
Yes,
it's very stable now.
And when the economy is stable or about to be stable, and a lot of people will see opportunity in your country, That is why you see a lot of portfolio investment or even local investors coming to partake in your stock exchange. Could you believe that our stock exchange value 2 or 3 or 4 years ago was about 50 billion naira? That is over 120 trillion naira.
But Remy,
Hold
try
on, before you
understand.
hold on. Please
Wake
let
up.
me
Sorry,
interject, please.
I will allow you to talk
Simba,
now.
you have
Remy,
let me
what me and
now,
Wake
boy.
Up are discussing is about the interest rates. You understand?
Okay.
We're not discussing the total economy.
I've
You
already
understand?
dealt a little bit about the interest rate. Even if
Let
you
me
want
let me say so. I disagree with you guys to some extent. So I will tell
okay,
you
let me
why.
just say this thing. Even when you talk about interest rate, you cannot just come up from 21%. I'm trying to remember what is the current interest rate and then jump to reduce to about 7%.
It's presently
Who does that?
26.5%.
Okay, hold on. Let me
get to 7%. Then everything will collapse now.
let me hold on. No. Let me
No, it will. It will
respond.
collapse. It will collapse.
Okay, let me
Consider
respond to
other
you now.
factors. Consider
Okay,
other factors.
let me
So many things we have
respond.
to.
Let me respond to you. Okay, let me respond to you. Currency, okay, the value of currency is still monetary policy. It's part of monetary policy. Interest rate is part of monetary policy. Okay. Now, I agree with you guys that Nigeria floats the currency to find its value. We did a managed float. A managed float. That is what Nigeria did. They can still intervene when it's getting out of hand or is going above a certain limit. They will intervene. So it's a managed flow system. Okay. Now, what that does is that it's going to make the price of your goods and services that are locally produced is going to make it competitive at the international market. You see that the administration is touting that our export is now greater than our import. That is, we export more and we import less. Kudos to that Naira flotation, managing it as a managed float system, because the foreigners now find our goods and services to be cheaper when they compare it with other countries' goods and services, and they come here because their currency is stronger now by the virtue of the devaluation of Naira, and now they can buy more goods with their currency than before. Simple economics. Simple. Okay? They can buy more goods than before. Their currency is stronger now. That is why you see them buying. And when they're buying, we are exporting. Okay? But this is what is going to happen in the long run. When you have more...
But what you are saying...
Hold on. I'm going to link it together. Please don't interrupt my flow. What will now happen in the long run is that when you have foreign buyers demanding more for your product, it's going to put upward pressure on Naira, thereby making it to appreciate against those currencies that are trading with it. Okay, so which means that is why you see, Naira appreciating, finding its value, because now more people are demanding for it to settle the balance of payment with Nigeria economy, right? So on the interest rate, okay, the reason why I was making an argument that I was making a case that it was supposed to be reduced, because you still want to increase productivity within the system, because you see that you have sent a signal to the international community that now you have more buying power to come and consume the goods and services that were produced locally. Okay, now you have to also send signal to the supply side that now go and produce a mass, because there are demand coming from outside of the economy to demand to buy the goods and services that you are producing within the system. And when you do that, you are creating more jobs for the locals, people living within the economic system of Nigeria, because now more demand are coming. They need to meet that demand.
Okay.
And creating more jobs. That is the reason.
Wait, Remy. Wake up. How long do you think production is something that you can just wake up one day and say you want to improve?
I just want to
Simba. Government
because we have weight now. We have factors of production. At least the 3 major factors of production are land, labor, and capital, right? So
Is that not
you
what I
can say
just
you have
said?
land. No,
We
just
have
wait
labor.
now. But
We need
all the
capital.
other ingredients that you need in manufacturing, we don't have power. And you cannot say you want to increase power in 2 or 3 or 4 years. It's not possible. You understand? The other factors of production that we engineer and increase our production is not so. If government comes and if you are in government, because you are looking at all these problems and you are isolating one after the other. There is a combined problem that we have. I've already told you it's not only a cost push economy, we also even have a demand pull economy to some extent, because there are so much naira in
How?
circulation, and the government waits now,
Which
and the
naira is
government has to
circulation?
mop up. Yes, we have too much naira in circulation. They have to mop up a lot of naira.
How many household? How many household?
It's forget about it's not about the household that we are talking about.
Then you
What I'm
you just
saying,
defeat your argument.
just
Household is
hold
the
on,
measure
just hold
of
on.
economic well-being. Hold on. No, don't run away from there. Household doing good is the measure of economic activity and economic development. Okay, they are the fundamentals in the economy. Okay, so if they are not doing well, the economy is not doing well. They are the ones spending money. Rich people don't spend money. They invest their money. They put it in
I'm
stock.
not talking
They
whether
hold their money.
you heard what I said. You heard what I said earlier. That the major driver of inflation in Nigeria in the last few years was not actually is because of depreciation of naira.
No, is what?
Depreciation of naira. And the only way you can stabilize wage, you cannot because Nigeria is not making enough money. When you see depreciation, that means people are spending more dollars than what we realized. You understand? So if you have such a problem, what do you need to do? You have to increase interest rates to encourage people coming to your country, bringing portfolio investment. So that's the only way you can stabilize the naira.
No. You need to create more jobs. Let me tell you something
how will you create more? How will you create more jobs when you don't even have the money?
Hold on. When you reduce interest rates, you are sending signal to industry to go and produce. Because now, when industries are hiring, when they are demanding for labor, okay, let's say they are paying labor.
You are not looking at you are looking at maybe you a developed economy. You are looking at a economy that is actually import dependent. Nigeria is an economy that is import dependent. We don't produce.
It's true, but
that's what you are missing.
Hold on. Have you been listening to the administration saying that our export is now higher than our import? What is the reason for that? It's because of weak naira. It's because of the weak naira. So when you have a weak naira,
my brother, wait. Why you they argue like this? So you believe we are importing more than what we are exporting more than our import in Nigeria?
Yes, that's true.
Okay. That is on paper. You people just want to stay on argument, so I don't have time for that. What are you talking about? What are you producing that you are exporting?
Midwest.
Mention them. Let's hear now.
I will tell you.
Tell us.
Actually, when we talk about export, it's not only about manufactured goods. We export a lot of primary goods. Primary goods that most of them consist of agricultural products like cocoa and the rest. And we also now started to also export some manufactured goods as well. All those food you eat in Europe, packaged one, where are they coming from? Some of them are not from Nigeria. So today,
how many goods from Nigeria that are in our supermarket? What are you talking about?
Let me finish, please. We are not joking here. Nigeria now has a favorable balance of payment, which is good for the economy, which is good for Nigeria. That one you cannot doctor it. Nobody can doctor it because you are not only you will measure it.
You talk about import and export ratio, please.
No. That's what I just inform you that as presently as we constituted today, Nigeria have a favorable balance of payment. When you want to measure import and export, you use what called balance of payment. And if your export is more than your import, then you have a favorable one. If your import is more than your export, which we used to have for several years, that is why your economy is not growing. That means you are consuming more than you produce at all. Everything you use or you consume, you take it all the way from abroad to Nigeria. But now, Nigeria, for the last 1.5 years, that is why you see that our external reserve continue to grow, because we continue to export more. Apart from all these agricultural products, we also we started also exporting finished petroleum products. Dangote alone is the #1 supplier of aviation fuel to both Europe and US. That's a lot of money coming into the economy. So let us go back to what we were discussing about. Actually, I forgot. Okay, you guys go ahead.
Yeah. Simba, you're right. Was that Simba or Remy?
Remy.
Oh, okay. Remy, you are right. I mean, we export more than we import. That is the current statistics that we currently have in Nigeria. And
wake up. Hold on. Why did Midwest is arguing that? Midwest, why are you arguing that? Do you believe the government? What are you saying?
My brother,
This is about statistics now. You can't
hold on a moment a little bit. You see, the greatest problem we have in Nigeria is that, as you said earlier, you say our economy is informal, and I can say it's very, very informal. So in that case, sometimes to really gather data becomes so challenging. And again, people love to play politics with the economy by pouring out data of what is not actually there just to praise that the current administration. They do it always. If you are saying Nigeria export more than what they are consuming today, you go to marketplace. I cannot see that. Yes, he mentioned Dangote. Dangote is one of the.
But you are only looking at it from consumption level. I mentioned
you are looking at it at consumption level now.
Let me land this point a little bit. When you look at Dangote, yes, it's not the only person. He's trying his best, and really, we are now exporting finished product, which is also good. But however, if you look at what Nigerians consume on daily basis,
you are
like
going
the household economy,
guys, one voice. Everybody hold on, please. Everybody hold on. If I said everybody includes everybody. Everybody hold on. Let Midwest land. We don't even let him land. Let him land what he wants to say.
Thank you, my brother. You see, sometimes most of these things, we should not just buy in because they just put that as there is correct. It's not even only Nigeria. Globally, if you look at even Europe economy on paper, everything sounds good. Employment zero. As income is challenging and everything. So, however, if I take it back to my country, what they are doing is that they are just lying to Nigeria just to pump the president and keep releasing money to all these people as if they are doing work. They are not actually working for the interest of the economy. Maybe the data they capture with Dangote have helped them to gather some data there. The rest economy, they don't even have access to what is going on. And that is a fact. So I just throw that is what I want to put there. Let me also put something about Sowore paying that money.
No, we'll come back to you. You have your share, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Wake up, everybody, hold on. Wake up, round up in 1 minute. We go to Remy. 1 minute, go to Remy.
Okay. Midwest, you are not the one measuring that economic data. They have a department or agency that is measuring that or capturing that. And if they are telling us, I understand your sentiment that even in the United States, sometimes some people argue that the statistics they are reading out to us is not the true representation of the economic economic status or whatever. So people we always disagree and agree or debate or whatever. So I take your point. If you don't believe it, I mean, you have every right to be suspicious of the data they are relaying out to us. But I believe that the reason why we are having those that kind of success in export is because of the weak naira. It is just simple economics. When the value of your currency is what is determining the price of your goods and services locally. when international market is looking down in Nigeria, when someone in UK, in Brazil, when they're looking down, they are comparing Naira with their currency. And if their currency is at a much more stronger position, they will come and buy more of your goods, especially when they compare it to a similar country that is producing similar product. And they see that, okay, your currency is more favorable to them in terms of exchange, and they will come and take your product and take it to their country. It's just simple economics. So I believe them because I can justify it by understanding of economics. So, and that's my point. So I give back the floor.
Okay. It's already more than 1 minute now. Okay.
Yes, Remy, you have the floor.
Actually, I think probably maybe Midwest did not understand it. When we talk about balance of payment, we're not talking about consumption alone. We are talking about goods and services.
And
then when you talk about the reason why a lot of people continue to invest in Nigeria foreign portfolio, they invest in Nigeria is because Nigeria is not competitive. We cannot compete with most advanced countries. There must be something you must use to attract them. And if they see that you are going in the right direction, this is not a voodoo economics. If they think that you are doing the right thing, then people will be attracted to your country. And that's exactly what China did when they were opening up. Their product in their country became very, very, very affordable and cheap. And all the rest of the world flowed to them. And they did one thing. Yeah.
Sorry for cutting you off. I'm a rider. I ride motorbike. I've been aiming to have an electric bike for substitution to my bike. My elder sister is currently in China. I told him to help me to shop around to get. Do you know how much they are selling here? It's very cheaper there in China. It's going to help me to buy it, and it's going to help me ship it down to Australia.
You can even get as low as, if you want a very good power bike, sometimes you can even get as low as below $2,000. A very good power bike. So, so if I may continue, so that one, when you now, when you flow your currency to flow according to the forces of demand and supply, whether you call it devaluation or you call it true value, then you are bringing in confidence for foreign investors to now invest in your country. And that is what we have seen. And not only foreign investment are investing in your country, the local investors, those ones that have an eye, that's why you see some Nigerians, you see all these young guys go to forest trading. And they are making a kill because they have a high. They are not the complaint one. They are not the one that did not see nothing that is going on in their country. So that's why they always say that people that will make it in life, they will look at the opportunity in their country and they quickly strike. Why
and take use of it,
yes. And why some people they will continue
they will be complaining. They will be complaining
until kingdom comes. Yeah. So as we stand today, I think the economy has been one way or the other stabilized for more than 1 year now. And that is a very good thing for the country. So in terms of the trickling down to the ordinary man, it will be little by little. And when you now say, where is the ordinary man? The ordinary man is also smiling. Only that because Nigeria is not totally a formalized economy. But when you look at it from increments in salary, but when they get an increment in salary, all those civil servants, they will go to the market to sell their product. And selling their product in the local market, that means almost the son or daughter of one that is selling guguru or whatever akara in the market can have money to also buy or send their school to children and send their children to school. And now, a part of elevation for poor people is also that NEL fund. Because if you are sending your kid to university today and you don't have money, government borrow them money for the duration of 4 years.
So nobody can complain and school fees.
So
I can't pay my school fees.
That one have lifted
a
lot of burden. That one have lifted a lot of burden from parents. Actually, when that initiative started, a lot of the Northern University quickly key into that thing. But as usual, the Southern people...
On the Southern, we are criticizing it.
They were complaining, it's a lie, it's a voodoo economy, it's not going to happen. Then now brought me to...
Remy, sorry for cutting you. Some people are still saying till now, NEL fund is a fake. It doesn't exist. They are just deceiving you till now.
So now I will not just oppose it to what I've been saying just some few moments ago. When we say that your economy is increasing, is improving, you now ask yourself very good question. How does the federal government get 303 billion naira to pay for that NEFON in 1 year? How does the federal government get that stipend to be paying those universities of 20,000 naira
20,000,
and
yeah,
25,000 and 25,000 naira to the people that go to the federal government technical schools? Another problem we're having in Nigeria is that we don't have the necessary skills. Our workers does not have the necessary skills to work in various manufacturing sectors. How many welders are we producing? How many carpenters are we producing? I'm talking about technical college. I'm not talking about roadside, just go and learn it for 6 months and then you call yourself a mechanic or something like that. No. So that is our problem over the years. And because, for example, look at the southern part of Nigeria, most people want to send their children to university. If you go to technical schools like you're a dropper, you don't know nothing. But when you look at a country like China, immediately you finish your JSS, junior secondary school, and if your result is not good to go to SSL, they push you into this vocational school. And you spend 3 years in this vocational school, immediately the manufacturing company will go there and recruit MRs. And at the end of the day, you and the people that went to university, the difference in your salary is just little. So that is why they are able, so they have the necessary manpower to man all these big manufacturing plants they have. They have enough electricity. There's enough infrastructure from road and rail to connect everything. But when we are talking about Nigeria, we still have a lot of problems. The people does not trust themselves. There's a lot of infighting among the major tribes and so many other factors. Our infrastructure at 2026 is not enough. And they are opening up the country. Some people are telling you, no, you don't need to build that kind of road. Do you know that constructing that kind of road, you are also giving a lot of Nigerian young people employment opportunity?
No, Remy. Those people that are working on that road, they come from the mass. They are not Nigerians.
So, and when we talk about cutting of interest rate, even if you want to cut interest rate to stimulate productivity, you cannot just cut from 21% and then go to 7%. And that would be a lot of trouble.
Disaster.
And then the last administration also.
Remy,
let me say this. Let me say this. I will stop.
Simba, let me interject you.
Let me say this, and I will stop. You
have when you guys interject me, you always shut me down.
So I want to say this. Just this sentence, and then you continue. You have to put this into consideration. How much trillions of naira were printed during Buhari era? So you can pick it up from there. Go ahead.
Those trillions of naira that were printed, they went away with it. Those guys went away with those monies. Okay, so they didn't give it to the middle class. They didn't give it to the poor.
But the money will be in circulation.
Hold on now. Okay, now let me. This is another argument. You said CBN had to mop up the excess naira within the circulation. Okay, when you do that, okay, you are asking the rich people that your naira that you keep in your tank, or in your basement, in your house, bring it. Let me give you more money because I will pay higher interest rate. So please bring the money. Let me reward you for stealing the money and for bringing it to me. I will even pay you more for that money. Who is not getting anything from that? The poor, the masses, the middle class, they are not getting nothing. That's what I continue to tell you, that when you increase interest rate, you are only encouraging people that have money that can benefit from it. The Mama, Yaloja, all these people, they don't have the money to take to the bank to benefit from the interest rate. And you are even making life difficult for the small businesses that need capital to improve or to expand their business and their operation. That is why you need to cut. You can cut interest rates and say or reduce it for certain sector in the economy, especially the productive economy, like maybe manufacturing. Reduce it to like 7% because you want to encourage production. You can just.
But if you go to Bank of Nigeria,
wake up.
The interest is
Sorry,
20%.
Because Remy, please. What we are doing here, the discussion between me and Wake Up is not about politics. We are not doing whether the government is doing. That's not what we are. We are just discussing economy. You understand? So all this NEFON thing, all
You are
this
right.
thing,
You are
those
right.
are not those are not the discussion that we're having. You understand?
I believe the
Wake up.
government
Let me tell
is
you
trying
this.
its best, so it's
The
better than other candidates that will have had.
So it's not politics that we are playing. You know, when you talk about the interest rates, you understand, and you are saying that okay, it's only the rich that will benefit from. Let me even correct one assertion. That's a 30 trillion naira that they printed, and you said that, okay, they went away with it. Nobody can go away with money now. The money will be in the circulation, and even what the present government did was to actually factor it in like a loan, because if they didn't do that, and so it's part of our debt now, but if they didn't do that, it's part of the
Simba,
thing that
hold
we
on.
will
Let me quickly
actually
interject
restore.
you for something. Let me quickly interject you for something you just said, that the money is still in circulation. I can bet you that most of those monies have been converted to dollar, and they are maybe probably in Dubai or China or US. I'm telling you,
But it's part of
or
our
in
interest
someone's
relating to
bedroom.
us now.
But
It's
it's
still the
still
money
part
printed in
of what is affecting us now. Do you agree with me, Wake Up?
Of course, now you don't
Because
print
if they
money that is not
converted, let
backed
me tell
from,
you, so
it's not
when they
backed by any
converted it, wait
production.
now, wait now, when they converted naira to dollar, where is that naira still? The naira will still be in our country. It will not go into dollar now. It will not go to another country. US will not take the
Clara,
naira.
you still
The
be in
naira will still be
Nigeria. Now the dollar that we go.
it will still be in Nigeria. It's not as if that naira will go away from Nigeria.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, that money, those people that printed that money, they will have changed some of them to dollar, probably put it in
And what
their.
I'm saying, whether they change
But
it to
guess what?
dollar or pounds or euro,
But guess what? Guess what? Even the administration has taken majority of them back through the interest rate that you said, and even through the flotation of naira. Because if you keep naira in your bank in your house, and all of a sudden the dollar went from maybe $300-400 and 400 naira to 1,500. So if you want to convert it to dollar, you have to even look for more naira to get the equivalent of what you currently have. So by so doing, government has even taken that money back in form of forex, because government didn't have money when they came in, so they have to put naira and
so what I'm saying now, just get me, Wake Up. You know, when you look at our problem, our economic problem, it's not like a straight jacket thing that you say, okay, the only problem that we have is the cost push inflation. It's like we have a multi-dimensional problem that needed a multi-pronged approach. And that
yeah,
is
the
why
administration
we
is trying
cannot
to
just
tackle
say,
it.
okay, so that's why I did agree with you that you said, oh no, the only thing that you can do is to bring down
No,
the interest rate.
I'm talking about the
The
monetary policy,
interest rate,
because
wait now, what is the increase in, wait now, what the increase in interest rate has done for us is, first, it has increased our portfolio investment, and that's why you see that a lot of dollars is coming to the country. And it also has helped us to stabilize the naira, which has also helped to reduce the inflation. You understand? And it also decreased the cost of production. Do you agree with me?
No, I disagree with you that it has decreased the cost of production. No, because
Okay,
naira has lost
let me
value.
ask you, when the naira was like 1,800, 1,900 to a dollar, and presently, let me even give you one example. In my farm, that time when the cost of fuel, everything started increasing, we changed to solar pump, because that's what we used to. And I was, that time when I went to buy panel, the solar panel, I was buying 500 watts, 550 watt solar panel. That time I was buying it for 170,000 naira one. But now, do you know how much they are selling it? 100,000, 105,000 per one. Has that one not reduced the cost of production?
No, I mean that we don't produce solar panel in
What I'm
Nigeria.
saying, but no, it's raw materials for production. If is it not part of the cost of production?
No, it's
So if
because
you are
Naira
buying
has,
raw material,
Is the
if
part
you are
of cost
buying
of production now?
something,
Yeah.
wait now, if you are buying something at 170 before as part of the cost of your production, and you are now buying it at 105,000, has
oh,
it
okay,
not
you are using
increased?
it as, okay, yeah, you are using it as input into, I mean, to make your,
Yeah, it's
maybe your
input now.
product.
Say
Okay.
why you want to
Yeah,
say
okay.
production
I
is
didn't hear
input
you,
and
I didn't
output
hear you.
now.
Yeah, I didn't hear you well before.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, of course.
So you
Yes,
know the two of us, we can meet at the middle. What you are postulating, yes, I agree with you to some extent, but that one will work better in a productive economy, not in an
Economy,
import
not
dependent economy.
yeah, productive economy. Yeah.
but hold on. The reason why, part of the reason why, because there are many reasons why we are not productive. Okay, I can argue that nobody, at the current rate of interest rates, no businesses will be motivated to go and borrow money from bank and deploy it to expand its operation. So
Do you know
I
that
keep
hold
on, Simba, please
okay.
let me finish this. Monetary policy, you can, I mentioned this thing before. You can use it to also, you can use fiscal policy to encourage consumption or discourage consumption. So also you can use monetary policy to encourage production or discourage production. When you increase anywhere in the world in economics, when you increase interest rate, you are discouraging production. That's what you are doing. Okay, but Nigeria, the reason why they increase it is because it's looking for someone that is from outside that will bring dollar and get that interest rate, because the interest rate is favorable when you compare it to other interest rates around the world. But that is not an investment into your economy. They just want to extract, and they will later see take that money and disappear. That is not an investment into your economy. They just want to cash out and just withdraw the money when the time is over. They just take their money back. What I'm saying is that you need to encourage your local production, local producers. And how do you encourage them? You use monetary policy. The fiscal side has used fiscal side to cut taxes, okay, to make sure that we don't have double, triple, quadruple taxation within the system. They have made that efficient, which is good on that side. The monetary side also had to cut interest rates to encourage production. Go ahead.
Can I talk now?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Okay.
Go ahead.
You know the question we have to ask ourselves, because I think Nigeria, I think one of the problems we used to have is that when we see a problem now, we think that all the problem that we've been having before is actually due to the present economic, what is the present problem that we have. I could remember there was a time in Nigeria that our naira was so strong that it was even stronger than dollar, and at the time it was at parity, and even the early 2000s nobody was complaining about it. Yes, but did we even produce at that period?
Because the reason why it was
wait, did it make our economy a productive economy?
Okay, let me answer that.
Because the reason why I'm asking this question, just wait. The reason why I'm asking this question is that we are not looking at this interest rate as if is the main problem that is actually affecting our production.
Simba, you are getting it wrong. Okay, let me explain something to you quickly. That period that you just referenced is going to discourage production, because why do I need to produce if I can buy what they are buying in UK with my naira? That is exactly what I'm saying, because naira was very strong. I mean, I can buy any foreign goods, that I like. Even my taste will even increase. My taste for good products will increase. I can even, instead of me buying local shoes made from Abba, I can now buy Italian shoes, because even my currency is even stronger. So it's going to discourage production. I don't have to go through to be producing, because my currency is powerful, and nobody is coming to buy from me because your currency is too strong. which makes
Wait,
the
hold on a moment. What about these Europeans that are producing? Are people not buying from them? What of United Kingdom? What of America that has strong economy? Are they not selling? Look, this kind of your policy is exactly the policy IMF sold the African leader, and they destroyed the economy. When they left us, we were having a very good currency. We were producing, and I think our economy were far better than any country you want to mention when we got independent. They came with the idea, we'll give you more money, just deliberately disvalue your currency, and then you will produce and you will sell your economy. Why are they not applying those kind of economic policies to themselves and see the disasters?
Midwest, you don't, it's like you didn't listen to me well. I said, Timber said, why didn't we produce when our currency was very strong? And I was making a case to you that why do I need to produce if my currency is very strong and I can buy Italian goods as cheap?
I don't know the angle the Simba was trying to speak to, because if it is the olden days, we were highly producing and we're also highly productive. A lot of industries were in our places until we engage in those reckless disvaluation by some of our African leaders.
But it's not that we even engage in devaluation. Our economy cannot even support the value of our currency at that time because
it was able. You can still go back to history. They came. They're going to give us more money. You disvalue. The same thing IMF is trying to do. Sometimes they come to Nigeria when they see, even when Tinubu policy sometimes is shifting to a direction that may even help the country. You will see them complaining that the man want to destroy the entire country. I've seen it several occasions. You understand me? Just disvalue and come and take more money. Sometimes you want to borrow. The condition is you want disvalue. Third world country.
Midwest, let me take you back. Have you forgotten that we were making a lot of money from oil, and instead of us using it to develop infrastructure like other nations were doing at that time, we started giving subsidy and start giving free money. And someone even mentioned it yesterday, and we started supporting war outside. We just squandered that money. That was when we lost it. Had it been, I know that we used to be productive.
It is supporting that war outside our country, not even giving out. I don't know the free money they gave out, whether some people complain about dodging money, they pay double salary. People are still enjoying double salaries across good economy across the globe. It's seasonal.
Maybe you don't know, Midwest. In fact, Nigeria were paying salary of other countries' civil servants.
Yes, we lost money to Spain, a lot of money to European countries. They didn't even pay up to today.
No. It's even forget about European. We are talking about within Africa, even West Africa.
But that was actually our problem until we support on certain war. That was when they discussed our matter concerning particularly the continent as a whole. It's like if we don't pin these people down.
Wait, Midwest, just hold on. Even that, I don't even and that's why I always say that we've never had any good leader in that country. If we are just being unnecessarily maybe hard on the ones that we have now. If the earlier one have built a solid foundation, even the likes of Zik and the Azikwe and the Tafawa Balewa, and then go on and the Muritala and Co and Obasanjo that came after them, had laid a good foundation for that country. It will be very difficult for somebody to come and destroy it the way everything just got destroyed. It was our situation has always been somebody, the British handed over the country to us in 1860, and everything started.
One thing you have.
Let me finish what I'm saying.
If you look at the global economy, even the European economy that you see that are doing well today, it is the support of the United States after the Second World War, what to do, how to move, that really sustain all of them. And in the case of Nigeria, I don't blame our leader. You can't know everything. It depends on the kind of friend you have. Even those Saudi Arabia you are hearing today, yes, they have done a lot. But the negotiation with America and the support of America stabilize those things for them.
In Africa, Midwest, what they are trying to tell you is that you don't give excuses. This is 2026. Stop all those kind of what have happened.
Yeah, hold on a little bit now. Hold on a little bit. In our own continent, the problem was that these guys, they actually discuss us and they never discuss anything that will favor us. There was a position they want to place us, and that plays a role. And I can agree with him. The leaders really
Me,
failed us.
I don't want
They
all
were
this
not.
victim.
They were
I don't want to be
wait.
playing victim. Wait now,
Okay.
Midwest. Stop. Let us
Yeah.
stop all this victim mentality. Is people that some people that are
Okay.
not aligned or no. We are human beings. We are all created at the same time. I don't think that God created them earlier than when He created us. So if some people are now manipulating you, it's because you don't have brain. That's why they are able to
No, the
manipulate you
thing
and
is
whatever.
not that they don't have brain. What you don't know is more than somebody. Anything we person don't know past person. So they
Whatever
wait now. Wait.
advantage,
May I
whatever
put this
wait
one?
now, whatever
They,
advantage.
yeah. Simba, wait. They design the system. They regulate the system. They own the system, and at the same time, we're not exposed enough, and they can easily manipulate us. And again, we will also have it.
Try and understand my point here.
Yeah.
You have two people. You have God created you, everybody at the same time. You are in this planet. It's not as if some people came from another planet. You understand? Whatever they have created for themselves, that they are now imposing on you, because that means they are more reasonable, they are more brilliant than you. That's why they can create
Yeah.
a system for you and say this is what you have to. So why did they have advantage over you?
Because they create the economic system.
No, that is it. Because you are drunk. You are drunk. That is it. So
No,
and no
Simba,
apology
hold
for that.
on.
I agree with you, Simba. I agree with you, Simba. Wait. Our leaders were not actually exposed enough
It's not
to
as if
understand.
God gave them advantage over you, as if they have something that you don't have. You understand?
No,
So I don't want to say.
I'm not talking about. I agree with you, Simba. Look at it from this angle. Our leaders were not actually exposed enough. But however, the way these guys were coming, like we are coming to help you. I think that was the time they're supposed to be suspicious of them. But however, we have eternal problem that
If somebody
they
come to
exploit.
your house, let me tell you,
Let me
Midwest. If
hold
somebody
on,
comes to
Simba.
your
Let me
house
interject
and
now.
deceive you, sorry, wake up. I will allow you to talk, please. If somebody comes to your house and deceive you to do something that is wrong, and you choose what you believe in, and you go ahead with whatever measure he has asked you to do, and then the thing failed, and you are blaming the person. Are you not a human being?
Simba, this is what happened in my own interpretation. During the time that we had a lot of money and we started giving it away, I think Nigeria was trying to prove a point as big brother in Africa. You know, that's number one. Number two, instead of them investing the money in infrastructure and research and development, like other countries were doing, they were all these technologies that you're seeing today. They didn't just drop from heaven. It came as a result of heavy investment in research and development. But Nigeria, we didn't invest in that in those days. So all the fundamentals that we're supposed to invest money in, we did not. Instead of doing that, we were doing socialism. That's part of what we were discussing yesterday. That Nigeria didn't even define. We have not even defined any economic philosophy for Nigerian people or for the economy of Nigeria. Hold on, let me
wake up.
Hold on.
Have we
Finish this thought.
Okay.
So what they didn't do then, is what this current administration is trying to do now. Because this government understands how economic runs, and he has lived in the West before. He understands the fundamentals. That's why he's building infrastructure, connecting Nigeria, so that cost of goods and transportation of goods and services will be cost effective. Okay, so he's investing in education, NEL fund, because you understand that after World War II, Americans gave their returned the military for people that came from war. When they came back to America, they gave them scholarship to go to school, and that helped the economy a lot. Tinubu is doing the same thing, right? Giving NEL fund. You don't have to have money to go to school now. You can get NEL fund, and you can get stipend.
Wake up.
Like that.
Just wait. Have we really learned for the mistake of the past? Do we look at, like the Nigerians, do we look at like somebody who has learned for that mistake?
I believe so. I'm talking
we
about
are,
the.
we are not. We are not.
We are not. Just
Hold
don't
on
say you believe
now.
so.
Let me say
We are
why I
not,
believe
and that
so.
is
Let me
why.
say why.
Wait, now that's why you are
Let me
seeing
say
a
why
lot of
now. You can't just hold on now. You can't
Okay, so
just
go ahead.
I believe so because if you look at what I've been saying, look at what the administration is doing, this current administration. Even listen to Assad or what's his name, Hassan or something like that. He said Tinubu is a shrewd negotiator that is really negotiating well. You know that our lithium now, you can't just take it raw to China. You have to process it. Even our cocoa now, we have started doing so. We want to be processing some of our raw materials into certain level before we export it, adding more value. So we are learning from. Even I believe that we are even doing research and development now, sponsoring some research in Nigeria now. You can look at the technology.
What the government wait now. What I think the mistake you are making, wake up, is what the government is doing is even from what people wanted. And that is why you see the reaction that if you ask people in Nigeria, they say the government is doing nothing. Because what they see understand.
You leave people alone now. They are
No. Me, I believe. Wait now. Wake up. Me, I believe. I believe in what government is doing. But wait now. But the people, you understand the way things can work very well. Let me tell you, if government is doing something, and the people are not supporting whatever government is doing, it's going to be very difficult. I hope you agree with me.
Simba, yes, I agree with you, but you are.
So
I believe
now,
that
because let me tell you, if somebody comes today and is saying that okay, what I want to do for you is to return subsidy, I'll give you free education, free health, free this, free that. Don't be surprised Nigerians will buy into it.
But it's not going to win. It's plain politics. Some Nigerians are smart enough now. They are smart enough. It's
But the ones
politics
that
now.
are smart, that will understand.
He is praising education based on loan, and like Ukaikoli says, it's free. And now somebody is coming again to come and promise us free healthcare, and you are saying no, Nigeria will not be. What are you talking about?
There's nothing like free healthcare anywhere. Go to United Kingdom. Their free healthcare is inefficient. They even going outside the country to go do surgery. Okay, so there's nothing. There's nothing is free. If you think you are getting a free stuff, someone else is paying for it. Somebody must be paying for that free stuff you are getting. So there is nothing that is free. So Nigeria will understand that. Okay,
but wake up. It's not the same mentality. Just hold on, wake up. It's not the same mentality. When that time that we are referring to, that okay, maybe we have, it's not even as if we have XX, so it's because we don't have visionary leaders that they don't know what to do. Because how can you say you have money, you don't know what to use the money for? So all Nigerians, they have housing that time, Abi. All our roads are very good. All our hospitals that time, they were all up to the international standard. Everything Nigeria was up to. Everything was just yo-yo.
They didn't have any clue about economy. They are just
exactly. You understand?
You see. That's why I said all this.
And you know what? I'm going somewhere. I will allow you to talk now. And that is why somebody will come and you still be using that one as a campaign gimmick. That okay, when I was in charge of a state, I saved money. As if you have used that, as if you also have sex. That's why you are saving the money. How can the government even be telling you when you need to even borrow to do more for your people? Have you liberated all your people from poverty? Is the Anambra having the best healthcare, best schools and everything equipped? And that's why you said you are finished doing everything. The next thing for you is to save money, and Nigeria will be applauding that. That's why I said Nigerians I don't even know what is wrong with us.
Yeah. So I mean, that's why I continue to say that this government is doing a lot of good works that we need to support him. You see the infrastructure that is doing, that is major. Is major. And I also heard that they are doing they are installing solar. They want to install about 5,000 megawatts, maybe in Southeast. I know they are doing a lot in the North. You know, that is how you start to build. Nigeria have not built anything in the last 40, 50 years other than the Third Mainland Bridge. Even the refinery is in comatose. We didn't do the past, they didn't do anything. Nothing. You know, all these past presidents that have ruled us, they have this mentality of giving free stuff to Nigeria instead of developing them to have more money.
Because they know that the mentality of Nigeria is just for them. Just give them food. Everything is okay.
No, military caused that. Military caused that. Military caused that. Military administration caused that. They were trying to create a nanny state, You remember that United Kingdom used to be a welfare state too. I believe they are getting wiser now. United Kingdom used to be a welfare state, whereby some people, they can even tell you that they have not worked before in their life. You know, because government is taxing the rich people, taking their money to give to the poor. And they feel disincentive to work, because what you are giving them, when they compare it to what they will be making when they go to work, they're almost close. So Nigeria military too, at that time, they were looking at what the UK was doing, what the Saudi Arabia was doing, instead of using the money to develop infrastructure, develop healthcare in Nigeria. They were trying to give money to create like a feeding bottle economy, and we still have feeding bottle economy today. You know, so what I'm praying is that I want to be able to
make more contribution now. But my distance the echo, I don't know what's happening. See, I've been nice. Hello. Okay, it's okay.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
Yeah, my brother, you'll be saying a lot of things good about the government. Yeah, the government want to do this, they are doing this, they are doing that. I assure you, every past government till we get to this situation, they have been doing, they have been building, they've been building new things, trying to repair. The status quo remain. The greatest problem we have in Nigeria as a country is just the loopholes. It's too much. We have had of fake agency. And as a result of that, there is a serious distrust between the people and the governors. So in that case, yes, I agree. I can sense a lot of effort by this administration to do things differently. But doing it with the same people, the same mindset to come and loot, to create loopholes everywhere. That is the greatest challenge. We need to be honest with that. Because he is not even tackling it properly. It's like, okay, I give you good promises. I'm building coastal road, small time bring more money. How do you even capture the expenditure of that road in the first case? So if you look at the whole thing, my brother, let us be honest. I understand that some of them that really mean well, like that Minister of Interior, I think with the diaspora, we can categorically say that we have benefited a lot from him. I know when I call some people I was having in this Stockholm, Nigerian embassy in Stockholm, I used to pick my telephone, okay, we will help you. When I call, they tell me, no, just go to internet. This time around, no call. I thought it's a joke. I recommended people, they dump it. I can see Nigeria now behaving upright, trying to follow procedures, because no chance for you to be excusing innocent people to a point where they will not be the one that will be telling you, let me bribe you so that the job can move forward. So I give credit to him. If I wish other 60% of those appointees can emulate that, I think the common masses will see the impact. But if Tinubu is not willing to really tackle that excess of looting, just forget about whatever they are putting there. It's like putting a doctor is here, just throwing somebody you want to treat in so virus and bacteria environment. So it's not, you are not going to help that person. That's just
I agree with you. That's why I will continue to advocate for restructuring. You see, this current system is so faulty. You know, it's so faulty. It's going to be difficult for any president to have a serious progress or serious breakthrough. But even with this faulty system, I still need to give president a lot of kudos for what he's been able to achieve in this short period of time. There's never been a president like this president. Look at the infrastructure, we continue to say it. Look at the fundamentals of the economy. Look at how it's helping the students. is huge. No strikes, no strike in the there's no ASU strike. There's no queue for oil because time is money. Time is money. Some people will queue for like a day. Some people will queue for like 10 hours to get fuel, to go about their business. But now that has gone. That is real value to people. They don't have to go and sit somewhere unproductive, being stressed out just to get a few liters of petrol. That is huge. Now you can take it for granted. People are taking it for granted now, which is good. Nigeria are now living better than before when you consider that. Students that are not sitting at home because of ASU strike, they are now living better now because their lot is way, way, way better than before. And now they even have stipend to rely on. I mean, that is progress, is significant. We have to give him kudos for doing that. And also, look at the investment in agriculture. The federal government is investing heavily, massively in agriculture. Then I need to also applaud the technology. Our technology sector is growing. People are coding anything in Nigeria now. The person that built my website for my business is in Nigeria. We're even discussing other projects. People are making money on social media, making money on coding, writing codes, AI, all those things. People just need to go key in. Look at stock market roaring, booming, bullish. And Nigerians are on social media complaining instead of them putting money on the Dangote, putting money in stock, let it double, triple, quadruple, because that is what the stock market has done. From 30 trillion to 151 and 60 trillion. That is more than 5x. God damn it. The economy is roaring. They just need to continue to support this man. And what I will expect from him the second time is to restructure that country. Because if he leaves the system the way it's currently constituted, the next administration will just if we don't get a nice president, we will just go and destroy the system.
Before you, we have to be honest with reality. Even Tinubu from the beginning, he said we're going to have pain. Yeah, Nigerians are passing through a lot at the moment. It's a part of the pain to build a country. I quite agreed. But when you don't inform the people properly, it carries a lot of risk. And that risk is playing out today. As you said, I agree with you. Most of these policies these guys are putting on ground, if they are able to seal that looting to some certain level, the impact will play on the life of the common man. You cannot expect common man that like, wait, 100,000 naira a month that barely feed you as a stock. These are made for people that already have some levels of.
I want to engage you on the corruption. I want to engage you on that corruption that you're saying. I want to engage you on that corruption that you're saying, that I should fight corruption. Yeah. Two of the major corruption in Nigeria that we have are subsidy in petrol, subsidy in exchange rate. That is that's the two major corruption. Because you can ask me why I say that, and I will tell you the reason. Look at the amount of corruption that was going on in subsidy. You know, some people will just bring empty ship, and they will invoice Nigeria and take money and go. Or some people will bring the petrol, invoice Nigeria, take money and go sell it at a higher price in another country. Very, very big corruption. Look at the exchange rate. Okay, we will sell our crude oil, we get dollar for it, and some people, they will just give their cronies, their friends, okay, at official rate, and those people will take money, take that dollar to the black market and sell it double, make double money for doing nothing, fleecing our resources away. The money that should have been put in infrastructure, education, healthcare, disappear. Those are the two biggest corruption in the Nigerian system today. The other corruption that are left, they are just minor. People stealing money from budgets, people stealing money, on food. What's that? What's that? Yeah. People padding budget, people doing all those things. You cannot quantify, you cannot compare that kind of corruption with billions of dollar corruption that was going on in the FX and in the subsidy in petrol. You can't compare it. Those two things that I mentioned, those two items that I mentioned, they are the major corruption. So nobody has fought corruption like Tinubu. I will make that case because if you look at the value, the quantum of money he has saved the economy, and the quantum of money that are going to the states to develop their states and pay salaries, build infrastructures. Nobody in history of Nigeria has fought corruption like Tinubu because he knew when he came in, he knew that was where the most corruption, most of the corruptions. That is where they were. That is why he had to remove the subsidy on those two items. So when you continue to say corruption, yes, you can use system to fight corruption. You can use technology to fight corruption. I believe federal government is now going like technological. They are using instead of you collecting money directly for maybe government is rendering a particular service that you have to pay for, instead of you collecting that money, collecting cash. Now you have to go to the bank and pay. Do it online. If you want to get passport, go and pay online. So removing corruption even in the passport sector, removing corruption. Nobody, no other president has fought corruption like this president, because you have to put value on what he has done. Can anybody hear me? Am I talking to myself?
Yeah, we can hear you. I think you're right on point. Actually, to be frank with you, every country every people that want their country to improve or develop, there will be some generation that will suffer or sacrifice for those things. So that is it. My generation and some generation behind me have to suffer those sacrifices, and then the generation yet unborn cannot enjoy. But even all those countries we are mentioning, even America, a lot of them were quiet during the Civil War now, during the World War II. And so many diseases that rampage them. So even the so-called Europe, they suffer a lot. Even when I used to live in China, when they talk about their great-grandfather or their grandfather, they suffer a lot. One congo of rice for 4 or 5 families. So, but if you are not ready to sacrifice and you are just complaining, people are hungry, people are hungry. Even in so-called developed country, if you don't work, will you eat? And if you rely on what they give you as what you call a social service, is it enough for you to live a life? It's not enough. Somebody should mute. Simba, is it Midwest?
Midwest, did you listen to my explanation regarding the corruption that you've been talking about, my rebuttal?
No, sorry, I did. My this thing just stopped. I have to come in again.
Okay, I know it's you. Okay, what we are just trying to say is that every country, people of that country must be ready to sacrifice for generations yet unborn. But if the people there are complaining about being is hungry, is he hungry? Even in so-called advanced countries, a lot of people are hungry to death, if not because of the government that provide them something, and they're already overstretched. An average country in Europe is already deficit to more than 80 billion euro. The country I'm living in, we are in recession now, and people are suffering too. But they will never castigate their government because they know this is the time to sacrifice for their country to make their country grow again. That is how
they have trust over their leaders. They have trust over their Nigerians are also
let me say this. Let me quickly say this, and then you will come. I will not take time now. Let me say this. Do you think this recession period, a lot of the people here, they already lost their job?
they continue to cut their benefit as well. The social service benefit, they cut it as well. They are also suffering. We went to the same supermarket to buy things. We are doing the same thing together. They are also suffering a lot, big suffering. What can they do? The worst they can do is to vote the government out. And if they are also bringing another government, they are not sure that they will go out of that recession quickly. Nigeria is even lucky that we quickly went out of, came out of recession. These people, they might be there. You know, you are also living in Europe now. They can be there in the next 4 or 5 years. Go and ask Italy and Poland and the rest. How much years does it take them to come out of recession? 10 years. The so-called form of a developed nation. And you cannot ever hear their people talking about everybody will readjust their life according to the reality of the situation. So you can go ahead, sir.
The thing is this, my brother. What I want to tell, corruption is in everywhere. Yeah, the economy globally is really becoming very concerning. We have to be honest with that, because even things are getting increased, and sometimes salaries are even going down. So some of the benefits companies can no longer afford it; they just take it away because some conditions were attached to it, and sometimes they even add more volumes of job task for you to do daily for them to survive. So we can't take that away. But however, when people make sacrifice and they trust their government to do the needful for them, it's quite different from whether we have excess, we have low, we don't know. You understand me? So it's like running a mafia state where only those who are in power, they benefit from the sacrifice that others are making. And those who are actually the commoners who are actually paying those sacrifices, they don't get anything tangible for it. You go across Nigeria,
you cannot say that in Nigeria of today. What about those their children that is going to university that they are giving them 20,000 in a month? Poor children. You can't say
what
that.
You also have to know. Listen,
look, let me ask you a question.
I give credit to the president, but I will not.
Let me ask you this question, and then you continue. Do you have option in Nigeria to take your children to public school or private school? Do you have option?
If you have money, you can take to private.
So that means if you don't have money, you can go to public. Yes or no?
You go to public school if it is primary.
So why are we not talking? They already make
hold on now. If it is public school, about I can say 60%, they don't even have roof. Everywhere is bullshit.
It's a lie. It's
quite
there's one school. You know, I went to Nigeria recently.
I said 60%. I said 60%. I think I'm correct on
that. Remy, Midwest. I don't like people just throw out statistics without having anything to back it up. Where did you get that 60%?
I don't know.
Wait. The government don't even give statistics about dilapidated schools within the state. So it's just individual. Hold on a moment. Wait now. Let me land this one. On individual basis, sometimes when they show the school you attended some years ago, you wouldn't even believe your eyes, you know, what you're going to see there.
You can talk about your state. Talk about your joy alone. Don't talk about
but when you talk, you are like generalizing, like
hold on a moment. Edo is even better than so many states. I don't even know what you're talking about. Talking about Edo alone.
So what I'm trying to tell you, in the southwest, it's very difficult for them not to.
They don't even have a wall. They don't even have a structure. They have even shown a place that look like bush in some part of this country, in our country, where nothing is left.
So what we are trying to tell you is very simple. You might be right that in some states, some of their schools are dilapidated. I'm also not saying that all the schools in your state are well good or in Ogun State.
That's why I just look at
actually, the reason why I made that thing that the government already gave you an option that no money, go to free education up to secondary school. Now, even at university, you can get loan for it. It's free for you to go to primary school and secondary school in Nigeria. So,
I have to tell you my own mind. You understand me? I'm not going to say giving students.
No, I'm talking about common man. Yeah, common man can no need to pay school fees.
Look at it from different angle. Because giving the loan for me,
what is
try to understand me a little bit. Let me put this one before you. Giving that loan to support people, if it is well managed and it's going good, it's good. But at the same time, to support student, what I mean, student loan, that's what I'm talking about now. Is it not also helping families?
Yeah,
The body
Midwest.
of
Midwest.
families.
Do you
But
know?
however,
Yes,
wait,
of
now
course,
make I do this one. However, the source of the money is not quite defined. After this administration, maybe you
I
see the
just
next
mentioned to
administration.
you when we talked about this program before. Oh my God, this Midwest got a
Make I
Remy,
understand the check
Midwest.
what.
Remy and Midwest.
Yeah,
Hold on. Midwest. Why do you even concerned about the source of the money if it's going to the people? Right?
Look at my
It's
concern.
not,
Look at my concern. Hold on a moment now. Hold on.
Let me finish. Hold on. If the money is going to the people and the people that the money is going to, they are not complaining. That's number one. Do you know the number of students that are benefiting from this? Over 1 million. Do you know how many households that will affect? It means the parents of those students, they don't have to worry about paying their children school fees. They can use those monies to invest in maybe in their, or to go buy a car for themselves if they don't have a car.
You hold on a little bit. We are on the same page on that because I agree with you on the benefit. But I said, well, the source of the money. The truth of the matter is that if you are financing a loan, you should be transparent about it because the next administration may come out and tell you, look, that loan is the problem of the economy. This is the source of the money. This is this. They have borrowed money. They have done this, so you have to stop. Like what happened in the subsidy?
I know the source. I know the source.
You know what I'm saying? Let me land this point. Like the subsidies you just mentioned. Me, I'm not anti-subsidy. I believe in subsidy. But if you want to do it, you have to manage it good and make sure what makes you to introduce that policies, you achieve it. But in Nigeria case, they were not able to manage it. Corruption QE. And up to today, those who looted the money, they are working freely. Some of them are even, maybe perhaps they might have even been having some political appointment as we speak today. So it's not even the subsidy that is bad, but our inability to manage it. That's what I see stand upon. You can lift it, you can remove it. That is my own. Also, the educational loan now, I also believe it is good. But if the federal government is not defining the source of this so-called free, because nothing is actually free. As you said earlier, whether healthcare, we live in Europe here, it's not free. Imagine today now, everybody that is sick, every citizen of Nigeria, pay 1,000 naira. I think maybe 70% of the people in the hospital, if that money is properly managed, maybe we still have a leftover. And that's what they are doing here. We pay that money and they keep, sometimes they even have enough to go and loan for other projects out of those tax they are collecting. So it's not actually free. Where's the money from? I don't know. They know better, but the next administration.
Let me respond to him.
Midwest. Hold on. Midwest. So I agree with you that money is a subsidy, 100%, because that money is being used to subsidize the common man's children's education, especially because they are not there is no interest on the loan. It's interest free, so that is subsidy, okay? But it's a good subsidy because it's a public good. Education is a public good that has positive externalities. Those children that are going to school now, they can become scientists tomorrow, and they can transform the economy of the country. As regards to the source, I remember I watched the EFCC boss. I think he attended a program that this guy that used to have this service, that he has this, I believe he's the one that coined this slogan that what God cannot do does not exist. I think I saw the EFCC boss attending that program, and he said some money that they recover from people that looted some money, that money, about maybe 150 billion. He said he went to Mr. President, said that your student, the plan that you have for student loan scheme and things like that, can't we use this money? He said that money was part of what they first used for the student loan scheme. That's number one. Number two, I've also listened to some people in the administration stating that the money was also coming as a result of money they save from subsidy, okay, and increasing revenue generation. So, and if you even look at it, it's just 350 billion naira. It is not huge money. It's even less than what some people can put in their pocket. But look at the effect that subsidy is good, and it's a targeted subsidy. It's not a blanket subsidy, unlike a subsidy on petrol that is for the rich and the poor. But only the rich was benefiting the most because they have 10 SUVs, consuming, living large. But people that don't have cars, they don't benefit. I know they benefit indirectly by, because the transportation fee were cheaper compared to what it is today. But the rich benefited the most in that regime. And the money could have gone to economic development, to infrastructure development. So look at the money.
Can I interject, please?
Go ahead.
Let me quickly interject, please. I think
AI is here. Madam AICC.
No, it's me. It's Remy. I'm asking Simba to mute, or maybe it's Midwest. Actually, when you talk about subsidy, that subsidy, everybody, you should also remember that we are borrowing money to subsidize for so many years. So even if you remove the subsidies and you not generate more revenue, how are you going to meet your expenditure? So sometimes when people are talking about why is the savings of money, blah, blah, to me, I think it's irrelevant. The most important thing is that the government was able to increase their revenue and they are able to meet some of their obligations. That is very important. And in 2027, go and bet it. I think over 2 million Nigerian students will benefit from that loan or from that stipend more. There have been more students that will enroll on it year in, year in. And I think And I think that the mode of repayment is very good. 2 years after you get a job, you only pay 10% of what you have borrowed. And if you don't have a job in 5 years, you are paying back nothing. And for a start, let the government do something for the people. And this is the right direction. Instead of you querying the source of the money, why can't you query that where other places that government can put money into to help the people? I am thinking about social services for people are over age of 65 years old, for poor people. If they give them stipend of 50,000 every month in Nigeria, that would go a long way. In also, yes.
Remy, I think Midwest wanted it to be. He wanted to make sure that scheme is sustanerable, and it can go beyond this current institution. So that is why that was the basis of his concern, that he doesn't want new administration to come in and say, oh no, we can't afford this. Oh, this money was being borrowed.
So the beauty of it is that if this man finishes 8 years and he was able to lay a good foundation and a good standard, Nigeria will now understand that the next man after this person will be somebody we should scrutinize very well, wherever they are coming from in the north. Not just anybody that will just come and be doing rubbish. And that is why
it's even going to be very difficult for new administration to come in and stop it.
So that's why I support total restructure, state control of resources. So that when you control your resources by the state, even not at regional now, because we already have indirect regional government by all these regional development commission, and each of them pockets about 150 billion. That's what Tinubu gave each region for a start. So at least when we have state resource control, these governors will not be going to Abuja and asking for money anymore. The people in the state that we are very lazy and docile, we don't want to ask our governor, our local government chairman, how to spend their money. Maybe by that time we will start to talk. Because you already know that it is a tax you pay in that state that the governor of that state will use. That is your input. So you have right to talk and ask
Why ask
questions.
you, Remy?
You,
Remy, let me
you
ask you a
guys, let's
question.
discuss. Let's discuss politics a little bit. Do you hear
Yeah,
what
let's ask
what
Madam
you said? That
Zita, Madam Zita to say something. I mean, let's.
if
I think Madam Zita is here. Can.
I think she's around. She will talk, or maybe she does not want to talk yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to go to bed.
I want to talk
have
about the
presentation in the
500,000 naira minimum wage.
This is like 1:30 a.m. I gotta go. Good night.
Okay, thank you. Wake up. Good night. Bye bye. Let me go ahead.
The 500,000. Who is going to pay the money?
The government now.
Which government?
Nigerian government.
How can Nigerian government pay 500,000 minimum?
Simba, it is very possible. Yes. Let me tell you one thing. The problem of Nigeria today, why people are not earning good. Number one, the loopholes is too much and it's getting bigger almost on a daily basis. And two, there is no proper tax structure. Because when government release money, they go after that money with tax. And that's what they are doing here in Europe. Let me give you an example.
500,000 minimum wage is not possible in Nigeria. Now, why are you talking about
it? Possible. Maybe you will use what is going to happen.
I'm just
If it's serious to handle the government officials, government institutions with hot hands, nobody here to steal any money, cut down the unnecessary expensive, payment to save amount a little bit. What is it called? All this day-to-day running of the government, like silly, ask of rent, giving them money for construction development. At the end, maybe 90% they see that they are free money. My dear brother, why won't they be able to pay? Let me give you an example. Somebody died. I don't know where, allegedly, I don't know whether you people had the answer correctly. I think the guy was the boss of Access Bank. Way or something like that when the man died. I heard that he has a lot of property directly. So how was he able to make that money? How much did he pay the government if the process of making that money was genuine?
Let me ask you. Midwest.
Wait now, look at the NFPC, the billions gone. Only who selected one.
All those things.
Look at your governor. Look at the governor. The waste they are doing. Why won't you be able to pay after 1 year or a year plus if you are serious to tackle corruption? You wait.
Wait. How many civil servants do you think government has? I'm not talking about federal government alone. I'm talking about both all the three arms of government that we have.
I have to be honest with you. I don't know. But I also heard that they have ghost workers.
Wait now. So how do you now know? If you don't know, how do you now know it's possible? Is it based on assumption?
First of all, no, not based on assumption. The government agencies, most of them were created to even make money for the government. That's just the first case. Government even make profit for them. We want the service they are renting. I don't know of Nigeria. I don't know of where other people live, but most of the country here, you go to their office, you go and do one or few things before you know they send you letter. You go and pay this. Or sometimes you even pay before going there. So I don't understand why our own is free or sometimes they just write off.
Is it not you wait now, Midwest now. Before you say something is possible, before you can say you want to pay something, all these things that you are seeing, those are the problems that you think we have. Until when we corrected all those things and we now discover that okay, after blocking all those loopholes and we make more money, that is when you can say that is when you now say okay, the money that I have, this is how I will spend it. You can't be making budget on something that you don't have now. So why did you say it's possible when you don't even know how much, even blocking all those loopholes, you don't even know how much you are going to make? Then you're already spending the money that you have not made So I don't even know
see,
why you say
my brother, the
eh?
country is making money. The looting is too much. Most of the fund they budgeted for projects for this
I think
diverted hopefully being looted hopefully no consequences for it.
You know why, I think the let me just hold on, please. Sorry. I think the major problem that we have is that we talk a lot based on assumption. Okay,
Yes.
the country makes so much money. I don't even know the so much money that the country is making.
It's a poor country,
Okay, tell
Jare.
me how much is even the budget? No, let me ask you. How much do you think is the budget of Nigeria in dollars?
I don't give a fuck about that. The reason is this. Let me answer you. You want me to
I
answer you?
think that
The cleaner. Wait, hold on a moment.
your argument
Wait.
has no basis.
You always argue about this budget. Wait. The cleaner that clean the office of the governor, like where I live. Okay, the minimum, maybe any like $3,000. Okay, let us not exaggerate. I can say $2,000. Convert that money, you are talking about 3 million naira for a cleaner. How much you pay cleaner in Nigeria?
No.
You have to look at what your government is spending before you measure it.
You don't
Measure
talk
it
that
with
way.
other
Midwest,
people.
let me say something.
I should not
Midwest, let
talk.
me say something.
I just
Midwest,
pick the lowest employment in that office
Midwest,
now. So you are saying I
let
should
me
not
tell
do
you
it?
something. Let me tell you something. Any country you live in, that is what we call purchasing power of the currency you live in. That 2,000 euro is collecting at the end of the month. You have to factor how much is it paying for rent or mortgage from that money. How much is he paying for his car loan on that money? How much is he paying back on his credit card on that money? How much is he spending daily expenses? By the time they factor everything into consideration, maybe no savings.
It's not even
No
about what he
savings.
spend the money on.
Uh-huh. So in Nigeria too.
Is
Okay, go ahead.
probably, I don't think even with no wait now, Remy, let me finish this. But probably you are living in Sweden and go and look at the budget of Sweden, which probably maybe Sweden, I don't even know whether the population more than maybe 25 million, and
I think
compare
there
the
are 30
budget.
million people.
Okay, so I compare the budget of Sweden to Nigeria with over 230 million people.
Even the budget of Finland of roughly not up to 6 million people. Their budget for next year is going to
maybe
about
because the
97
Nigerian,
billion euros.
maybe because we are spending naira. Wait
You don't
now.
want to come from my uncle. Wait, when you make budget, you talk of expenditure and the money you go to make. I gave you an example of the lowest anticipated
You don't understand my point. Wait now.
in part of the expenditure that
How
has
much
to
are
put
they
that budget.
collecting in all Europe are
If
almost the same thing.
someone that
Their
is
money
training,
cannot be more than
I'm not
2,000
talking about the
euros.
professionals that they have to put them in all sectors to help him. Okay, now if it's any like 3 million compared to you want to compare to Nigeria. So my dear brother,
You
we have
cannot
to look at
compare that way now. You
we
can't
have to look
compare.
at
No.
what exactly are we spending our money on.
Let me make the comparison for
So
you. Let me make the
we have to
comparison for you. Midwest, just hold on. Hold on. Let's say the budget of Sweden, maybe is about $150 billion annually.
Yes, it's possible.
And they have a population of 30 million people.
Yes.
And then in Nigeria, with a population of 230 million people, we have a budget of $40 billion.
Yes. So
do you think that's if the two countries can spend money the same way?
Never.
You have to look at capital income per head when you are talking about this very problem. What do you pay your people? You get what I'm saying now?
Oh, you do not understand
Wait. How much do you budget for?
When you have
Because of the problem.
wait now, income per head. If you are making it, wait now, let's use individual now. If you don't understand the analogy that I gave to you as a country, you Midwest and me Simba, I have 230 children, and you have, let's say, 30 children. You understand? You are earning, you are making 150,000 naira. Me, I'm making 40,000 naira. You understand? And then you now say that, okay, my children know the same money that you are giving to your children is what you are expecting me to also be giving to my own children. I have 40,000 naira. You have 150,000 naira. And you have 30 children. Me, I have 40,000 and I have 230. And you say that, okay, I should be doing the same thing that you are doing. How is that one possible?
I don't understand your analogy. But we are talking about two different countries. So I don't know whether you are.
No, Midwest, I'm not coming to it as well. It's very easy. He's trying to tell you that he has 230 children, and the money is making is about 40,000 naira a month. Do you think that 40,000 naira is enough for him to feed all those 230 children? And you have 30 children, and you are making 150,000 naira in a month. Who will enjoy more between Simba children and your own children? You can.
But that, I'm too confused because you can't bring that to the budget of the country.
No. It's a very good analogy for you.
Okay, me, I don't believe on that because I believe what the government is paying today, 70,000 naira minimum, and why someone is paying 3 million naira. If you compare the money, you want the budget to be the same level.
Okay, let me tell you something, Midwest. The total number of civil servants in Nigeria, including state and everything, they are not up to 10 million people in Nigeria. They are not up to that. So that means if your minimum wage is 70,000, that means you are in level one, and you are not collecting that 70,000 as your take-home pay, because your take-home pay will also include several allowances. According to what I checked, about 110 or 120.
Remy, let me tell you, Remy, don't try even justify. The money is small. Your rasa is small. We are talking about what is affordable that even we are making, if we want to make our government to be better and our people to earn, we must talk reasonably of what is possible, what is visible.
Yes.
So we are not looking at the visibility. Can our government afford to be paying minimum? Because that's minimum. That is that 500,000. Don't be surprised that some people will be earning 4 million, some people will be earning 5 million.
Yes.
With that minimum wage of 50,000.
Yes.
500,000. So people will be
look at it from prayer.
So where are we going to get the money to pay?
So we are now looking what we are discussing, Midwest. What we are discussing is that can the government afford it? That is what we are discussing. We are not saying we can't just be making blanket.
Okay, wait.
Yeah. You can't just be making blanket comparison that in Europe where you live, the workers are earning 3 million there. So in Nigeria too, they should be earning 3 million. You can't be doing that now.
It cannot work that way now.
You're not making that. That's not the comparison you're making. The comparison is based on budget, and budget is supposed to be expenditure. So that's why I draw that comparison. Because if you look at what Nigeria government is spending and what the government is spending, it's different. The way they pay.
Okay, so you think wait. Remy, let me ask you. So you think that Nigerian government spend more than what the Sweden government spend? Is that what you are thinking?
Yes.
No, what I'm saying is that what I'm trying to tell you that in Nigeria case we spend less. You understand me? That's how our budget is also less.
That is the reason why we spend less now.
You cannot tell me a bag that have a hole because it cannot sustain something because it doesn't have a hole. Don't mean something is not going there. So that is my own point.
Okay, no problem.
If we wait, even these countries you are referring to, the kind of money leaving our country, where one person will tell you they have 100 houses in UK. I don't know whether it's arbitrary or anyway. My brother, how can the government, if you take that money away, the country will collapse. There's no two ways about it. There's no two ways.
There's no problem. Niger man, you are welcome. How are you?
Good morning, everyone. Oh, good morning, sir. Good morning, my guys.
You just sleep, wake up. That's when you remember us.
I just wake up. Oh, I just honestly, I've been alive since this 1 month started, but I was just listening in bed there. Because I woke late. I came
So
late yesterday.
who's winning our election in my state now? Who's winning the election?
I
But
think next week.
Davido said that Davido said that if his uncle did not win, he will go to Trump. He will go and report Tinubu.
That one is even. That one is. I don't even follow it.
So he said they beat the election. People not the pool where if they ran the election, if they ran it, it's going to report them.
I don't even like all this.
Trump, everybody knows that is a joke. The Trump answer to Davido or what? Well, that one is just a joke. They just trying to make a joke. No, that one is not even. You are not even follow the one that is trending there. The Edo and Osun states. That is what is trending. Both of them, they are attacking themselves. That is what is most trending now. You know,
Okpebolo said that he's not the that he doesn't come for meeting, that he comes late for meeting.
I mean, go and bring the result out. It's on the stage. That they are now showing the Adeleke project and the project. Was it the jar? Not be smart, you know.
Timber, what do you think the influence of Oyinlola supporting APC candidate? Does he have any influence?
No, but there's something. Please, Mr. But there's something that surprised me. Like what one man was playing this because I watched it when that lady and that man came talking in there. Even the Ambo, there's a big documentary they do about that. 1,500 people who are all the old workers, everything, everybody that is working in that government, they are all from there, this and that. I say, why is it that every time that is election? I'm coming. Why is it every time that is election that before they are not bringing all this, if this is not true, every time there's election where there's no politician.
But I think at least Davido also.
Sorry, can you sorry. Let me ask Naijama, repeat yourself. Repeat yourself.
I said these people that is saying they are doing discovery now, that there's that the Ambo, there's another documentary that is going on online. That they are not showing. They said everybody that is working in that government, they are all from there. 2,000 from here, 1,000.
To the government, this support commissioners, so many
and those women now still come out on TV.
Is that true?
Yeah. I said, why is it that now that is election coming? Is that they are doing, they are revealing all those things. Why are they not be saying this is all this time?
Now they will bring it out. They won't bring it out when it's there. They will bring it out now just to.
That is what I don't believe. That's why I don't believe all what they are saying because I don't believe it's true.
There is element of truth there.
There may be element of truth there, but why is it
so bogus like that?
Not so bogus. So why is it not that they're not doing documentary?
But that's your government that. But Nigeria, that your government that say Adeleke is dancing with his daughter in government house where they are. It's true. It's true. That one is true.
Everybody know Adeleke is dancing. So why is that?
No, not dancing. Not dancing alone. They are partying every day. Barbecue, chicken, wine, everything. They are just spending.
Simba, can you guys hear me?
Yes,
can hear you.
Yeah, sorry, just I think this is one of the problems we have as people. A governor of a state went to campaign in an election rally, and it was encouraging the people that if they give them money, they should take the money. At what point does he not understand what electoral fraud is? At what point does he not understand?
He's sending 20K to them now.
Yeah, but at what point do you not understand? Do you stand in the public forum and be promoting fraud?
You can ask him by their governor, Jagu Jagu.
It's not only that started that. It's not only that started that one.
Wait. Let me be
I'm
clear.
coming.
Who is
Don't
saying
even
that
let me
they
talk.
offer
Don't
them
even
all
let
the
me talk.
money?
And I just cut my mouth.
Who is saying that?
Bebolo.
So so okay, that is the opposition. I believe the ruling
Yeah,
party
he said if Adeleke give them money, they should collect the money and still vote for APC.
But it's not the first person that said that. It's not the first person that said that.
Is it the person that's collecting the money?
No, okay. So is the idea, the mindset that a governor, everybody knows these things happen, but for a governor to stand on a public forum in a campaign stage to encourage people to behave in that manner, do you not does that not tell you the mindset?
You should have asked them not to collect the money. Is that what you are saying?
Of course, you tell them not to collect money. Even if you know that they're going to collect it, you cannot be promoting such behaviors in public forums.
I think you have a beef for Pebolo. I think that's why you are saying.
Nobody ever understand the point.
So Simba, you're in wherever you live.
Hakim, is it the first?
Hold on, no. So wherever you live, a politician will campaign and tell people to commit fraud.
It's not fraud. As far as I'm concerned, that's not fraud.
Okay. I'll continue to listen to you guys.
Okay, that's not fraud. They are not the one committing the fraud. It's the people that you are not even commenting about the person that is taking the state fund to be given to be using for election. So it's the people that are collecting the money that are committing fraud.
No, Akim is biased towards Okpebholo from day one.
No, if it was Adeleke that did that, all of you guys here will be here.
All of them are doing the same thing.
All of you will be up in hand.
Remy, just hold on. Remy, hold on. Who is offering the money?
It is not about offering the money. It's the mindset that a governor. It's a mindset that a sitting governor. Listen, come here. Let me explain something to you. During the last election, Adeleke came out and said, if it's money, we have money. We will share dollar, we will share pounds, we will share everything. Everybody condemn Adeleke. Everybody, including myself.
But see, they still share the money now. They still share the money. They still vote
let's know where it's going. Let's know where it's going. Okay.
How do you guys, right, start to condone certain behaviors in public forums? This is what I don't understand. How do you think that is normal that somebody will be promoting electoral fraud?
Why is he promoting electoral fraud? He's not the one offering them the money now. Is he offering them the money?
Why do you find a way to defend something that is not defensible?
I'm not defending. Let me tell you. It takes two to Remy.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to you.
It takes two to tango, Hakim.
Let me explain something to you, right? If I support somebody and the person did something, you know what I'll say? I'll say, you know what? I don't support that statement. I think it's a wrong statement. And I'll move on. It does not stop me supporting the person.
You should have just told them that they should have rejected the money. Is that
he should have told them. He should have campaigned for his party.
They should not take money.
Hold on. He should have campaigned for his party. Give the people the reason why they should vote for his party, and that's it. Why are you encouraging people to collect money?
You are coming from another move. Is there any party with ideology in Nigeria? Did they campaign in Nigeria how did they say it? Did they say it this thing with what they are going to do or what they are going to any good proposal?
Okay, Simba, I want to ask you one question again. You see, when Okpebholo was running for governor, right? He also made a comment then that he will fix federal road with state money, and when he want to go and collect the money, he will then increase the money and collect double or triple from federal government.
So is that not investment? Invest my money, I will not collect it. I invest my money, will not collect it. The federal road, is it everybody? Is it only those people that will be following that federal? Is it not everybody in Nigeria? Why invest my state money?
He's doing it.
Simba, so that's investment, right?
It's good investment for all your states. Even when a weekend did federal road, don't you see when the Buhari said that he will not pay because he didn't call the federal government supposed to be there, that got to back and front.
Somebody,
He was not telling
chairman,
Tinubu.
somebody is asking me who am I supporting. I'm not supporting anybody. I'm just looking at the way
When
everything
Tinubu
is
come to
just
campaign, he was not telling Tinubu, I know Tinubu will pay us
whoever
back
wins,
money.
whoever wins should continue. So I don't have any.
Yeah,
I'm
but
not supporting anybody.
who has a better chance of winning?
20,
And that's
wait,
what
I'm
I'm
coming.
just saying, right?
2023,
That's
wait, I'm
what I'm
coming, Mr.
asking.
Simba. 2023, when President Peter Obi come on podium, what did he say in Lagos? He said if they give them the money, they give them the money election, they should collect it and vote for him. That was the
He
president.
also went ahead and
I
give
don't know
people
why they
money
come
in the
always
hospital.
being a problem.
Yeah, but everybody criticizes Obi. You are the one even saying it now. Are you not criticizing him? When Obi went to Port Harcourt, when he went to Port Harcourt,
That is
hold on,
but
Remy, hold on. When Obi went to Port Harcourt, and he said to them, vote for them at governorship level and vote for us at presidential level. I condemn him. That was anti-party. You can look. There are certain things once you have lived in
No,
Western
about the
world,
money,
once
when
you have
you go
lived in
there to
Western
collect the
society
money
for a
and vote
very
for
long
him.
time,
That was
once you have lived in Western society for very, there are things you should not condone. It doesn't make sense. Like you cannot
okay,
be, you cannot be condoling it
let
in
me ask you
public
something.
space.
Let me ask you one question, please. So, is it better for you to tell the electorate to be taking oaths and be paying them?
What do you mean oath?
You use your electorate to take oaths. You give them money. You say they should take an oath. I think you give them this money, they are going to vote for you, and you make them to swear their oath to it. Is that what?
No, it's not better. This is what I'm saying to. That's what I'm saying to you. We can condemn everything that is not good. That's all I'm saying. If it's not good, it's not good. Don't say because one
Nigeria is
person
not right
commits.
for that one.
Don't say one person is. Don't say because one person, the person that you like did it is good. If the other person does it, it's not good. No, if it's not good, it's not good, regardless of who is committing that crime. That's it. You say Nigeria is no. We are debating. You're having conversation about political
We are
issues.
still in poverty. We don't collect the money. They are still going to loot the money. If that is what the people will enjoy, let them
That does
enjoy.
not. What about your own? What about your own conscience when it comes to having this conversation?
Who's your conscience? People that are leading you doesn't have conscience. Is it that want to have conscience?
Yeah,
Are you
of
benefiting
course.
from the conscience?
Of course.
This is what I'm saying.
Of course, because if you think that is right, or because
No,
it is one person that's saying,
no, God, don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just
but
saying
if you don't think it's right, then what's the ball of
the way you are dragging
the
it. I don't see
conversation then?
for me, I don't see what you are dragging. I don't see anything there. Say because people will say it that they should go and collect money and vote for them. So even though they didn't collect that money, they are still going to loot that money. That is facts. Which me and you know.
But what do you know how far reaching those kind of conversation could get to? Do you know the people that were watching those rally? Do you know how many foreign nations were watching that rally? They look at it and say, okay, hang on, is he actually telling these people?
Are we not collecting Gunje here to vote?
Which Gunje they collect to vote?
For all those ones that are doing the election that will come and giving us package. They'll be giving us putting money in our account. Say they are doing maybe for light. They are supporting you for.
They don't give you money during They don't give you any money during elections, bro. They give you packages or whatever to support your challenge period. Why do they say election come?
Is it not doing election? They share those things.
We share with what did they share?
A year to election. Why are they doing this? Is it not for you to look at that party and vote?
All right, guys, listen.
Because Nigeria is just public. All these people, they do something mature. Why after them? Why are they not sharing the same thing? When they come, since then, why are they not sharing anything? Why are they not sharing anything for anybody here now? When it's coming to election period, now you not see.
Akim just came to come and attack Okpebolo. I think that's what he just came.
Maybe that I think so because maybe that is what I can see. Maybe just
I think Edo politics is tough. It's really tough, man.
I think what I can see, Remy, what I see in Edo is that when you see, if you look at the person who is ruling, let's say they have a governor. People from the south, if the governor is from the south, you see the Benin people, all those people from the Benin supporting the person, irrespective of whether the person is doing well or not. And then if you see somebody from the maybe central or north, you see people from the central and the north supporting the person. I think what is from Edo Central. So
Yes,
if you look at the demography, most of the people that will be supporting Ekpebo, and then the southern people will be against him. That's what you are seeing.
I don't think
I
that,
remember
but
the
this guy is
last
not
time
from
when
Edo
we
State
even,
now.
I was
No,
even
this guy,
supporting him,
the guy is not from Edo State now. So why is he? I don't think that.
showing what the schools. Who?
The person that got left and I said
Who is not from Edo?
the person that got left and I said
Hakim is from Edo now. Hakim is from
Hakim is
Benin
from
now.
Edo now.
Hakim. That is not from Edo South now. Maybe it's from Edo North now because all those are the other name. Hakim is not from Edo South now. Sorry, Hakim. Hakim, that's another Yoruba name.
No. Hakim is from Edo. He's not from Benin. I don't know, but I think he's.
Maybe from Edo South. Maybe that's why he's
Obaseki people. It's from
No,
that.
Obaseki. No, it's not Obaseki. Obaseki is from Edo South now.
But the fight is too much. The Edo people.
Well, if
No, you know one thing, one thing. See, Mr. Simba.
Something wrong.
Why am I going back and front? Why am I yelling myself? See, you know. Yeah. Oh my God. See, all the Igbeledion ruled that place. There was no development. He loot all the whole states. I don't see why they are not
you know that one, in Nigeria, I can testify to that because as at that period I was living in Edo State. So that in fact the whole place was just like in fact Edo was terrible. Even insecurity that time in Benin during Igbinore time, you cannot even come out at 6 p.m. in the evening.
That is why this country started. They are the one doing that election, all these things. I don't know. The people who have worked in that Edo State, they are not really from that Edo South. Edo South. Look at Abu Sali. You can still see legacy in that place. Look at even this Okpebolo. I don't know why Nigeria English become a yardstick. And you are living in Spain, you are living in Italy, and then speaking English. Why is it another man language become a yardstick of a wisdom or to empathy to rule people?
No, Nigerian use English. That's a measure of your intelligence now.
I don't understand. It's only in Nigeria.
Even if you are spilling out rubbish,
you want to speak another man language eloquently that will not make you more intelligent or what? God. I understand though. That is the problem that you have in that country, honestly. Our father that were able to talk what they did, there was no English there. They were able to say what they did. They were able to be. They were all creative, making artifacts. Did they speak English? You that speak English now, you are still working under somebody. You are not able to be creative to yourself upon the whole English and the masters. You finish university, you are still working. You are still. I don't understand what is wrong with that our country, honestly.
It's just that colonial mentality. We have been colonized, so we measure our standard based on something that is not natural to us. That is everything foreign. Our name, our judgment, our language, our thinking is everything, and that's why when you even see people now, anything they want to, whenever they are making an argument, they will say, even in US, even in Europe, even in UK, everything is
our curriculum, everything is here, bro. You know, that's why you see. And the worst thing, Mr. Simba, if you take these people now, you don't give them appointments, make them one commissioner, one minister, they'll fail woefully. Because they will only know how to speak English, only theory, no practical. They will go to America, go and bring copy and paste. You want to come and implement it in Nigeria. How will that work? That's the problem we have got.
So that's the problem we have. They always want Nigeria to become America overnight.
Yeah.
Or Europe to become Nigeria overnight. You have to think about the local policies itself. All these people, they find a way to also bribe us. Even in America, did you see that their last election when Donald Trump was bribing them? When Elon Musk was giving each one of them $100. Is that not bribing?
No, America here is not bribing. Don't you wonder how people that support Trump, they will support Trump, defending Trump, they will not against Tinubu. Tell me the difference between two of them.
Yes, so
So that's why you just want to say, are these people normal? Sometimes I look there, are these people normal?
You know, another thing that is raining now is like now Trump is our president now. Any little thing in
yes,
Nigeria, we'll
so
go and report to
Ah,
him.
like Trump,
you
Go and
report to him.
but all the charges Trump faces, everything, nobody want to say that one again.
Yeah,
With
Trump does
America.
not even have Trump Day now. He does not have Nigerian time at all because in November, if Democrat win that senatorial something, he's in deep trouble. They might even impeach him. Who cares about Nigeria? You have to care about yourself.
What is another? You see, people condemning Nigeria came out, go to their condemning student loan. You want to put student on debt, but we all come here, our children, us, we take loan, we have loan here in our head that we used to go to school, and we said it's good. We have loan is in everybody here, majority of them. But your country now, because your country want to do it, is bad.
It's bad.
The cities here, the cities here, they take loan here, they are going to school. Abroad, they say that is Uhuru. But they want to make it more. Nigeria, we don't love ourselves. We should stop this ourselves. Because that's want to favor poor man. They will not educated tomorrow. That's why Nigeria is against it. Nothing more.
Nigeria, the same students loan, they offer it in Ghana, they offer it in Kenya. And even in Kenya and Ghana is with interest. So let's now flip it. If Nigeria is the one taking interest and Ghana and Kenya, they are not taking interest, Nigeria will start referring to even the loan when they are giving them in Kenya, they don't take interest. So Nigeria is not taking interest now. They cannot propagate, they cannot say this thing that their country is doing is better than what they are doing in Ghana. Nigerians don't like their country. That's what I just.
They don't like their country. We have to be honest. They don't like it.
They are pretenders and pretenders are emotional and sentimental.
They don't want anything good for that country. That's why whatever you see, people look at people will be crying for police. State police, state police is the solution. The last time state police decided Nigeria are condemning it. It's not right time. What is right time for you?
They say that after 2027 election.
Obi said the soldiers should be jailed the increment after 2027.
If they pass the bill today, is it possible to have state police before that? The way Nigerians think sometimes, I wonder whether
they have to change the police officer.
You have to understand. Go and listen to Soludo. He said, let me tell you, Mr. Smart, go and listen to Soludo. He said Nigeria brain. I want to generalize it now, but he use it to Adabra. Maybe they don't want to put it out of his state. He said they believe that as you become a governor, there's a button in your office, you press it, there will be light. There's a button, you press it, there will be road. That is what they believe.
Nigeria, the worst part of it is also that when they now construct the road, somebody will ask you where they get the money. The road is too expensive. And when they never do nothing, you are complaining they never do nothing. Now
how was the comment? Did they follow due process?
How did they get the money to do it? I don't understand. How did they get the money to, and then look at it when they are
building let me give you
this. When they are constructing Lagos to Calabar Highway, a lot of people say no, it's a waste of money. But immediately they feel that Lagos towards Ogun State. Come and see the speed on that highway. Come and see they are putting on there. They are saying, this is Nigeria. Nigeria is getting better.
No, let me give you another one in those states. When Okpebolo came, it now start the project of that first flyover. They were asking, why did they get the money? Somebody who had not been in office. And say, there was one platform I say, the constitution allowed the state to spend money for 6 months before they pass it to budget after 1 year. So that is not anything. He said, no, he didn't know, he didn't do any this thing. There's no procurement, there's no this one. Where is the contractor? How will you just announce it? So as he announce it, people now mobilize to that place and start working. You use your sense now. Don't you think you have made the contractor they have been doing this thing? Maybe I've been doing this is part of his plan for more than 2 years or a year during his campaign. He told you. Don't you know you have already assessed it, know the project, know everything. But today, the same people are condemning. They are the one use that flower become an amusement park now. And they are doing video.
They rush there. All of them rush there to go and take a picture and take.
They have to go and block some parts now. That place is that's where they do video now. Everybody.
Let me tell you
see,
this,
say,
Niger man.
I just want to say, see, say, all the people they collect, they condemn Coastal Road. None of them they condemn Sokoto Badagry Road.
No, and the Coastal
Road
Road.
will be say go even give southern people benefit. Obi they condemn am, but Lagos Badagry, Sokoto Badagry, condemn that one because he know say that one are not, and he won't vote for not.
Now that south that you the other problem.
Because say need the northern
you know,
vote if he condemn
Patrick,
that
you
one
know
now.
what I
Everybody will
noticed
say
is that
see, he doesn't love northerner, but the one way will benefit his own people, he they condemn am.
They condemn her, yeah.
It's just that man
They're not go vote for her.
It's just forget it.
No, that is when one guy asked Okonkwo. He said, "Okay, why are you guys not condemning a Niger, second Niger bridge? Crude oil was $10 during COVID. Buhari was still borrowing money to finish that second Niger bridge. Nobody condemned it at that time. Why is it the Coastal Road? The golden egg is coming out.
I
Want to give them
remember
this one.
even on this platform, wait to. On this
They
same
will
platform,
not get any votes from
was it around
South
2023
because when the
or
campaign starts,
2022?
we are going to remind them.
IBB, Patrick,
The
can you hear
South
me?
people will remind them that look, see what you
I
tell
don't
us.
think Patrick can hear me.
The one
He's
will
not
come
hearing
our
us.
place. The one will
Let
come
him
our
talk.
place when they condemn her.
IBB, are you hearing us?
Me, I can hear you, but I can't hear every other person.
Can you hear me?
Make I check something.
Okay, Mr. Simba, go. Say, Mr. Simba,
let me tell you, when IBB started constructing Abuja, everybody they were against him. They said it's a big elephant project. It cannot work. In fact, all those things are. This same Abuja is not the pride of the nation now.
The nation,
same
yeah.
thing when he was constructing the third mainland bridge. Same thing that they were saying. You understand? Well, some naysayers, people like Baba, this big man from Lagos, this former Ondo State governor, the one that Obasanjo in prison, Bode George, and all those.
Bode George.
Okay, military administration.
So there were some people like that.
No, look at the way they are condemning Wike in Abuja when they came. Hey, Wike is collecting land over today. See all of them. Train. There is a train now to airport. Look at Abuja now. All of them are packing to Abuja. The land is now. The land is 400,000 before. It's 4 million. Today now, Wike open up the whole road. It's now 20 million. It's now 30 million. Your land now. Come to Abuja now.
I want to ask you a question. You live in Europe. Do you think Abuja is not beautiful than most European capital cities?
Mostly like you come to Belfast and consider it how it be. Europe, Abuja is beautiful more than many Europe.
Look, we are not lying here. Come and see road in Abuja. Come and see road network. How can you get that kind of road interwoven network in Europe?
People, all the old ministers that who have been in Abuja before we kick in, will be ashamed of themselves.
They should be ashamed. They should bury their head.
They'll say we are just looting. We didn't see this guy. He just come and disgrace all of us from 1999.
That guy is a potential presidential material for Nigeria.
If Wike is just building only road. By now we have people like that since 1999. By now we'll not be talking about road again. Everywhere could have been motorable. If you guys are just giving us good road first.
See the Abuja city gate. Man, it's not that going there taking photo, doing this, taking. Nigerian people are just they are hypocrites. Okay, how would you call them?
He said the IGR of Abuja was when they came in, I think it was 4 billion. Now they are 40 collected. They are 44 billion now.
44 billion.
Do you know what some people are even saying like that, man? Does it really make sense? Something was 4 billion and somebody increased it more than 10 times. And some people are not saying, hey, it's because of the valuation of Naira. It's because of the valuation of Naira. I just look at them and say, so you people don't know mathematics.
Are they paying dollar to you that is changing to Naira there? So people that pay tax, they pay dollar to you, go and change it to Naira and put it in account, become increase. Why people get sense like that? Why they are brain they like that?
I think the government are trying.
Yes,
They already increased the
once
revenue.
we don't like the person that
Once you don't know what made the age to raise is that those the loud minority, their voice is louder than the major.
They are just online now. Majority of the people will vote for APC. Go and put it down.
That is why the loud is too much. The little minority, apparently they said their voice is louder than the majority or something like that. The silent majority. That is why. They all believe eight. Politics of eight. That's the problem.
Do you see the interview with Adenyoju and Shenyun Okubaloye?
Yeah.
Adenyoju now accused Shenyun that is it not your candidate? He's telling him to be not your candidate because you already made yourself feel that way. They will start to accuse you more now. They say no, it's not my candidate. I'm just a journalist. I'm just asking questions. You know that man cannot win. He told him, and that is the truth. Every Nigerian knows that Obi cannot win.
No, Sheung is people is losing the trust that people used to address him as being fair, but you see now most people are now attacking him now. You see the way even Keyamo attacked him.
Yes, no. Keyamo said, "Why don't you ask Obi when you interview
It's no longer fair. Sheung is no longer fair.
And that's not good for him. Well, that's people for you. Everybody can be bought one way or the other. We know that our rights, they have been bought in that one. Now they are just doing stupid work there. There was even a video trending where Obi met that midget man, that short man, in the elevator. Actually, Nigeria is improving, to be frank. It might be slow, but things are changing.
Rufai is a very short guy. He's a very short guy.
I know now, it's very short. It cannot be more than 4 feet. I'm telling you. And his mouth. And his mouth. Really, sometimes
before I think was it before the 2023 election, there was a video that surfaced now that he was dancing, that some people would chop whatever. He was dancing, leave Nigerian journalists with their problems.
You will know that do you know why he cannot find a wife? I think he cannot spend money as well. He cannot spend money on women. He cannot.
If you have a daughter, can you give your daughter to Rufai? Can you?
No, I know I won't give, but at the same time, he is that kind of people who is very stingy. They cannot spend money at all on anybody. So that does not matter now.
No, it's not even about money. Such a person, they will be to me, no, in their private life, they'll be very, very mean.
Yes. They are going to be very, very evil as well.
So we have today is Monday. We have just 4 days left for.
Who is Rufai?
Yes.
Rufai, I don't think Rufai want to marry.
Nobody wants to marry him, Jare.
No, but all these people, why they are not married? All these people that say these empirical facts. All this is support. I don't sleep. This all those guys. I think they say it's the best now. I don't rush him. I mean, they are the Russian.
They know the Russian. They cannot spend money. I don't tell them. People like that will not spend money on girls. Okay, he won't spend money on them. He will be so stingy that nobody wants to hang out with him. Who is he? If not because of the politics with
the topic, I don't even hear the topic. Sowore come up with this 500K minimum wage again.
Yeah, sure. I want to pay minimum wage of 500,000.
Wow,
Why
these
not
people
just be
just.
down anyhow?
Wow, these
I
people,
think
I said these people doesn't love Nigeria.
after smoking,
But
you
they
go,
know,
you just
they know that this is
everything.
what Nigeria would like to hear. Now, but how would the money come? They will not tell you. They will say there is money. There is money. How? So me now should go and be paying my. How much am I making in my poultry? So I go and pay my staff worker 500,000.
Half a million.
I want to pay my so I will not go and sell 1 crate of egg for 50,000.
After one, we might tell you after 1 year, you understand me? Also, we will be able to pay that money. As far as Nigeria is concerned, you cannot
No,
put it.
you say minimum wage, okay? It's not federal, only for government.
Make I learn my point, because Nigeria is like a bag where people are putting treasure into a hole. It's too much. We have to be honest. So if we are able to seal it, Nigerians, government will pay that money, and once they release that money to the society,
how the money is come? Where will the money come from?
Everything is too cheap, no tax, nothing. You are even talking about your business now. Good. These are small scale business. The ones, okay, the local business you are even talking about today. Most of those land, building houses, you see private people that are building.
No, Midwest. Huh? Wait, Midwest. You are when I say minimum wage, it become a law. It become a law. Not only government that we paying, everybody that is employed people will be paying. So how we need now? See 500,000 to pay somebody. That's what you have to.
I don't think Nigerian minimum wages have cut across small scale business or maybe private sector.
You say minimum wage become a law. It's going to make a law. Become a law.
Wait, hold on a little bit, my brother. I understand that 500,000 naira may sound very big. If you look at history of countries across the globe, even in the United States and everything, there was a time they were suffering. Nobody believed when the president told them, "Look, I'm going to make sure nobody is poor in this country." But people were doubting it. When he came to power, he started working towards it, and it happens. First of all, if you are able to see the loopholes, whereby somebody is saying somebody went to UK and go and buy more than.
You are not answering the question, my brother.
Somebody went to UK to go and buy 100 houses. And then this and that, a commercial bank manager. I don't know whether it's true. You understand me? Hold on, make I tell you something now.
You answer the question. Let me ask you a question.
Hold on a little bit. Let's assume that one is. Let's look at the Miefele. Let's look at NNPC. Let's look at all security. I beg. Okay, you can say whatever you want to say. Don't doubt
so
it.
we should go back and be looking for money of a Mefele. What I'm asking you, when government now passes, I say now, maybe she's not a president. When it passes minimum wage, that is the standard of the country. You cannot pay anybody less than 500,000. You can pay 510,000.
That is how it works in Nigerian level, because most of these minimum wages, 70,000. The private sectors are not bound to pay 70,000. You can see employ people and pay 15,000. Get me, how much are you paying? You don't even register their employment self in the first
place. No. That is when it becomes a law. You cannot say private government put 70,000. You are going to pay 20,000.
I don't understand why you are bringing law in. Like 70,000 minimum wage.
This become a law. When they make it 500,000, become a law now. He's not going to promulgate it on his mouth now. Say I'm going to pay people working under me alone.
70,000 is it not a law? Let me also learn from you. Is it a law?
It's a law now from 10,000. Is it not a law?
Are private sectors not employ people less than that money?
No, they are paying. They cannot.
What Midwest is saying is that even with the passage of the 70,000, majority of the private sector are not paying up to 70,000, and it's true.
So they are not paying. Even if you say you want, see the problem with Nigeria, we are enjoying free things, and the economy is so big to be so informal.
We can't jump from 70,000 to 500,000. For God's sake,
my brother,
the economy cannot handle it now.
I don't even see. I don't have clear view of the old data, but the truth of the matter is this: the way they loot the country is too much.
Even if we have the clear view, sir, we cannot jump like that. It's impossible.
Sorry, we're already on 6 hours. Let me just
wait. We have I don't have calculator. I don't know if anybody has calculator. The federal government civil servant alone, at least 1,000, about 1,000 plus. The total over in Nigeria, both state and not the distributor is about 4 million.
1 million. 1,000
1
and
million
1
plus.
million.
The
You pay
total
1 million or 1,000.
1 million, 1 million, sorry, 1 million.
How much are the civil servants bringing to the
Wait
table?
now.
Are they just there doing just collecting free salary? Huh? They're
They are
supposed
not
to make
correct.
money for the
Wait, now,
government.
let me explain to you. I don't know why people will not let you. Don't let me explain. 1 million, okay, you don't look the revenue. You are not going to say this one. Look, you go and check the revenue that is coming. Then times that 500,000 a month and what is coming. And tell me how. You cannot just say we go and look for a Mefele. You lose money last 10 years, go and bring you one pay salary. This man look money 50 years ago, want to pay salary. No. You have to work with what you have to ask. How is the money coming? That is, we don't, with Nigeria, we just throw figure.
You didn't understand me when I talk about Mefele. I was talking about the loophole, the looting. Today is still happening. You can't take it away. Okay, this administration, once they pack their load, the next time we start telling you this one happen within the central bank, this one happen within the state, this one happen within the loan, which half the time we praise it, we appreciate it. Are they really checking it that people are not looting? Look at the construction high coastal way. It's good, but we are still using the same old method where some few people.
No, Midwest.
Huh?
Midwest, the funding of the coastal highway
private people are making money. Private people are making money. Okay, no problem. At the end of this administration, we will discover that they are paying different.
Midwest, listen, please. The coastal highway, 70% of the money is a private investor. It's not even your government. These you people, Nigeria, do you think with our budget
I pray for it to remain like that. What I'm saying, let next administration come in and they will be telling us what exactly happened.
This is what I don't like. They will say that I pray. You are in Sweden. You are able to give statistics how they spend their money, but you have never gone to a those state or federal government procurement website and print paper and read and come and give us. This one is here. This one is here. I don't know why Nigeria we are like this, but other countries want to do it.
They will know everything that happened in all Europe and America. Tell them in Nigeria. Even the this Midwest, who is your local government chairman?
Even the chairman of NROS, Nigeria Revenue Service, was on TV for 1 hour 30 minutes yesterday. They still asking this question. This is what the Minister of Finance, that Tasman, have explained several. Need too many conferences there been. There are all too many about this thing. Explaining. Minister of Work have explained it for more than how many years to tomorrow. The NROS chairman yesterday explain this thing again. The coastal highway is not federal 100% fund. It's PPP. People are sorting money private. People are subscribing more to it these days.
Yeah, see what I'm saying.
Exactly. You know what, Nigerian people, Nigerians don't know that it's an investment that even foreign investors are investing because they are going to make their money.
Yeah, it's same by what I'm talking about. Look, beside the coastal road, the federal government is spending huge money to put federal road and so many places. We cannot take that away. But if they are not actually capturing this expenditure, the oversight is weak. At the end of this government, we're going to see a lot of
Nigeria. I want to say one thing here. No, it's as if I want to say one thing. Tomorrow now, when people are becoming a billionaire, they will start accusing all of us. We have loot money in Nigeria. Nigeria stock is booming. No Nigeria, all of them are shouting. You are not investing, they're making money. People are not investing, they're making money.
You're talking about stock.
Stock is for those that money from them. You are there looking at
for those that also have some extra money. There are people that cannot even feed. You go and tell them stock. New population. So
you that have everybody must not have to put to business.
I appreciate you for telling Nigerians that look, there's opportunity here. You that have
everybody must not have money to put there. You that have everybody must not be rich.
I don't doubt that. But when we discuss about the benefit of the common man, for example, at the end of the month, they cannot get anything, and you are telling them stock, it doesn't make sense.
Who is the common man? Who is common man? What is common man? People that the Bible says plant, Boa employee. Are they not common man? People are collecting student loan. Are they not common man? Who are the common man? The civil servants. Are they not common man? Who are the common man that we're talking about?
Wait,